Welcome, welcome to beautiful Felsbrunn, Germany, once again. Farming Simulator 19, live on the PS4. And, whoa, that's Stormin California yelling there. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, Stormin, I didn't know you were streaming right now. I'm trying to click on my own channel so I can bring up the chat, because I'm sure, without even looking, Craig Durbin will be one of the first 5 people in the room. He always is. That's my guess. That's just a wild guess. Nope, not yet. Okay, I was wrong. JW's first. First. Farming. Can't hear yet? Am I talking? JW's first. Oh, okay, yep. I just wanted to make sure you guys could hear me. Simulator live. Yes, real gaming. Enough with that garbage South Park that Kittle's been playing over and over, right? Let's play some real games. Actually, we're not done with South Park just yet. We did finish, I guess, the entire South Park Stick of Truth, circa 2014. We also finished the main story of South Park The Fractured Butthole, circa 2017. We still got a little bit left to do in that game, though, even though we finished the main storyline, because we do have the Casa Bonita DLC missions to play, as well as the DLC mission with Mintberry Crunch going to Lake Titicaca, I believe. So we will do that at one point, just not tonight. Just not tonight. So we got Sodium, what's going on? Rende says Kittle got some game. One of Boosters reminding us all to take a drink of water, and you know what? I'll do that right now. I'll take a drink. Thank you. Beauty, beauty. Alfred wants that shiny Purdy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so we left off last time in the middle of some projects here. It looks like we're planting. What the hell were we planting here? Canola? Okay. Let's turn on my... Let's lower my sower, turn it on, and start planting some more canola. And we're gonna hire a worker to do that, because this little tractor sucks. That's why I think we need to get some new equipment. Now, this tractor is sucking slightly. I'm supposed to have a weight on the front of that, which is supposed to help. I don't notice it actually helping in the game, really. Now, if I noticed my front tires spinning a whole bunch more than my rear tires, maybe I would buy that. But if I go put a weight on the front of this tractor, it ain't gonna make any difference. Not that I notice. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. I don't know, but not that I notice. JW's water is Dr. Yeah, I told a little fib just now. I didn't drink water. Well, I didn't tell a fib. I said I just took a sip of water. I mean, it's mostly water. It's a Coke Zero. So I mean, it's probably like 99.95 fine water, if you want to equate it to like how bullion or something like that. It's 4 nines water. Maybe 3 nines water. Maybe not quite 4 nines water, but... Who else is coming in? You're just saying hi, but bye? Okay, okay, Rende. Hi, but bye. Randy found something better to watch other than farming. He's like, screw you, Kittle. I got something better to watch right now. Orda, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, sometimes I just get bored with plain water, like from the toilet, you know? Sometimes you gotta do something different. Something I've been liking, I mean, believe me, nothing better than just, I guess we were working on this contract on 12. You know what, before we get going, let's see what the details, what were we doing on Farm 12 here? Harvesting 12 barley. Perfect. And we're gonna get 10 grand. Beauty. So, I mean, the best thing is just to get, you know, straight Coca-Cola Classic, and it's pure sugar, and it's just great. I mean, but when you look at how many calories, especially in the amount of soda that I would want to drink, man, it's like half your daily calorie requirement probably just in pure sugar. So, you know, when I was 20 years old, didn't care at all. Didn't care. You know, I'll drink the whole damn 12-pack. Give me a 2-liter of Coke, whatever, because you got that metabolism going. But I don't know. Now that I'm a bit older, a Coke Zero doesn't quite taste the same as a Coke, but, you know, it hits the spot. It gets me the bubbles, it gets me most of the flavor, and I just feel a lot better drinking it than going straight for the Coca-Cola Classic. Something else I do like every now and then is the Minute Maid lemonade. Not the pure sugar kind, but they got like a light lemonade. It's got like, I don't know, they say it's like, what, 10 calories a serving or something. It's pretty good too. It's pretty good too. So, but other than that, it's usually just drinking water straight out of the sink. Well, not straight out of the sink, straight into a big bottle. Then I refrigerate it to get cold water, and then into my glass. But it comes out of the tap. Tap water, beautiful. Should try other people's toilet water, see if they're different. Water, like from the toilet. Brondo's got electrolytes. Clever coin names here? Wow. Went to that Kittle Coin channel again? Yeah, that's amazing. You didn't know I had a coin channel. That's great, even though you got Clever Coin in your... That'd be like me finding out that you got like some kind of another channel too. Like another coin or another game channel or something. Or that you like live with somebody or like you're engaged to somebody with another channel. It'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Like to know you're associated with another channel. Only time you drink Coke Zero is on airlines. Really? Okay. I mean, are we getting into our first rant here about different pops? I mean, maybe. I don't know. We just go where we go here. There's no rules. I mean, there's some rules. There's some rules. The weights are more expensive than they are worth, and you have... I just don't see they make that much of a difference in this game, so I don't put the weights on. They're more of a pain in the butt. Because sometimes I'll try to attach whatever I'm pulling behind, and it'll just, it'll take the weight off, and it's like, oh, dang it, and they're just kind of a pain in the butt. I'd never used them in the game. I mean, I used them in the missions, like when they teach you how to play the game, of course, but never really use them. Okay, we're getting that to be ready to be emptied. How is Kid Robot going to make a Super Craig and not a Wonder Tweak? I don't even know anything about that, Onabushu. Now, if you're talking about my giveaway here, we got a 250 subscriber giveaway here on Kittle Got Game, and there are some World War II coins, medals, things like that. But you also have a chance to win some vintage 2011 Kid Robot South Park vinyl figures. Now, those came originally, you would have to just buy them blind box style if you're not familiar with toys in the 21st century, at least collectible things like that. It's just a box that says South Park, and inside it's wrapped in foil, and you have no idea what you get until you open it. It tells you on the box the odds of, yeah, you got like a 2 in 20 chance of it being Stan, a 2 in 20 chance of it being Cartman, like a 1 in 40 chance of it being Towley, and then there's some that are mystery people, like in the Series 1 South Park Kid Robot, the hard ones to get were, I believe, Professor Chaos, Towley, and then there was a mystery one that they didn't even tell you the odds, but the odds were basically 1 per case, so about 1 per 80. 1 out of every 80 was Satan, was the hard one to find. So, me, when these came out, I wanted them all, of course, and I get what I want, I'd do what I want. So I bought an entire case of these things just to open them all up to make sure I get a full set. So I got lots of duplicates of some of them, and I got like way too many Officer Barbrady's. I got a whole bunch of Mr. Slaves and Mr. Garrisons and the regular boys and stuff. So I figured I'd just add that to the giveaway. But they did a South Park Series 2 of the vinyl guys, and it was the mini faces of Cartman, I believe. So everything you'd open would be a different Cartman. Like one would be Awesemo, one would be Cartman with the big glasses that he had when he had to get glasses. One would be like, they'd just be different Cartmans. One would be Cartman as the police officer. I did not get those. I should have got those when they came out, but because those would be fun. So you say Kid Robot Super Craig and not a Wonder Kid. I don't know if they've made. I haven't really bought any of their stuff, Kid Robot, for years and years. I used to collect some of the stuff they had. The other thing I did buy back at the time is they had the Stick of Truth vinyls that you could buy, like the full set. There were 5 different ones, and I got the full set of those. And I guess those go for some of them go for a bunch of money on eBay and stuff now. So, which is fun. Favorite water is fire water. All right, Ohio Hobbies. Very nice. It is what plants crave. It does. Plants crave electrolytes, of course. You like it coffee flavor with rant. Yeah, JW. I mean, I guess if you have too much, well, it poisons rats or something. It gives cancer to rats, right? Mr. Pibb. I had a buddy I knew in when I was younger, we nicknamed him Mr. Pibb for an interesting reason, but I don't know if I should tell that story. I don't know if everybody would like that story, but his nickname was Mr. Pibb. That's what we called him. It had to do with drinking a lot one night, so we called him Mr. Pibb. So Pepsi's terrible. Up to $3.92 now, really, Gringo? I was like at $3.40 last night or something like that. So I guess convincing people to subscribe via giveaways, it does have results sometimes. Okay. Okay, later set than us. So yeah, Onabusha, they had mine was the South Park Series 1, and I do still have duplicates of like the boys, and I think I got a couple extra butters. I know I got at least one extra. Who is it? I think I might have one extra Mr. Mackey, and some of them come with like little, like Cartman comes with a little Clyde Frog doll. Like you saw Mr. Garrison, the one I'm giving away, comes with a Mr. Hat, and then Mr. Slave comes with a little hamster Lemmy-Winks wearing the crown. The Gerbil King, maybe? Or maybe it's not Lemmy-Winks, maybe it's just the Gerbil King. I can't remember the whole episode, but I know Butters comes with a little book, The Poop That Took a Pee. Can't remember all the what every one of them comes with, but they all come with stuff, which is kind of cool. But I remember I got some extras of them because I bought I sold quite a few of them on eBay way back when, or gave a lot to friends. But I do have some duplicates left over. And I remember Otis. So then they had the Series 2 was the mini faces of Cartman. They also did a series of zipper pulls. So it was basically all the different little characters, and they had like little clips so you could attach them to the zipper on your jacket and stuff. Some of them were pretty cool, but I never got into those either. So, because I mean, it's not like I'm gonna attach that stuff to like my coat, or I don't wear a coat. I'm in California anyway. What are we talking about? So JW hasn't watched, but sure gonna enter. Yeah, I hope you do. I hope you do. Didn't do a video. What are you talking about, Alfred? And you didn't do a video. I don't know. Maybe I missed a Officer Butt Brady. No, I don't think there was a Mitch Connor. I'm just trying to get caught up on chat here. Cartman is the picture of character. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ones. Yes, there was a Mr. Mackey. I want to say I can't remember what he came with though. There was also a Randy, and he had removable legs, and instead of the legs, you could attach a set of huge balls, like he's bouncing on his balls, like the Mr. Hoppy or whatever it is, the Hopper. That was one of them. Make me back out and hit a button, come back. Uh-oh. Had to watch Kittle's video like 5 times just to... Well, that's what we're doing here, New Line. If anybody has any questions about my giveaway here on Kittle Got Game, which is very easy, you just leave a comment. And then, or on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, a little bit more involved on that one. Or even SoCal Box Breaks giveaway that he's got going on. Any questions on those? Let me know. I didn't do an unboxing video in 2011. No, I did not, Alfred. No, I didn't. It was more about me and what I wanted, and I ripped them all open until I got my full set. And I knew that you had to buy... So each case... Well, there's boxes that have 20 different figures. Now, usually if you went into like a Kid Robot store, they had one in Santa Monica, you would have to pay like $10 each or $8 each to buy one of the blind box toys. And you'd get whatever you get. And then you'd have to pay another $8 for another one until... And you had to keep doing that until you got all the ones you wanted, which that's kind of crazy. So what I did, I knew that each box had 20 of them, and I knew just based on what they said about them and just buying other series, and one of my friends was really into it, that if you buy an entire case, you're guaranteed pretty much to get the full set. Like, maybe not 100% guaranteed, but like 4 nines guaranteed or something, you know? So each case had 4 boxes of 20 each, so I had to buy 80 of these damn things. And I did it, because I wanted the whole set. So I had to buy 80 of the damn things, and it just turned out, I was hoping that once I got through like 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 of them, I would already have the full set, and then I could then resell like all the rest of the blind boxes or something like that. But I didn't get the hard one to find. It was either... I think there's 2 that were the chase ones, the ones that you're trying to go for, I think, and I believe it was Satan was the real hard one, and those things will go for like $100 on eBay now, just the Satan or something like that. And then Tali was a really hard one to get, I think. And maybe it was Professor Chaos. There were like 3 of them that were way tougher. And I didn't get like the whole set until I was almost had all of them open. So I said screw it, just open all of them and whatever. You always ask for extra butters. Clever. Oh man. Wish you were in California. Frost, huh? Oh, it's beautiful. Like right now, I got my windows open, so all my neighbors can probably hear me talking and about South Park and playing video games, and I don't care. But it's like 66 degrees outside right now. It's a beautiful evening. Beautiful evening. It was probably 85 today. Sunny. I did get the Satan figure. I think there were 12 different, or maybe there were 14 different. I can't remember how many different there were in Evolution, but I got the full set. I got them all. I collect them all. Hi for YouTube and a thumbs up and I'm gone. Steve Woods, you the man. You the man. Really like how we're doing giveaways. Don't have any friends, so you had to nominate random people that... Well, hey, that's fine, New Line. That's why I also made the option that if you really don't have any friends or you don't know anybody, just say Glendale Coin Club, and then I'll give it to my coin club, and then the next time we have our coin club meeting, which won't be until the November meeting at that point, we'll just do that coin. We'll have, hey, look, it's an extra gold peso, dos peso we have here. It's worth 100-some bucks. And we're just going to do it as an in-stream giveaway. Because so-and-so won my giveaway, and they said, give it to the Glendale Coin Club. We won't sell it. We'll just have a really cool in-stream giveaway for those who come to our coin club meeting, if that's how it goes. So. Now, I should have been a little more clear in the video. It's like, but I think I said make sure you name somebody else's YouTube channel. I was going to go a little more into detail, like make sure you use their exact name of their channel so I can find it. But I've already seen some people say, oh, I nominate Big Mill. Well, that's not the name of his channel. Or I nominate JW. Well, how many frickin' JWs are there on YouTube? How the hell do I know who that is? Well, I'm not going to be a total stickler or dick, you might say, about it. I'm going to try to, you know, if I can figure it out, you know, I know it's Big Mill Hunt Silver, I know it's JW Coins and Hobbies, or maybe they meant JW Undiscovered, I don't know. But I think we'll figure it out and know who it is. But I just wanted to, you know, as long as we know it's somebody that has a YouTube channel or is active in the YouTube community, that's what I mean by naming someone. And I just, how do I do this here? Trying to figure out how to tip. There we go. So that one's tipping. And then, why is this not tip side? There we go. But I just didn't want someone to say, oh yeah, I nominate my neighbor Bill. Well, okay, we know your neighbor Bill's a cool guy and probably deserves a gold coin too, but none of us on YouTube know who the hell your neighbor Bill is, so we, you know, that's not, I wanted to be someone that we would know on YouTube, or be able to find, so that's all. Cody, what's up? Let's see. Hurricane brought 3 days of rain, took the temp down. Well, I think that kind of happens. I wish we had some of that rain here in California. That'd be nice. You chose the GCC because you don't like picking one person, pissing others off? Okay. Well, and the real reason I did that, too, is not only because I thought it would be fun that, hey, look, you can try to hook up a friend, too, right? Maybe they don't even know about it. There's people naming channels that I've never even heard of, or that I know never watch my content and leave comments on my videos, which, hey, whatever, be a nice surprise for them if that's who you choose, great. But it's also a way that maybe I can get people to do some shout-outs, but I didn't want to have a separate prize for shout-out videos like a lot of people do, because not everybody can do a video. Some people have, like, really big Instagram followings. Some people are, like, big on Facebook. Some people just might have a coin shop, and we'll tell everybody at their coin shop to get on here and subscribe to me. I don't know what the hell they're going to do, but I don't want to have the job of going around all over the interwebs trying to verify that you did a shout out. Other people have live streams they do, and you know what? It'd be real easy for any of the people just in the middle of their live stream where they have 100 people watching or 50 people watching saying, hey, by the way, Kittle's got a giveaway going on there. Let's take a 5-minute break, go over there, say that I sent you, leave a comment, and bam, they could have 50 to 100 entries in my giveaway just by doing a 1-minute shout out during the middle of one of their live streams, if they chose to do so. And you know, if they think a gold coin could help their channel, maybe somebody will do that. But so in most shout out giveaways, people say, oh, you got to do a video. Well, that's not considered doing a video, just doing a quick 1-minute shout out, but I think that's just as valuable, if not more valuable. So if someone's willing to do that, they can benefit from it, perhaps. So I thought it would be fun. What are they going to do, a set of Chimpokemon? That would be really fun, Onabushu. I'd probably try to collect them all. I would definitely get Shu. I'd get Lambtron. I would get Penguin for sure. I'd definitely get some of the good ones. Did I ever read any of the comments? Gringo, I read most of them, and I planned on responding to some of them, but now if I go to my comments, it's buried by like 200 or 300 other comments with this giveaway, plus the Silver Nitrate giveaway that's going on. So I might eventually get to some of them. Could have nominated me. Extra chance wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. See, Alfred, and you can go back and edit comments. That's fine. You have up until the second I hit obtain comments from video during the live stream on October 10th to make a comment or edit your comment. I don't care. So. Can't hear what I'm saying about the rules. It's not that hard, JW. It's pretty easy. More fun for people to have a second chance? Sure. Once you get over 2,000, you don't read. Well, I try to read them at least. Yeah, JW's already in it like 10 times probably. Jeep and John's in there a few times. I know that. At least, I haven't read everybody's comments, but... Okay. Yeah, you could. I mean, I've seen a couple people do that. They name one, and then I believe Gringo and Alfred are two of those. Gringo named Alfred, Alfred named Gringo. I'm sure they've talked about it on Discord at length and probably convinced each other to do that. But you know what? That's okay. Okay, this guy stopped working right in the middle of his jab, and he's saying, "The Dirk my der, the Dirk my derb, Dirk my der." Well, I can't turn. Oh, that's maybe where the weight would have came in handy, flying down that hill right there. I went a little airborne and couldn't turn. Alright, let's just try to line this up a little better. I really should be buying a different tractor at this point. This thing sucks. But I only got 400 large right now. Gotta be really careful how I spend it. I want to earn a little more just so I can buy some good, more like a few good pieces all at once instead of trying to decide what's first. Do you get the tractor? Do you get the better harvester? I mean, I don't know. There really isn't a right answer, but it's tough. It's like trying to, like, if you had to kill both of your parents, which parent do you kill? It's not an easy choice. We had that dilemma in the South Park Fractured But Whole when we played it last night. Spoiler alert if you hadn't watched the video, I guess, but we had to make that choice. It was not an easy choice. Yeah, JW, someone tell JW has until October 10th to enter. He doesn't have to do it right now. You guys don't have friends, you can let me. Exactly, Sodium. I mean, that's the thing. So I thought this way of doing this giveaway, because a lot of times channels will announce like a giveaway that lasts for like 2 weeks like we're doing here. A lot of people comment the first day, there's buzz about it, and then nothing happens until the end at 2 weeks. But right now, every single person out there has incentive to be letting other people know about it, talking about it, even if you're just in somebody else's chat. Now, I don't recommend you do this in other people's chats too much, like be talking about my giveaways or SoCal's giveaway, but if the opportunity presents itself, or if you just talk to people else, you know, say, hey, did you get into the Kittle's giveaway yet? And if they go, oh, I didn't know you had a giveaway yet. Like, this isn't turning right now. What's going on? Oh, that was weird. Okay, let me try that again. Yeah, you have an incentive right now to tell everyone you know about it that has a YouTube channel, say, oh, by the way, you should get in there, and because I told you about it, it'd be nice if you put my name down. And so there's incentive. Like, right now, I can't turn. And that's not just because of the weight. That's because of the way this damn field is. Dude, that's weird. Like, the front wheels just go airborne right there. Crazy. Shoe is OP. Got your holograph. Oh, I held back. I did not order holographic stickers during the last special they had. Fox Run, what's going on? Kobe, what's going on? Gmail, Shiny, Purdy, and I put it on a poker chip, put it in a spreadsheet. I don't use spreadsheet, I got a spiral notebook for that, Gringo. Come on, quit making fun of Panner. That's the way he does it. He explains it in his video, and he ain't changing. He ain't changing for nothing. So, 2 R's, 2 O's. There's 2 O's in Goose. 2 O's. And, exactly. Maverick had nothing to do with it. Maverick didn't do anything wrong. Alright, let's just try doing it this way a little bit and just lower this. And I might sell this damn field if I have trouble with this too much more. Just try to get this little line done. So, a little TR, how you doing? Plan the name Lima. Gringo name yours. Okay. Yeah, and I saw somebody saying, oh, they were thinking of naming somebody, but it's for 18 and over. No. They didn't fully read the rules or listen properly. I should have made it more clear when I was talking, I guess, but yes, if you're under 18, you can absolutely enter if you have your parents' permission. I say you have to be 18 and over to enter unless you have your parents' permission. I don't say you have to be 18 and over to enter, so I saw a couple comments saying they were going to name so-and-so, but since they're under 18, they named somebody else. So I think at some point between now and October 10th, I will reply to that person saying, under 18 is fine, just to clarify, and if you want to edit your comment, that's fine, to make it clear who you want to win. Because if that person gets selected, and they say, oh, I would have picked so-and-so, but they're under 18, well, then now they're going to have to choose who gets the gold, because I'm going to say, I'll send it to either one of them, of course, if they have their parents' permission, so. What is this worker doing? This worker is sucking. Did these workers in Germany just not know how to lower and turn it on? Did they not know how to do their job? Oh, actually, this tractor is not moving. I can't move my tractor right now. I can't go forward, at least, so I gotta turn this off. Not while that thing's on. Ah, this thing's just stuck. Let's lift the sower. Well, that means we're dropping this right here. Actually, we're not going to drop that right there. We're going to quit jacking around with this field. Nah, you know what? We'll come back to that part. Let's just get this working, and we got to go shopping for a new tractor is just the real answer. I think it's the tractor. Well, and the planter. We need both. We really need both. Because this thing is just, it's unacceptable for it to be going this slow. Helper J has a full grain tank. Thanks for letting me know. Gotta enter right now. Can't wait until October 10th. You guys suck. Who do I name then? You can name whoever you want, as long as it's a YouTube channel. New line's retracting messages already. It's way too early for that new line. Way too early for that. You know, I gotta take my phone off of Wi-Fi just in case that hurts. I don't think it matters too much, but my phone was just on Wi-Fi, and just want to make sure I'm not messing up my stuff there with my stream. I just saw Don Berry come on in here. Very good, very good. Hope you had a good day today, Don Berry. Are we going to be seeing a new coin store score? Was it that good of a day today, or just an okay day? People in your multi-channel giveaway have no under 18, which is kind of sucks, but it's their... No, so that's Sodium. That is the 25 channel giveaway for the gold double eagle. That's Silver Nitrates giveaway. That ends on this Saturday. I believe it's the 26th. They'll be doing a live stream, and the winner of that, plus all the runner-up prizes, will be announced. That's Silver Nitrates rule for the giveaway, is that you have to be 18 or over to participate. So that's why all the channels in that say 18 and over to participate, because that's Silver Nitrates rule. It's his multi-channel giveaway. He put it together. That's the rule. Now, the one that I have going on right now on my coin channel and on this gaming channel, and SoCal Box Breaks is doing one. They're all separate giveaways. We just decided we'll announce the winners together. We'll just do a live stream together, like we'll get on StreamYard, both of us, and we'll pick the winners live, because there'll be less chance of people saying rigged, we hope, if we're up there live, pull up the random comment picker, give people, we'll say 5 more minutes to get in if you totally haven't even gotten in until right now, and then we'll pick a live winner right there, and then hopefully people will be okay with that. And if we end 3 giveaways at the same time, my giveaway on this channel, my giveaway on Kittle Rare Coins, and SoCal Box Breaks all at the same time, there'll be 3 things for people to come check out, and we'll do some live in-stream giveaways maybe too, just for fun. So, Big Dave, what's up? New Line's gonna just donate it to the cat. You can name Friends of Felines Rescue as your other channel. If you are the winner of my giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and you name, I want my other the other winner that you name to be Friends of Felines, I will absolutely contact them and say, hey, you want a giveaway on my channel? It's a Mexican Dos Pesos coin. I'll happily send that to you. But if you don't know what to do with this coin, I'll just send you $100 instead. And I'll probably offer that to anybody. You know, like, hey, look, if you win this giveaway and you really don't want this gold coin, if you don't want it, let me know right now. Don't just take it and then try to sell it or just be unhappy with it. If you'd rather just have, like, maybe not exactly $100, maybe 90, maybe 110, maybe 85, I'll pick some number that's fair on that date. Now, it won't be the exact full retail value. It will be maybe just a hair less, because I'll figure out what I could buy them for, you know, basically. But if you'd rather not have the coin, I'd send them some cash, and I'm sure the Friends of Felines, if I contacted them, they'd say, yeah, sure, you could send me $90 if you want. That'd be great, if that's who you choose, New Line. Totally up to you. Now, I might, instead of doing just that, I might go onto their website, and instead of just giving them 90 or $100, there's a chance I just might go to their website and click name a cat, name a cat, name a cat like 4 or 5 times, and just name like 4 or 5 cats for the same amount of money, because they get the money either way. But Craig Durbin, what's going on? Just decided to do a little farming. Had nothing to do with you, of course, or emailing me, bugging me to go farming. No problem. Pleasant day today, Don says. Nice. How can you be behind chat and farm? You're hiring workers and watching it? Dude, because I don't know, GW. Farming's hard. Message received. Either holds chat or doesn't have it. I have it in live chat, Alfred. It's just, you guys are saying so much, and then if you want me to respond to anything you guys are saying or talk, then okay, I'm just going to go through and read. I'm not going to respond to anything, guys, and we're not talking. I'm going to film a score video tonight. That's very good. Hoping nothing you send gets x-rayed. What? Oh, jeez, New Line. Don purchased a $17.94 large set and a $17.95 half dime for the store. Wow. They were saved for walk-in customers. Well, why didn't you call me immediately and say, get here in the next half hour and walk on in? Walk on in with this amount of money and buy these. That would have worked. Kittle Got Game says another giveaway. I got one. I posted a giveaway on this channel today, TR. So if you look at the video I posted right before this stream, you should see it. It's a 250 subscriber giveaway. If you watch that video, there'll also be information and in the description of that video on this channel to another giveaway I have on my coin channel, Michael Kittle Rare Coins. There's 2 gold coins up for grabs there, and a little bit more even. And there's also a link to a giveaway that SoCal Box Breaks is doing right now on his channel for another piece of gold. So there's 3 giveaways going on right now, in addition to another 25 channel giveaway I'm involved with. And the details on that are on my coin channel, where you can win a bunch of stuff, including up to a $25 gold piece. Or sorry, $20 gold piece, worth a little bit over, I don't know, about $2,300 or so. So 4 big giveaways right there that are still going on. The Silver Nitrate Double Eagle Gold giveaway that I'm involved in, you got to get in on that this week, because that's going to be given away Saturday morning, I believe. The other 3 giveaways on this channel, SoCal Box Breaks, and on my coin channel, those you got until October 10th, but no need to wait until then. Dump some barley for the contract. You're gonna name JW Undiscovered. Well, if you don't want to win, JW, because I said you can't pick yourself or someone in your household, I believe that would not meet both of those requirements, probably. By the way, how many asses do your cats have? Is that what you're gonna ask them on the cat channel? Well, we talked about that. I mean, I think you could probably have a cat, and I'm sure it's happened, because I know it happens with farm animals and everything. I'm sure there's cats that have been born with 2 heads. I'm sure they don't live very long, unfortunately, because that would be kind of cool to see. But so if there's animals born with 2 heads, certainly there could be an animal born with 2 asses, right? But I doubt there'd be one with 4 asses. That'd just be like, you'd need some genetic engineering from Mephisto, right? So, and they would be pretty mean, you know. I mean, if you had 4 asses, I mean, exactly. Just hanging out in some rehab, says Big Dave. I hope you're getting well. How much is it to name a cat, Johnny Kilo? I think it was $20. So you can go on their website, but it's not as easy as it sounds. You go on there, it's either 20 or 25. I can't remember. I think it was $20 though. And they have a huge like PDF file of all the cats that they've ever had there and all their names, and it's like, it's got to be over 1,000 cats. So you can't pick the name of a cat. You can't pick one that's already been named. Like, or you can't pick the same name as, because they keep files, I guess, and they don't want like 8 cats that have been named the same thing. So you got to pick like a unique name. So if I was going to name one, I would probably pick Kittle Cat, because Kittle Cat has not been picked yet. But I think there has been one named Kittle, believe it or not. I can't remember. I'd have to look at the file again, but I did look, and all the, you know, obvious really good names have definitely been taken by now. So you'd have to get creative on naming a cat. Would always take some gold. Sure, Big Dave. We'll definitely get in on it. Get it on mine. Get in on SoCal Box Breaks as well. Some gold coins available. Got to name the cats with the Z's different. Well, Sodium, I don't know if you get to pick which cat you want. I don't know if you could specifically pick a cat that has the neurological disorders, or I don't know if you could say, I only want to name a cat that's like a perfect little kitten. I don't know if they'll do that. I think you just get what you get, I think. I don't know if you can be that specific. Now, there's also an option, I believe at some point, I will adopt a beaver on my channel. I'm looking into that. I think it'd be fun to adopt a beaver, so I've been looking into that. So there's a couple places you could actually do that. One place even lets you name the beaver, which is kind of fun. So, be available tomorrow morning, being flipped up and priced. Okay. Well, you're tagging Michael Kittle Rare Coins. He's not even in here. He's not even in here. Sister's Cooler, whatever. Whatever. To name one, you gotta adopt 3. What are you talking about, Clever? You could do some entering with all the 20. Yeah, so now's the time if you have not entered Silver Nitrate's 25 multi-channel giveaway with 25 channels with the top prize of the 1924 $20 St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle graded NGC MS. Is this thing full or something? Why did this guy quit right there? MS63 worth, you know, like I said, $2,400. Now's the time to do it. I believe all 25 channels have their videos up now. Some channels you just get, like mine, you just got to leave a comment. That's it. Other channels, you got to leave specific comments. And I know at least one channel, comments aren't even good enough. You got to actually pay attention and send an email to the person. So, but I believe all 25 videos are up at this point. They're supposed to be. I haven't gone through because I'm not allowed to enter. I will go through eventually, though, and just sometime this week to at least comment, just so that other channels know I saw it, and wish everybody good luck, of course. But now's the time to do it. Some channels will be ending their comment period on the 24th, though, so you only got a couple days left, even though the giveaway's on the 26th. Some of us are allowing Silver Nitrate to pick the winner live on the 26th during a stream, so you have up until the minute he does that to get in on those channels. But not every channel is doing that. Some are picking their winners and then sending those names the silver nitrate. So you gotta, but they're not supposed to cut it off until the 24th. So you should have until the 24th at least to get in on all of them. So now's the time to be doing that. Aren't those Siamese cat? Oh, you mean with the two heads? Well, Siamese cats would be two cats that are conjoined. Siamese, I believe, is no longer the preferred nomenclature. I believe we're supposed to say conjoined instead of Siamese. Just like some are probably get upset when I call it the China flu, and they want me to say COVID or COVID-19 or coronavirus, whatever. But we all know what we're talking about. So, yeah, so Siamese would be two cats that are conjoined at some point, connected at some point. I mean, they could be connected at the head, they could be connected at the ass, there could be a little strip of skin in their bellies or something. But yeah, an entire cat that just has two asses would be a little bit different, or a cat that's one cat body with two heads, or that would be a little, I don't know if you would call that Siamese. So, alright, so that is, this ain't even my tractor, is it? This is one of the rentals, I think. But we're going to find out in a second, because we did that contract, and we're going to end that contract right now. I think we got an extra 8,000 bucks of stuff, too. Yep, that was a rental. It just disappeared. And then this guy got stuck again right up there, so let's try to do this. Oh, Kittle, this is my pet pie. I mean, we could name a cat. No Kittle, this is my pot pie. I don't know if they would actually allow that name, because I'm sure there's rules of how long the name can be, or, I mean, I'm sure there's rules. But all the cats that I've ever had, I looked up their names. Pretty much all of them are on the list, and there's like nothing left. You have to be really creative. Lower the sower, turn it on. I'm just going to do like a nice straight line right here just to get the edge of this maybe done. Yeah, this works pretty well going downhill, I'll tell you that. I don't think anyone has ever named the cat Kittle Got Game. Well, I don't know if I would do Kittle Got Game, but Kitty Got Game might be a pretty fun name for a cat, because just naming a cat Kittle Got Game, you got to think about the cat, you know? Is that really a nice name for a cat? I mean, you don't want to be totally mean, and, you know, they might not name a cat unless it's a nice name for a cat, so Kitty Got Game might work. Yeah, this ain't going. So let's lift the sower here. Maybe that's what we gotta do. There we go. I forgot to turn it off when I got out of the field. So we're gonna lower it and turn it back on. Let's see if this guy will actually do some of his job. Farming in Germany is way harder than farming in USA so far. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Rancher shot a mountain lion with an extra jaw. Yeah, that's what I mean, Sodium. I know, like, just being in, like, farm areas growing up, I know you just hear about, like, oh, yeah, sometimes that happens with animals in the farm. Like, there's just different things like that happen, but, like, 600 cats name it, no, that would not happen, Alfred. They won't allow that, I'm sure. Now, if you look at their list of names, there have been cats, like, over the years that they have reissued some of the names, like, there's, like, you know, this, you know, cat named Charlie from 2001, a cat named Charlie from 2009, so some of the names do get recycled, I guess, and that's probably up to the owners or something like that. But I think if you go to the thing on the website where you're able to name a cat and pay them, I believe the instructions say you need to look at the file and pick something that's not been picked before. So it does make it a little hard. Kittle Kitty? Or just Kittle Cat? I think Kittle Cat would be good. But Kit Kat has been taken. Kit Kat has, but not Kittle Cat. But Kittle Kitty and Kittle Cat, those would be pretty cool, I think. Now, Clever wants me to just say Kittle Matt, because he thinks it's funny to call them Mats instead of cats. I don't know if I could do that. We could name one Shiny Purdy, Alfred. We could do that. So that's what I said. If someone named the Friends of Felines as their channel that they would hope to win the other coin in my giveaway, like I said, instead of just donating 80, 90, 100 bucks, whatever number we pick, because I'm sure they don't want a gold dose pesos. What are they going to do with that? They'd much rather have the money. I think I'd use that money, of course, with the consent of the winner of the giveaway, or whoever won that, you know, whoever named them. I would say, hey, instead of just sending these guys some money, do you mind if I name a few cats while we're at it? And they'd probably be okay with that, I would guess. Too much work to watch all those comment videos? Well, New Line, in that case, I agree. You know, if you, look, too much work to have a chance at a, you know, a $2,300 coin? Maybe. Maybe. Or if you just don't have the time, I understand. There's people that have nothing but time on YouTube, and they'll watch every minute of every one of the videos. But at a minimum, New Line, you could just write one comment. Just say, hey guys, awesome giveaway. Thanks for the chance. I hope I get picked, and I hope my comment qualifies. You could do something fun like that, and just doing that, I'm sure your comment would qualify on at least half of them. Now, there's others that use keywords. If you get picked for theirs, and they'll say, oh darn, your comment didn't qualify. Well, then who cares? You know, you weren't going to enter anyway, but you could quickly copy and paste the same comment 25 times. That's what I would do instead of not entering at all, New Line, because you know you'll be qualifying in some. Or what you do, New Line, if you want to spend another 5 minutes, instead of just doing that, you spend another 5 minutes total, before leaving your comment, just scroll through the comments, and if you see everybody saying the same damn word and it sounds weird, then maybe you should do that too. Just saying. The whole put your keyword in there doesn't really work, you know, as far as requiring people to watch the video, and every comment has some weird word in it. You know, it's pretty easy to figure out at most. Spent 2 hours watching a heavy breathing chip eating coin. I missed that one, New Line, so don't know who that was, but sounds like yeah, sounds like I wouldn't want to watch that either. I don't know who that is though. China flu's fine because that's just a place that originated. Well, sodium. That's exactly. I mean, nobody argues about calling it Spanish flu. You know, from the 1918, came from Spain. And you know what my president says? I mean, I wouldn't even say my president. For most of us, I would say our president. But I know Alfred is from Canada, so it's not his president. But our president, you know, calls it China flu. So it's presidential to say that, I guess, right? And if a cat came in with 6 kittens, Jack would just take the next 6 names, and she would choose who gets it. Yeah, exactly, Big Dave. I mean, come on, for 20 bucks, they're not gonna like wait and say, oh, like if I want to have a Kittle cat, and I only want it to be like a black, you know, pure black kitten, or I only want like a Russian blue kitty when it comes in, or I only want a Siamese cat. No, they ain't got time to keep track of all that crap. They got a list of people that have donated for names, and like you said, when cats come in, you get what you get. Mad Cow. Yeah, I don't know. Mad Cow is something totally different. I don't. Or the winner gets to choose the name. Or maybe we could do a giveaway, like pick the name that I'll name a cat, right? Exactly. She might find a name that works and may not be in that. Yeah, exactly. Because you're right, Dave, because she might just look at a cat and she might know, holy crap, I got this name on the list. That's perfect for that cat. Sure. That might work too. Or be appropriate for the day or the month, or makes sense. How we find... Shut up, Gringo. How far behind? I don't know how far behind I am until I make it to the bottom of the chat, and I never always make it to the bottom of the chat. About 8 minutes? Come on, it can't be that bad. JW cat? We could name a JW cat, but you know what? If we look at that list, JW, there probably is a JW. We'd have to come up with some names that are maybe coin-related, too. That might be fun. But I've looked. I know, like, Lincoln is taken. Penny has been taken. There's no cat named Scent. I looked. But would we really name a cat Scent? I don't know. I mean, I would. But, okay, this worker sucks. Don't call... why is he going up into the damn forest? Now I'm going to fall even further behind in chat because I just fired that worker now, and now I'm the one driving. Jeez, this is horrible. Good name for a cat is Orange Chicken. That's not very nice. Why don't you just name them General's Chicken or something, right? I mean, Jesus. See, I don't know if they'll go for that. Oh, shit. That's what I do here. So lower sower, turn it on, and then get back to work. Name them General's Chicken. No, New Line, you can't name, or sorry, Gringo, you can't name them, you'd honestly like to see Amanda Kittle win. Well, she has on her calendar for today, she had a reminder set to enter all the 25 channels in the Silver Nitrate giveaway, and I don't know if she's going to enter my giveaway or Don Barry's giveaway. I don't know yet, so. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm just going to say, how long's it been since Kittle Got Game visited the FO? I haven't gone in there as Kittle Got Game, I don't think, recently, but I've been in there as Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and I think I said hi to Dave a couple times, but usually if I go to that channel at all, it's because nobody else is streaming at the time, and I'm trying to either pack up some packages or do a little paperwork or just doing something at my desk, and I really don't want to turn on my TV and just watch the news because, you know, yeah, I like to watch news. I like to stay up on current events and things like that. But once you watch like 20, 30 minutes of the news, you know the main stories, you know what's going on. I don't need to hear commentators go over it for 24 hours, over and over and over. So I don't need that part of it. So I'd rather, you know, if no one else is streaming, I'll turn on the cats. You know, well, sure, that's fine. And then if I see someone in chat that I know, or if I see something, you know, that I would like to comment on, then I'll do it. But what's cooking, says Aaron? Well, just doing a little farming. Just doing a little bit of farming. Fitty sent. Yeah, we could maybe name one Fitty. Cat name Little. Nah, see, you got. I know you guys are trying to be creative and funny, but you're gonna have to pick something they would actually name the cat. See, this guy just got stuck again. What a dummy. So we're gonna. This field just sucks. Oh, he got stuck on the tree in the back. Okay. I might have to just cut all these trees down or something. Which, if I cut all the trees down, then I'm gonna be motivated to try to expand my field more, but. So let's lower the sower, turn it on. And what we should be doing is we should also be looking for another contract to get started, but I'm hell-bent on getting caught up on this chat. I'm probably 12 minutes behind now. If someone named Cat JW, totally claiming that. Yeah, exactly. Checked out the 2,500 sub for the channel. Do I need a link or a name? TR, so all you got to do in my 2,500 sub giveaway video is you leave any comment you like, and then you got to name another channel. You could just say JW. I'll know you mean JW's Coins and Hobbies. You don't have to put a link. And actually, I'd prefer that people don't put links. I did see one person do a shout-out video telling everyone to put a link to their channel. I don't know if they did that on purpose just to try to get people to put links to their channel so then other people can click and easily get back to their channel and resub to them, or if they think a link is required. The problem is if you put links to other people's channels, YouTube is probably automatically going to block your comment. Sometimes those go into my potential spam or blocked comments folder. Sometimes they're just blocked by YouTube and I'll never see them anyway. So if you try to put links to any, not just in my video, but in anybody's comments, YouTube blocks a lot of that because they don't want you spamming people's channels with links. That makes a lot of sense. So just the name of their channel is fine. And then if you watch the video, and now since I know you're a Kittle Got Game supporter, if you also put the word game or gaming or games or game, you know, some variation of the word game in your comment too, you'll also be eligible to win the 2020 Silver Eagle. So there you go. I spoiled my video. That's how you do it. So that's pretty much. I think I got that right. I think so. Little kitten that you love is a calico. Came out named Boom Boom. That's funny. Yeah, my grandpa when we were kids he had some big piece of property in Georgia, and my grandma loved cats, but they didn't have any of the, well, I think they had the cats in the house too, but most of them lived outside, and there were probably like 8 or 9 cats just running around the property, and I think like, I'd want to say at least 5 or 6 of them were calico cats, so Just call them all Orange Kitties or Pumpkin. We had names for them, I remember, but I know one was Pumpkin, of course, but I'm sure if you go to the Friends of Felines list, Pumpkin has been taken like 100 times, but name him City. How about City Kitty? Oh, there's my little shitty kitty. No, Gringo, I don't know if they'd allow that. General Vladimir Kittle and his red kittens. Do I list the other giveaways on my channel? Not the one on the 26th, but... Hold up. Do I list the other giveaways? Not the one... Oh, so on the other... So, yeah, the... Anyway, I'll just answer both just to make sure it's clear, Big Dave. So on the Silver Nitrate 25 channel giveaway, if you go to my video, there's only one video I have on it. That's my comment video. You can leave any comment, and you're in for a chance to be my finalist. In the description to that video, I have links to all the other 25, I guess the other 24 channels that are on there. Those are not links to their comment videos. That's just links to their channels. You'll have to scroll through each channel to find their comment video, and then go by their rules. On the giveaway I posted today, I posted 2 giveaways. One on Kittle Got Game, and one on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. SoCal Box Breaks also posted a giveaway video today. In the descriptions of both of my giveaway videos, I have links to the other 2. And SoCal on his giveaway video, it might not be there yet, since this is the first day, but by tomorrow, he'll have links to both of my giveaway videos in the description of his video. Hope that answered the question. So we are growing canola there. We might as well just do another field of canola right next to it. Might as well. What the hell, right? What the hay? What the hay? And I know I'm probably 13 or 15 minutes behind in chat, but you guys will get over it. Gringo will get over it. Gringo, if I get too far behind in chat, feel free to look away from the farming and look at all those cool coins you got in the mail today. I saw you got some cool coins in the mail today. But, so we'll get this guy seeding, fertilizing. There we go. And we can now look back at chat. Could name your cat Suspicious? No. Name the cat Beaver. Cut all those down. Not worth it. Can't take the whole hill down. Yeah, I might. I mean, it's just convenient to have that field because it's right next to where my house and my equipment are stored, at least for the time being. But if I take a quick look, that field sucks. Can I just sell that field though? R3 lands. No, I can't sell that field because if I sell that field, I also sell my house and my silo. That sucks. I mean, I could just choose not to farm it anymore. I mean, that's one thing. But my thinking is maybe... I mean, let's just select another field so it's... actually, I was thinking of maybe combining these fields into one bigger field. And then maybe I could just, like, get out the roller and make it not so close to those trees at the end so there's less issues. I think once I get bigger equipment, they won't have as much issue with that area. Don't know yet. Don't know this map, so... Name the cat Dong. They would probably not accept that one. We could name a cat Mackie. I'm sure we could, Onabushu. Okay. Beyond Shadow Band, but feel the name... Need to adopt a cat. I mean, that's what I thought. As soon as I heard it was like 20... So there's 2 different things, New Line. You can name a cat for $20, and I also think you can adopt one of the existing cats, and I think it's like $20 a month or something like that also on their website. So you basically are, you know, sponsoring that cat for a month or something like that. Farms full of cats. A cool 6-toed? Jeez. Yeah, barn cats. They have, like, barn cats at the Friends of the Felines, I believe, too. They're a bunch of outside cats, and you only see the ones on the camera, like the ones that are, like, the inside main room cats. But they got, like, if you go to their website, they have a map of their property. They got, like, a whole bunch of different areas on their property. So they got, like, over 100 cats sometimes, I guess. Pretty wild. Kittle Got Game giveaway. What the hey? If we got links. Yeah. And then all the other 25 channels... They're supposed to have links too. I know not all of them do, but Most of them do. We got a Field 22 harvesting sugar beets. Do we really want to get into that? It's 21 grand. Fertilizing sounds a little easier there. Let's look at the other big dollar stuff. There's harvesting cotton. Not going to do that. I don't like harvesting cotton. Just don't. Field 9 harvesting potatoes. Not happening. 31 harvesting potatoes. Not happening, Sophie. I'm sorry. You're not getting your potatoes harvested by me. Transporting, harvesting. There's harvesting sugar beets. I think the sugar beet contract is probably going to be where we're going to make the most money. Field 22. Let's see where that's at. Field 22 is right here, kind of next to where all our stuff's at. That's not too bad. But where does it want me to take it? It wants me to take it to Port Northwest, which sounds like it's really far away, like way up in the northwest. So I'll be taking them from here up to here. Ooh, it's a little bit of a drive. A little bit of a drive. Let me think about that for a minute as I catch up on chat, which I'm sure I'm going to catch up on chat one of these days. SoCal. Is Farm Sim 19 cross-platform? No, it is not. No, it is not. Lurch's Coins and Games. If you're on PS4, you got to play with PS4 people. If you're on PC, you got to play with PC. You can just turn it in the grass and put grain in. Yeah, I could do. I'll have to do something. I'm gonna have to modify that because I'm not gonna want to mess with that every time. Or I'm just gonna have to like manually do like that end of the field and then let my worker do it. Something like that, JW. Yeah. Forgot to make a video flexing. What? Gringo's got plenty of time to do all the videos he needs to do. Combine those three and rolled half. Yeah. Put in grain bins. I don't know what grain bins are. That must be some mod. Because I don't do grain bins. I got silos, if that's what you mean. 25 channel. Lurch, doing well. Not forgotten. Good. No sugar beets. They're awful. Well, but you know what? They're not. It's just a lot of driving. You can have a worker do the harvesting, and then it's just a lot of driving your truck back and forth. But you also get a lot of money, plus you get part of that harvest if you collect them all. So we'll make 20 grand with the contract, plus probably another 20 grand selling extra sugar beets. I mean, when I'm starting in this game, that's more than 10% of my money. It'll be about 40 grand total. We're at 416 grand. That increases my money by like 10%. It's hard to ignore that. Mikey won big flips, end of stream, Ike silver set and silver quarter, and well, congratulations, Mikey. Hopefully you got all that winning out of your system, and then other people are going to win these other big giveaways, right? I guess you still have a chance to win the giveaways. Never mind. Now, good luck to you. Good luck to you on those, and congratulations on the win. And that's the thing. I mean, people cry, "Oh, I never win," but you know what? Just keep entering. Eventually, you know, you'll get lucky, or you won't. I don't know, but Mikey, you see him win and stuff. He's entering probably every giveaway, and you see him in all the streams. That's why he win. And you see my mail calls. I win a lot of stuff because I enter a lot of different streams, and you know, it happens. Oh my gosh, I'm almost caught up on chat. I think. Hold on. You had homemade meat sauce and spaghetti for dinner. Sounds pretty good. I bought some spaghetti sauce while I was at the grocery store earlier today, actually, because I got some linguine that I'm gonna cook at one point, but when I have that, I'm probably gonna just make that into like some garlic butter pasta and put some chicken in it and some Parmesan cheese, something like that, or maybe even go full Alfredo sauce or something. I'm gonna do something like that with the linguine, I think. But I do have in my freezer some cheese tortellinis that I bought a while back, and I mean, those are also good with just like a garlic butter sauce and maybe a couple little pieces of grilled chicken in there. But I think with that, I might go with some pasta sauce and do it up that way. Gotta have some red sauce every now and then. I did not get that last deal, the holographic stickers from Sticker Mule. I was on the fence, and like, I just almost out of principle, I didn't order them this time because I didn't want to like have them think that every time they throw a deal in front of me that I'm buying it. I wanted to at least say no once, so I didn't get any more stickers. So. Got the Rock Dove stickers, what? You weren't impressed with the last holographic ones? What? Did they not do it right? Eventually you get lucky or you won't. Exactly. I mean, but you gotta play to win. You have a 0% chance of winning if you don't enter. That's the only part that's for certain. 0% if you don't get in. Actually, that's not true. On my giveaway I got going on right now on Michael Kittle Rare Coins and on SoCal Box Breaks' giveaway, where you can name other channels to win, even if you don't enter, you do have a chance to win. So, like JW, he didn't enter in the giveaway yet, but he's already in there like 3 or 4 or 5 times. I don't know how many times, but a bunch. Like, there's other channels that I've never even heard of, that they've never probably even heard of me. And they're in my giveaway and they have a chance to win. So, I guess, there you go. Still need a tripod for your phone. Mikey, the first couple videos I did, well, other than the ones where I just showed the coins, because I've been doing those videos for 8 years, as Gringo just learned, because he finally went back and watched some of my old videos recently. But I think the first PCGS unboxing video I did, a little over a year ago, I didn't have a tripod, I didn't have a webcam set up yet. So what I did is I had my 2 lights on my desk. I lined them up like to where the bars for the lights, like the mounts for them, were even. And then I unbent a coat hanger, wrapped it around the lights, kind of rigged it up a little bit, to where I could then balance my phone on those unfolded coat hangers. And I balanced it just right. And I thought I was going to have to like hook them on there with rubber bands too to secure it, but it was balanced just right. But if I would have bumped them or bumped my desk, boom, the whole thing would have screwed up and it would have... But I just had it balanced just perfect to where I could film myself doing the unboxing video, so did not need a tripod. I'm just saying, get creative. You might be able to rig something up without actually buying a tripod if you're trying to film something. Or, as JW says, use your damn hand. Now, when I did that first video, I decided, I don't want to use my damn hand, because when I'm trying to do an unboxing video, especially using a dull knife to open the box like I did, I wanted to have both hands for the video, not one hand holding a phone. So, there you go. Kittle's sister said, I would say the party is in here, is here, but you're not Pickle. Okay, well, that's true. Now, Amanda, when I was shopping today, going around the grocery store trying to find things to get, because sometimes it's just hard. Like, what do you want to get? Of course, you could just get a whole bunch of stuff and have way too much, or you could, I mean, sometimes it's difficult grocery shopping, let's just say, okay? So I'm going around the store, and I happened to be in the aisle that had the lunch meats and the, the cold pickles. I was looking at the Clausen pickles that are usually in the refrigerated section, not those crappy Vlasics that they have in the unrefrigerated section, but the real pickles in the refrigerated section, the Clausens, the dill pickles in particular. And I just thought, wouldn't that make a great sticker for Party Pickle? Like, and just have that same logo on the Clausen label, but instead of Clausen, just write Pickle. And then around it, it said, what did it say? I can't remember. I didn't remember, but it said something like, I think it said like fresh dill, and then it said something dill on the top part of it, and then on the bottom it was whole pickles. The one I was looking at, it said wholes, and then they had halves, and then they had spears. So anyway, I thought Pickle would have a great sticker with that logo, or even the whole pickle jar with that logo, if you could change the words around, and it would still say dill holes on it, like dill hole pickles. But we just know that Pickle can be a dill hole, is what I'm trying to say. I think that would be kind of fun. And Pickle, go ahead and put the eyes in here, because we know you're watching and listening and lurking. Let me know if you think that would be cool to have the dill holes as your sticker. Because I could probably get a picture of that label and maybe even work on that in Photoshop, or maybe even hire someone to do that Photoshop work. I think that would be good. New Line said the best Kittles here. Hey, New Line! Never mind, I won't say that because it's a little too early in the day to start throwing those words around. But anyway, how you doing, New Line? It's on my list to do tonight. Just got done working, so taking for a break. Kittle can be a dill hole. Exactly. Now, It's W-H-O-L-E on the label, Amanda, just so you know. Silver pickle? Yep, exactly. Sodium's putting in Pickle's eyes. Nope, nope. Dill hole sounds... Well, exactly. Dill hole. Yeah. Pickle. Okay. Never too early. It's nearly midnight. Come on. Well, I'm on West Coast time. It's 8:24. And for Kittle's sister, it's only, what, 5:24 there, so... Anywho, I just got an email from Donald J. Trump titled, Nancy, she has lost her mind. Should I click on that? Let's see what it says. Again, we do not get political in this channel, of course, but when you get an email from your president, doesn't that supersede any of those sorts of rules? Let's see. Did that go right to my junk mail? Yeah, it did, actually. Okay. Because, just so you know, now some people would say that's Google or YouTube or Hotmail, wherever you get your emails, Gmail, most of us, whatever. They automatically filter emails and put certain things in spam, junk, and now Gmail and Microsoft have both said we're putting basically all political stuff right in your junk mail. Well, or are they trying to keep that out of your face and maybe like kind of convince you to go one way or another? Is it only certain political stuff they're putting in there? But anyway, yeah, that went right to my junk mail, and basically it's just Donald Trump saying the left's stopping at nothing, and didn't they learn anything, and what's the whole point here? Oh, he wants me to send some money, so just wanted to make sure what it is. So, but yeah, if I look in my junk mail today alone, let's see, I'll count how many emails I've gotten from Donald Trump. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is actually from him. 5, 6. I got one from Eric Trump this morning, so we'll call that 6.5 because he's only half a Trump. 7.5. There's another one there, and then 8.5. And I also got another one. We'll count it maybe as another half from official Trump polling. So yeah, that was just today in my junk mail. I guess that's what happens when you maybe sent a few dollars to them the last time. Maybe they put you on their list and inundate you with requests for money for the rest of your life. Maybe that's what happens. I don't know. Let's see. Like anytime you receive auction emails from Kittle, Google puts them right in spam. Exactly, Alfred. There you go. Tired of these Win 50 Trump coins? I have not seen those. I've not seen that one. Eric's half a Trump, right? If it was Ivanka, I wouldn't have said that. Or if it was even Don Jr., maybe he's 2/3 of Trump or 3/4. But I mean, if it was Tiffany, yeah, half a Trump. Eric, half a Trump. I think we all agree with that, regardless of what side of the political aisle you would be on. So, got a subscription thing for Highlights magazine? Really? Okay. Everybody wants that Kittle cash. Money Metals Exchanges. See, I don't even really pay attention to the ads too much. If it's, because usually I just skip them within 5 seconds. So I get, most of the ads I get, and I don't know if they just know that I read a lot of news, like on my computer. So that, because all your ads that you get on YouTube are based on what you search on Google and what is all in your cookies or whatever it is. It's all Google ads. And they track everything you do. And probably it's whatever whatever your Siri and Alexa and all that can hear. Who knows how much they know, but it seems like almost half the time I click on a video on YouTube, it's Stacey Abrams or Chuck Schumer begging me to donate to the Democrat Party because Trump's going to make the world end for some reason. And it's just them pleading to me that they need more money to reach their goal, and they only got this many days left, and it's this closer to the goal. Even though I've never donated to to that party, and it's not even necessarily to the party. It's usually some organization that is going to support them. But it's almost always that. So I don't know if they're just spending tons and tons of money just to advertise to anybody that's interested in anything related to the news, or if somehow they're targeting me because I don't know, because I don't just listen to one source of news, because I know the news is fake news. It's fake news on both sides. So if I'm going to try to educate myself about a current event, Like, for example, did whole debate about whether or not Trump should make his Supreme Court nomination or whether he should wait until after the election. Yeah, I'm going to go read a little bit on Fox News. I'll read CNN. I'll read what MSNBC has to say. I'll read what the local LA Times. I'll read several different sources of news, because somewhere in the middle of all that bullshit that each place is spewing will be some truth. So that's just my style there. It's kind of what we're going there. So, anywho, Silver Nitrate, what's going on? Couple days to go. Couple days to go. Silver Nitrate says send dong. I could. Instead of contributing with PayPal or credit cards, like I'm sure they're... And you know what's funny? Whether you're contributing on either side, because I see ads for both of them, they all say, if you donate or if you contribute to the campaign by midnight, it's almost always by midnight, right? They got to do it right away, because they don't want you to think about it. They want you to send money now. It's going to be triple matched. Your contribution will be, or 800% matched contribution if you do it by midnight. It's like, well, who the hell's... I mean, it just sounds so phony. And like, if it was someone trying to sell you coins based on that, like, hey, if you buy a Silver Eagle by midnight tonight, you'll get 7 because it'll be 7 times matched by other people. It's like, well, I mean, I would do that deal too, but yeah. Speaking of emails, need to check and see if your body armor is shipped yet. Okay. Dems are going to stop for... Well, everybody promises everything. Lurchin, it's not just about national politics. You think back to your student council elections in high school. You'd have 2 dorks running for the president of the class, and they'd promise you a whole bunch of stuff that neither one of them had any authority to do. So it's always the same shit. So just got to get elected. So thought you need to hear some Kittle rants, Silver Nitrate. Well, hope you haven't changed the channel already. So hope it didn't get you in an accident or make you swerve. So Lurch is asking Silver Nitrate, you good on mods for Saturday? Wondering how many people are going to be there for the stream. Should be epic. Now, I'll answer for Silver Nitrate a little bit. I don't know how much he wants revealed, but I think he's going to be okay. He does have plans for that. I know he's driving, so probably doesn't need to be typing a whole bunch. But yeah, I'm expecting a lot of people to be there. I hope everybody goes to Silver Nitrate stream on Saturday. Not just to see if they're a finalist and win the big coin, because you really don't have to be there to do that. But there's going to be a ton of in-stream giveaways and lots of fun. And I know I sent in... I can't even remember what I sent in. I sent in like 2 or 3 things for in-stream giveaways. I know SoCal Box Break sent in a couple things for in-stream giveaways. And I'm sure a lot of the other channels did too. I hope a lot of... I know Silver Nitrate's got a ton of stuff he's already talked about, so I think you're going to want to be there. Everyone's going to want to be there. It's going to be the big thing of the year. So, the big deal. So, you're going to want to say, I was there, and there's going to be so much stuff and you'll have a chance to win. And whether there's 100, 200, 300, 500 people in there, I think he's already said he will set the chat to where he will... And he'll be able to adjust it, I believe, during the stream, like the slow mode, to where people just can't spam the chat too much. So it'll be controlled, and there will be moderators. So there you go. Amanda said she's been hearing Kittle rants ever since she can remember. All right, okay. Probably. Republicans are just as guilty. Well, there you go, Sodium. Again, we don't get really political in here, but again, yeah, you gotta, when it comes to the news at least, if all you do is read one source of news, then you might not be getting the full picture. Just like even when you're in school, if all you do is learn from one teacher or learn from one book, you might be missing some stuff. Not the best way to do it. Got the day off, you may even bring some pizza or 3 home for the day. That sounds good. Fireboys ordered some cool stuff there. Very cool. Hey, it's good to have. Lima says, yo! Got any home videos of early rants? I have no idea if she does, Gringo. Probably not of any rants. I wouldn't be ranting on one of those old VHS recordings, probably. I think she does got some video where, because I think she sent me a copy of it, where my mom was asking us what we wanted Santa Claus to bring to us, and I was asking Santa for coins from the U.S. Mint, and I was asking Santa to buy me gold fund mutual fund shares in a gold mutual fund. And I think I was like 8 or 9 or something like that, maybe. Or maybe I was like 10. I don't know. I was way too young to be asking Santa for... Well, I was asking Santa, so I was young enough to, like... To where it was like, really weird that I was asking for shares in a gold mutual fund. And my mom's like, okay. And that was, like, in the video. And it was kind of funny the way she said that, so... I don't know if I was 14. I don't know about that. Because weren't we asking Santa, or were we just asking, or were they just asking what we wanted them to buy us for Christmas? I don't remember. I'd have to watch that again. That's why beta's better than VHS. Whatever. Why aren't we working them sugar beets? Yes. Good point. Good point, Lurch. Let's stay on mission. Oh, I was thinking about it. I was thinking, do I really want to jump into a sugar beet competition here? Sugar beet contract, we should say. And it looks like they're giving us a lot of equipment there. I don't like that they're giving us a little tractor with a trailer behind it. I'd rather them give us a huge semi-truck. I mean, I could pick which stuff I want to use myself, I guess. Let's just make sure there's nothing else. Well, harvesting here, that's potatoes. You know what? If we're going to do one of them, I'd rather do sugar beets than potatoes any day. Now, I learned recently for cultivating, I haven't done, or sowing, I should say. I had never done it before on the Ravenport map, but we did last time a sowing contract for sowing potatoes. That was really easy, and it paid a lot. I will do those in a heartbeat if those ever come up. That was easy. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and do this with borrowing the items. Field 22. Done deal. We got the Panther 2. That's what we need, the Panther 2. And we're off the field 22. Try not to get stuck on any guardrails in this frickin' map. Lincoln Central Coins is here? What? What? And I don't know what you're talking about there, Amanda. If Gringo is asking if they could all see that video, the chances of that happening are somewhere between 0.0 and let's just say it's not going to happen, because we don't need to see any of that. Just driving across this dude's field a little bit. And we're gonna get some beets. And no, this field is weird shaped. How are we gonna attack this? We're gonna go back to this side here. No, we're gonna stay on this side. No, we're gonna go back to the other corner. I'm just trying to think how I want my worker to manage this field. I want him to go from this corner to start. Just the way the AI does these damn fields, so we're gonna unfold the harvester. We're gonna lower the header, turn it on. And apparently I didn't do that right, because he's not picking up any sugar beets. Wait, what the hell's going on here? We started picking some up right there. That was weird. Why didn't he get these? Lower header, turn on harvester. There we go. And let's hire a worker. I'll go back and get these pieces of equipment. Oh, JW, yeah, no problem. You mentioned something about that. I'll put a few things on my Amazon list. Yeah, and if anybody, again, that's a way you can support coin channels without giving them any money out of your pocket or without doing much work. So if you ever need to buy stuff on Amazon, and you want to like make sure one of your coin channels or friends in the community get a little credit for that, contact them. Like you could contact JW, contact myself, and say, I mean, don't contact me if you're just going to order like a new toothbrush or something that's like worth like $1, and then I get like 3 cents of that because it's a pain in the ass. But if you're going to spend a couple $100 on Amazon, something you got to buy anyway, let one of your favorite coin channels know about that. Say, hey, I got to order this stuff, so if you add that to your Amazon list, I'll go, you know, click that link, and then it's the same price to you. Doesn't cost you any extra, but then that channel gets a 1%, 2%, 5%, whatever the referral rate is for that category. So, I know my friend SoCal Box Breaks, Don Berry here, had ordered some computer equipment at one time, and camera equipment. He ordered a bunch of camera equipment, and most of it was already in my list, but while he did that order, as long as he clicked on a few things on my list, the other stuff he put in his cart, I ended up getting like $70 out of all the different referral fees for all the crap he ordered for streaming, and didn't cost him 1 cent extra. So that's pretty sweet. So now, in order to make sure your favorite coin channel does get the credit, though, and you can kind of maybe even do it on your own without having someone add it to their list, it does work better, and it's more likely to work if you have them add some items to their list on their site. But if, like right now, but go into your Amazon and probably log out first, and then maybe just, like, click on Amazon. I don't know if you have to be logged out or not, but at least close your browser, and then go right to that person's Amazon page, and then click to Amazon from there. Don't already be on Amazon with stuff in your cart, then go to someone's list, and then have it bring you right back to Amazon, because I don't know for sure if the streamer will get, or the channel will get credit for that sale, because they know you've already been on Amazon looking at stuff. But if you haven't been to Amazon since you've opened your browser, click on the link to get there. I don't think you have to be logged out or anything. I don't think that goes that far. But like if you went to my list right now and clicked on a few items, looked around, then while you're on one of those items looking around, if you then search in Amazon and then add stuff in your cart from there, I think I might even get credit for whatever you buy on Amazon in that same session, whether or not you buy anything on my list. But to make sure that your favorite person or someone you want to support gets credit for the stuff you buy, it's better to be buying at least one thing on their Amazon list. That's why if you look at my Amazon list, if you need to, or if you just want to make sure I get credit, again, I'll add something to my list, at least temporarily for you, if you want. That's fine. But I also have a $1 item that you can buy. It's the U.S. Constitution little pocket guide. It's a copy of the Constitution, Bill of Rights, and I believe it has the Declaration of Independence in there. You know what, for $1, that's kind of nice to have, you know? Or you can give that to someone as a gift, whatever. And it's $1. So you add that to your cart, and then you add a few other things that you're going to buy on Amazon anyway, and then, you know, it's a way you can support a channel you like. Real easy. Okay, I frickin' gotta catch up on chat again, so gotta get caught up in chat again. I'm way behind. Oh my gosh, I'm looking back to all the stuff I didn't read now. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Mr. Garrison on South Park, you mean? You were talking about TR, Mr. Garrison, Mr. Slave. Well, I was mentioning, I do have, that was Kid Robot 2011, that's the company that made those. That's Series 1, and I had bought many boxes of those to get the full set, because they were all blind box, so you don't know which one you're buying. When you buy it, you gotta open it, and now there were ways if you could actually, but if you buy those in a store, they usually don't let you bring a scale. Like some of the action figures weighed more than others, so if you really weighed them out, you'd be able to figure out which one you had if you knew ahead of time, but to figure all that out, you would have had to spend hundreds of dollars. But anyway, I had some extras from that, trying to get the full set, and I think that was, I don't know, I think that somebody might have some fun with those, so. Oh shit, I accidentally just hid somebody. Who did I do that to? Oh, I just accidentally hid Gringo. How do I undo that? Undo. Okay. Sorry, Gringo. I was scrolling through and now I can't read any of your messages. Actually, I can click View Deleted Messages. I didn't even know I could do that to a moderator. It's just my thumbs on my phone accidentally hit that, so sorry about that. Holy crap, now I can just see how many times you type because all your shit's blocked. Okay. Lima's saying yo, sorry for not reading chat at a red light. I'm just getting caught up now, but... Oh, actually I can view your deleted messages, so... Shit. I can't believe I did that, because usually I'm pretty careful about that. But it seems like when you touch the scroll on the phone, it brings up that option to delete messages or hide or ban users. And then, I don't know, I tried to get rid of that, and I guess I clicked it too many times, so sorry. I did not give a rant mixtape, Silver Nitrate. I saw that comment, so... Yeah, maybe I was probably 12 or so. I don't think we were, like, really young, but... So maybe I wasn't asking Santa. Maybe we were just asking Mom for that. Put it in bootleg cinema. That might be more of a chance of that happening, Alfred, but it's still a very, very low chance, let's just say. Jay was like, screw potatoes, exactly. Just trying to catch up on chat now. Are you sure about that? Not seeing it. I don't know what you're talking about, Mikey. I missed whatever you said, but that's okay. I'm sure you'll let us know again if it was important. Sorry about that. JW, I did get you just to sending me a message. I will add those. If you got to order them right now, then you might just have to click on my channel and search from there. But if I could add them later on, then I'll add them later on. I don't know how if you needed to order them right this second, then I can't do it. But video of you at like 4 screaming at Zeddy. What? PC just pissing you off? Can I call? You know what? No, I'll call him Don W. Or sorry, I was thinking JW, but Don, I'll call them tomorrow because I logged in and they don't have them in there either. So I don't know. But you know what? When you do things in the dealer, because it's a whole different way of submitting them, Don. When you go there and drop them off and do it as a dealer submission, they don't just they might already be done, and I don't know. So I'll call and find out. That's just screwed up. Because when you call, it's not even. I gotta call the dealer desk, is what it is, Dahmer. You don't even call the regular 800 number. It's a dealer hotline, kind of like the dealer desk, and there's contacts. I don't know. It's stupid. Potentially upload new line. Don't give her any ideas. That's not happening. Put in your list. Yep. I'll do that, JW. That's fine. I'll have to spend like $1,300 on Tramp Simulator. Yeah, sure, buyer. I'll definitely do that. Definitely. That would. And yeah, even if I get like 1% of that, what's 1% of 1,300? It's like more than like $5. I don't know. Can't do the math, but yeah, it doesn't cost you anything extra. And if you want to do that, that's a way you can support someone's channel. Absolutely. Especially through Amazon. If someone already does Amazon links, yep. Don't check Facebook. It was just you sending the link. Yep, I just saw that. Yep. F in chat. I banned Gringo. Yep. What'd I do? Wait, is he all of a sudden not a moderator anymore either? Wait a minute. So hiding you, I guess I did. At least I unhid you. Add moderator. Now you should be a moderator again. Jeez. Can't wait. Yeah, you can wait till tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Gotta call Men in Black to get a straight super sweet answer. Have a good night, Lima? Kittle hotline. No, just because what we did is instead of just mailing the coins for our last few submissions that we got going on, is I took them to PCGS, made an appointment, and not anyone can just do that. You got to be an authorized dealer, and in order to do that, I called the dealer desk they got there, which is a special phone number, and that's who we would also call to get bulk submissions, whatnot, and I just dropped them all off that way. And I just know from doing that in the past. I did that one time, Don, if you're still listening, when I did the, what was it? It was me and, I don't want to say his name, but me and another guy, we bought all those, March of Dimes sets. And we sent those in a couple times and dropped them off at the dealer desk. They didn't log them into the system until they were already done, graded, and ready to pick up. Even though I knew that they had been down there for a couple weeks. So, they just must do it different. I don't know. But I'll call them. You don't have to worry about it. Since I'm the one that dropped them off, I mean, I don't want you to have to mess with that. It's easy. Glendale Coin Club. Oops, wrong channel. Coins, games, perfect indoor. What are we talking about, DT? Did I miss something there? Nope, still not a mod. I clicked add moderator. What are you talking about? Did I make somebody else a mod accidentally? Greengo OG22 is now a moderator for your channel. That's what it says. I must have accidentally made somebody else a mod. I don't know. Cheese and rice, so... It still says not a mod, doesn't it? How the hell do I make you a mod, then? I totally screw this up, and now you can never be a mod? Well, you'll get over it. Okay, let's go take these sugar beets to the Port Northwest. I don't know. I mean, I just click. I did it the same way I do anybody else. I just click on the name, and it brings up the same list of where you can remove the comment, hide the user from this channel, or add moderator, or put on timeout, or there's like, I don't know, there's like 5 things that pop up, and just did Southern Metal. What does that mean? Did I make Southern Metal a moderator? Hold on. No, I didn't, did I? Oh, you were just saying you just refreshed. Okay. Maybe close all of YouTube and come back. I don't know what to tell you. Now, once I get onto my computer, I'll be able to go into my settings and it'll list the people that are moderators and not, and maybe I can add you from my computer to make sure, but... Yeah, that's how you would normally do it on YouTube, isn't that right? You just totally flip out on whatever. Helper I has blocked by an object. Let's see who Helper I is. Is it this guy that doesn't know how to finish doing the field? So let's lower the sower. No, not that. Lower the sower, turn on the sower. Apparently that's too steep of a hill for this thing right here, so... Well, at least when it's engaged, so let's try to clean this up for the boy. Video coming soon. Alright, hey, you know what? You do what you gotta do, Gringo, and we'll see the next time you ask about a coin you want to buy, we'll see what happens, too. Might still be on the hidden list until he gets removed. What do you mean until he gets removed? Well, I mean, it popped up, like, I guess I accidentally hit him, but then right at the bottom it said person's been hidden, and then there was an option to undo, so I quickly hit undo, and it said it looked like it didn't undid it. I mean, obviously it undid it. He's here talking, so. Let's just do a few passes here. Get this part of the field. Thought it was an epic mail call, but... Look, it does look a little different, not in blue, doesn't he? Oh, man. Last time Gringo buys any... Now, maybe it's me that needs to reset my chat. What do you think? Shouldn't be. Is there anybody else I needed to try to make a moderator to see if that works? But I don't know if I want to add too many more moderators here. I don't want it to be one of them channels where everybody's a moderator. Because then Gringo won't even want to be a moderator. I certainly don't want to make Randy a moderator. Yeah, that. Just making rounds on giveaway. Finally made it, Mr. Slave. You like that? You like how it came with the little gerbil king? See, I thought it was Lemmywinks, but I think it is Lemmywinks, because didn't Lemmywinks become the gerbil king? Or... because he had the... I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch that to make sure I wasn't missaying who that is. Yeah, and then Mr. Garrison comes with Mr. Hat. I know in the series, most of the characters, not all of them, but a lot of the characters do come with like a little sidekick. Like Cartman comes with Clyde Frog, his little Clyde Frog guy. Butters comes with the book, The Poop That Took a Pee. I think Stan comes with his dog Sparky. I think so. I think one of them comes with a coffee cup with Mr. Hanky in it. I don't know for sure. I haven't looked at them in a while, the full set. Randy comes with a whole separate set of legs. You can take off his legs, and then instead of his legs, it's like him sitting, bouncing on his big balls. I don't know. I'd really have to look through all of them to see what the others come with. But some of them don't have extra things. Oh, Professor Chaos comes with his little buddy Dougie, so he comes with a whole other person. I remember that one. Oh, look at JW trying to like get me in trouble here, saying that if he had any authority here, he'd make Randy a mod. What are you going, Amanda? Gonna do all your comments now? Okay. Well, there's a chance. But there's a lot of people in on them. I don't even know how many comments I got on my video. Oh, this is gonna take forever to do this contract if this is how fast my truck goes. I should have just... I probably still could. I should just lease the semi-truck, and... that would hold so many more sugar beets, too. Wouldn't it be hilarious, D-Line, if she actually won that thing? Or even if she just gets picked as a finalist for someone. Vote for Rende? I mean, I guess we could just see if we could make Randy a mod and then immediately take it away from him. Or is that just too cruel? I don't know. See, Randy, you say stuff like that, and then I just don't know if I can make you a mod. I mean, I know a vote for you would make you happy, but I don't know if I'd put it quite in those terms. Just saying. Alright, let's sell some sugar beets here. Well, we're not selling them, we're just delivering them for our customer. See, how much of the field was this that we delivered? Let's see what it tells us. 7%. Oh my goodness. So we gotta do, I don't know, can't do math, like 15 loads or so, at least. 16 loads maybe. That was just one of them. He'd literally cry. Yeah, so that's another thing. I mean, if I know I'm just gonna take it away anyway, I might as well not even make them the mod in the first place to try it out. So. Oh, Big Dave, you want to be co-owners of the coin? I don't know if that would work out too well. I see what you're trying to... I see you're trying to cover yourself there a little bit, Randy, but... I don't know. Mikey's got to go to bed. It's almost midnight. Well, have a good one, Mikey. Thanks for hanging out. One thing that scares... My giveaway does not scare you, Randy. Come on. Seriously. Well, since I guess, if somebody that has like 30-some thousand or 30 million, whatever you say, subscribers really wants to shout me out to get more entries to win $100 gold coin or whatever, then hey, I'm all for that, Randy. I'm all for that, but I don't think that's gonna be realistic. But what the hell's the field I'm going to? I think it's down this way. Don't forget about us little people. Yeah, I guess now that my coin channel is over 2,500, do I really still need to hang? I guess. I really still need to go to all these chats and say hello to people anymore? Or am I just going to be the channel that goes in there and just doesn't say hi to people anymore? I'll just like... I just won't say hi back anymore. I'll be... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I think JW, I saw him, he was at 2.49 when I don't know how I saw that. I just saw that, like, I think it was actually when I went into my own channel analytics, and it tells me the subscribers who've joined me in the last 90 days, and JW is one of the top channels listed, because he has, like, of all the people that have signed up for Michael Kittle Rare Coins in the last 90 days, JW is one of, like, the top subscriber count persons, and it said 2.49k, so he's almost at his 2,500, unless he's already there by now. I mean, that was this morning. And JW was only on the list within the last 90 days, because I think he was screwing around and unsubbing me and then resubbing me for some reason. But you're supposed to have members-only chats, and yeah, exactly. You know what? I'll tell them, haha, dislike all you want. I've already gotten everything I've needed out of you. You've already gotten your subscription. You've already gotten me my tens of dollars a month in advertising revenue. Don't need you. Don't need you anymore. Check you later. Check you later. The 2.49k. Yeah, so, this could be your last chance to actually hang and, be on the same level as JW, because once he hits that 2.5, I mean, once the channels go over 2,500, it's like much harder to get them to chat with you, and oh yeah, tens and tens. Dozens of dollars. Dozens of dollars, exactly. I just was looking down at chat and smashed into a tree. For which channel, this one or the coin? Jeez. Actually, so let's try to make Gringo a mod one more time, maybe. Add moderator. Gringo OG22 is now a moderator for your channel. We'll see if that works. If not, I will close my thing and shut down YouTube on my phone and then come back and try that. Don't ban him again. Let me click on New Line's name. I'm not going to add him, but what are the choices? It's report, remove, put in timeout, hide on this channel, or add moderator. There's like 5 things, and apparently that thing pops up all the time when I'm using my phone, because I'm always missing chat, so I'm scrolling up and down. You're sure it's just this stream? All right, I'll close this down and try it again. But I'm always scrolling back and forth in chat to see what I missed, and if you like push on somebody's name, like touch it just a little too long, it pops up that window, and then like if your thumb's in that same spot, it clicks one of those 5 options. And then I'm surprised I'm not banning people more often, to be quite honest with you. Alright, so I've closed, I've canceled all my apps, I've closed out of all apps. Now how to get back to YouTube? Oh shit. Okay, there's YouTube. I need to get that mod where the drivers just drive all this stuff to the thing for me, don't I? So at least I could be driving right now while I'm trying to get back to my chat on the phone. I got 396 subscribers now. We got 4 subscribers since we started this stream. Nice. And now I'm back in the chat. I gotta make it on live chat. And now I gotta find Gringo's name. I'm sure it's just his stream. Add moderator. Okay, we tried it again. Kittle can't even add a mod. No wonder he won't. See, Randy? I mean, I don't know. I just don't know if you're ready to be a mod here, so... Very funny, though. Very funny. Did I also say there were others giving away as well? Yes, so on the link... If you're on my giveaway for Kittle Got Game or Michael Kittle Rare Coins, if you look in the description, there's a link to SoCal Box Breaks 1,000 subscriber giveaway. His top prize is a certified Mexican Dos Pesos gold, and he also has a second prize, so just like mine. Now, watch his video and make sure you follow his rules too, because admittedly, I didn't listen to everything he said in his. I don't know if he has any keywords or special stuff. I do know that his is similar, though. You name your channel to win one prize, and then you name another channel you would like to get the second prize. So I know that part of it's similar, at least. Man, this truck sucks. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go get a truck. I'm buying a truck. This is stupid. Would post a link, but yeah, but you can't post links for some reason. I'm gonna get stuck on these tracks, ain't I? You son of a gun. Okay, should we go back to Ravenport and just abandon this German campaign here? I don't know. The struggle is real. I already have another bag of foreign. Alright, I'm just gonna try to jump this. Whoa, no, this is a bad idea. Oh, shoot. I don't know what's down here. Yeah, they kind of look like some railings that we could get stuck on. I hope there's no railings down here before I get to this street. Okay, we made it. Whoa, no, we didn't make it. Spoke too soon. Damn it! I hate Germany. There aren't many shortcuts. I should have stayed on the road. But we're taking this to the Port Grain elevator, whatever it is, or the Port Northwest, and this tractor and this truck ain't going any further. They're staying there. We're coming up with Plan B. Wow, that sign just went flying. Did you see that? That was sweet. Look at it twirling over there. Nice! Oh, I couldn't do that again if I tried. Helper E is blocked by an object. Well, Helper E, you can just stay over there and be blocked. Only abandon the German campaigns during a Russian winter. True. It's probably some good advice. Oh, poor Gringo. Poor Gringo. Sure, I already got a few Discord messages, about it too, so... I don't know, I'm about done with that Discord, though. They don't like me there. They don't like me on the Discord. I mean, I try to play in the casino, and then I lose all my money, and then I steal money from the other players, but then it still says I have 0 money, so... I don't know. Casino's so ghetto in his Discord, so... Alright, we're leaving that there. We're going right to... I don't even care. I'm not even looking at how much money it's costing me. I'm buying the big-ass truck right here. And what color truck am I going to get? No, I don't want to buy it yet. I want to change the color. Navy blue? I like navy blue. My sister's sending me a message. Here we go. What is this? She sent me just the audio of what I'm asking for Christmas, because she probably thinks it'd be funny if I just played that on my phone right now, but I'm not so sure about that. So, I'm not so sure about that. She thinks she's just so funny, because I don't even remember what I said, to be honest, but I don't know about that. So what color truck am I? Yeah, I like a big blue truck. So we're going to go ahead, and we're not leasing this. We're spending $165 grand and I'm buying it. There we go. It's at the store. Now we are going to go to trailers, and I'm buying the big trailer I like. This one right here. Customizing it. We can't change the color on it, though, unfortunately. And do we want Michelin tires for an extra $1,700? Nah. I think regular Trelleborg is going to be fine. I don't want to spend the extra money. And wide tires or standard tires, an extra $1,700. We're just doing standard tires, and we're going to buy it. Done. That was 78 grand? Holy crap. Should have maybe looked at the price a little bit, because now we're down. We just spent $243,000 because I got pissed off at that tractor. And I got this now. Nope, no wide tires. Too much money. We can customize it later if we decide to. Now we're going to switch to that. We're going to open the cover. And hopefully this thing doesn't have a trouble with the hill. If this has trouble with the hill, I might rage quit and just end the game. Oh, this feels so much better than driving that crappy little tractor with that stupid trailer that was on it. And this is something we need for our own fields eventually anyway. Just makes things so much easier. Having a nice big truck. Hopefully I can actually get this under this thing though. Let's see. Should. There we go. And I'm missing a bunch of chat again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. Kittle got game giveaway. Sorry, you can't post that link, Gringo. Too bad. Sorry. Just go to the casino, drop a grand, win a grand, and leave. Yeah. Never have enough money to rob any. Well, exactly. I'm sure I don't either. You do realize there are two different bots, right? I think I noticed that, Alfred, but the money from one doesn't count on the other. Okay. Well, that doesn't make it confusing, now does it, Alfred? Time to run over signs. Yeah, we can run over all the signs, Muscle Shell. What's going on, Muscle Shell? By the way, I saw you're entered in my giveaway several times. You at least had a few people name you as the person they would like to win the other coin in my Michael Kittle Rare Coins giveaway, so that's very cool. The 1950 half crown does copper nickel too? I don't know, I always have to look that stuff up, because some, well, it's not Kenworth, it's probably modeled off of a real rig, but it's the Lizard brand, because I'm sure they don't have the rights to call it Kenworth or Peterbilt or whatever, but it's just a big classic truck with the sleeper in the back. Nice. But it's Lizard brand, and Lizard's, I guess, one of the companies or whatever is involved in this game. Something like that. I don't know. But it's a big old truck. And this thing holds twice as much as that last little thing that we were moving around in, so. Tractor trailer. And it has a horn, too. Oh, haha, wanted me to buy a red truck. Nah, not gonna buy a red truck. Not gonna do it. Yep, I'm balling for show. Show. Randy, why do you feel stupid right now? You gotta get your book out. You got half crowns and crowns, most likely aren't even silver. Well, that's the one way to learn, is sometimes you learn it the hard way. If you bought them all thinking they were silver and you paid up based on silver price, then, yeah, you never know. Maybe that's one way to learn. Now, Alfred, in the latest kilo of silver I got, you might have the answer to this. Well, I'm going to say what I think the answer is. So in this latest kilo of silver I got are several 1967 Canadian dimes. The fish dimes. Well, you might call them the mackerel dimes, but some of us call them the fish dimes, right? And they are all like brand spanking new, proof-like ones. Obviously they're coins that were cut out of 1967 sets. They are like real sharp rims, real flashy, and there's probably like 30 of them in the bag, just kind of looking. So somebody had a bunch of them sets, cut them all up, and at one point had a bunch of the extra dimes. They're all, some of them are a little bit hazy. Now I know the 67 dime, just like the quarters and the halves in Canada, some of them are 80% silver, some are 50% silver. My understanding, or at least the way I learned it, is if it was the sets for collectors, the proof-like sets, those were 80% for sure. The ones that were issued for circulation most likely were 50%, but some could be 80%. But if I know these were ones that came from the collector sets, I don't really have to worry about it. They're probably 80% silver. That's the way I learned it. So I don't know. So when I get to that part of the kilo silver, I want to be able to say with confidence, yep, I know they came both ways, but these are definitely the 80% silver ones. And because the way I understood it is, though, if you knew that you were buying them in the set, the proof-like set, those were 80% silver. That's because I've talked to dealers. There are ways to tell. You use an X-ray gun, and it'll tell you within, to the nearest, like, 3 decimals, what silver content is in that if you shoot it with a X-ray gun. I don't have one available, but I know dealers that do. When they say when they test them, the sets are always 80%. Stuff that was in circulation is almost always 50%. That's kind of how I learned it. Wouldn't the 80% weigh more? No, you'd think that, been detecting. You would think that, but for some reason it doesn't. Others, you'll read a lot of sources. You just Google, like right now, how do you tell the difference between 80% and 50% on your 1967 Canadian, whether you search dime, quarter, half, whatever it is, and you'll always have some nerds in there saying, oh, the only way to do it is use a specific gravity test. Well, I'd like them to explain exactly how the hell you do that, because if the thing is the same size and the same weight, it doesn't matter what the hell metal it is. It's going to have the same specific gravity, right? If it's the same size and weight, then that test ain't going to tell you anything. So, I don't know. And I don't know for sure, I don't know how they're the same weight either, right? I guess just the other metals that they are just, I guess it just all ends up being close enough to where it's probably technically not the same exact weight. Or maybe one is slightly thinner than the other, but you wouldn't be able to tell. I don't know exactly how it is, but I just know it's a real problem. And a lot of dealers, whenever they get 1967 Canadian coinage, they just bag it all up and they sell it as 65% silver. Because that's right between 50 and 80, and they figure, what the hell? Some of it's maybe 80, some of it's maybe 50, so they sell it as 65. But I've learned it from dealers to test it with their guns, their X-ray guns, that the stuff that's in sets is almost always 80, the stuff that's not in sets, almost always 50. And that makes sense to me. They would probably use their better silver for sets, and the stuff that's issued in rolls at banks, then probably the lower quality silver. So, okay, so I'm wrong there then, Alfred, because it was only the dimes and the quarters that could be both. The halves were all 80. Okay. Thank you for that. Love 67 Canadian. Got 3 or nice. Yeah, there's some. These are all like super bright, flashy. It's like almost too bright to look at. They're just like brand spanking new, right straight out of the sets. And I got about, there's like probably about 30 of them. Sure, there's a mod that makes those trailers and hitch so you can pull 3 or 4. Oh yeah, there's probably is. There probably. I'm just waiting over here right now to finish topping this one off with my for this contract, and it's probably got enough in there to where we can do that now. But I don't know. I have enough trouble driving around on this map without getting stuck anyway. If I had 3 or 4 of these attached, I'd be getting stuck on guardrails and stuff all over this map, for sure. The Unk, so yeah, I guess there's a chance, I guess, Alfred, these might have just came out of Unk, but they sure look like the proof-like ones that would have been cut out of sets. They sure do. I know also in this bag of silver I got, well, it's a bag of silver, and then there's another group of silver that I got from the same guy that he didn't have yet to, like, separate and bag up. And there's also a box, all of them are in 2x2s, that he was ready to tear out of the 2x2s and just throw in a bulk silver, but I got them before he could even sort them, pretty much. Because I told him I'd take pretty much everything he has at the moment. So he's like, okay, I'll fill up a flat rate box and Some of it's not processed yet. I'm like, good, perfect. You haven't had time to look any of the shit up. Perfect. As long as you're not going to overcharge me, that's what I told you. He's like, no, I'll treat. So anyway, I got a little baggie of Canadian coins in there. I saw there was a 1936 Canadian dollar. It's kind of worn down, but still cool. There's a 1939 Canadian dollar, and I think that one has a little bit different design. Has like some building on it. There was a 1967 proof-like dollar. That one's definitely proof out of a set, and but it's been cleaned on the side with the queen a little bit. You can see there's definitely hairlines on it. The side with the goose looks pretty sweet though. But I don't know. There was some cool stuff in there, even though it's Canadian. I didn't see too much really old Canadian coins, but there were definitely several half dollars from like the 40s and 50s, maybe even some into the 60s. There were a few quarters that I saw from Canada. Hold on, I just saw Sister has an important question here. Hold on, let's park the truck. Park the truck, put the controller down, and take a look here. Hold on. First of all, Randy's going to say, are you going to sell this kilo of silver? We're going through it all first? Oh, geez, oh my god. Well, Randy, I got 2 kilos already bagged up. The guy just sent me a group of 2 kilos. All the other stuff he sold me that weren't bagged up, that were just in random little groups or in flips that he was going to break up into more, it probably adds up to another 2 kilos. So I probably got somewhere between 3 and 4 kilos of silver from this guy. I don't know if I'm just going to bag it all up into one big bag and just do it all, and maybe it'll take me 4, 5, 6 streams to get through it all, or if I'm going to try to separate it into separate kilos on my own. But then if I do that, I'm already kind of looking at the coins, or do I just do it by weight? Just start reaching in. Once I get 1,000 grams, done. And then go in, once I get 1,000 grams, done, and then we'll do... Because I kind of want to separate. I don't want to do it all at once. But I don't want to, like, for example, I bought... It was grouped into kilos, the one part. But then the other parts is like, oh, here's a little group of Australian silver. And here's a group of Canadian silver. And then here's a few coins. So some of it's separate enough to where I kind of want to mix that in, because I don't know if I just want to like have a little separate thing like, oh, all of a sudden here we got 500 grams, half a kilo of just Australian stuff. I'd kind of like that to be spread out through. If I got 4 kilos to go through total, it'd be nice if there was a little bit of Australian in each, right? Maybe. I think so. So, and like for these Canadian dimes, there were like 30 of these beautiful dimes. It'd be nice if each time we did a break of the kilo, there'd be, 6, 7, 8, 10 in each little group. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I might just put them all into one bag to where it's, and maybe I'll do it. I'll find some other silver. Maybe I'll make it to where I know we got 4 kilos total. And if we have too much, maybe I'll just pull out some of the real crap that I know nobody's really going to want, and then make it 4 kilos, and then just bag them up to where I can get it to be 4 separate streams, 4 separate kilos. So, Amanda, okay, important question here. Okay, first of all, so we already... I haven't searched it, really. I just kind of skimmed through to see roughly what was there, but I really haven't gone through and ID'd all the coins, looked them up. I don't know which ones are... I did see a couple coins I know are way better and that are worth some money, though, but I didn't look through all of them. Important video question about the giveaway for Saturday. I can't remember if I commented on your video, and you have hundreds of comments to scroll through. Are you disqualified for 2 comments? Absolutely not. Make your comment if you're unsure, Amanda, because the random comment picker, there's a button where you filter out duplicate comments. So if you've commented twice, it'll automatically not look at one of yours, and it'll bring up the other one. So it'll filter out duplicates. Alfred already said that to you. Perfect. And yeah, usually Gringo's right. So if you go to somebody's video and you've already commented, if you have it set just to like top comments or whatever, and you don't have it sorted by most recent, your comment will always be the first one you see, and then it'll go to everybody else's comments. 1939 is the Parliament Building. Okay, yeah, I think that's the one I saw on the list, even though it's Canadian. Right? See if they replaced that sign we set flying. I didn't notice if they usually do, but not always. Let's see if it's over here, and then I'll maybe catch up with chat eventually. Usually they don't do it right away though. No, right, it's still laying over here. I can pick it up. What's on the other side of this? Can I lift it up high enough and then let it go to where it falls right side up? No. No, it's just an arrow? Okay. 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 Hey, Gareth, what's going on? 2 kilos, wish you could, or don't even think I own a kilo. Well, let's just say I saw one coin that I know if I look it up on Kraus, because I did look it up just to make sure, because I'm like, no way, is that what I think it is? And it is. It's not in the best condition, but when you look it up, the lowest grade they show, the lowest price they show in the Kraus guide, which is the same as when you look up NGC price guide, is $275. So there's at least one really cool one. And then it goes into, like, once you get up to, like, VF and XF, it goes into, like, damn near, like, $1,000 coin. But this is probably a VG, so it's a little, it's not going to be worth $275, but that's the lowest grade they show, I think, is VF, maybe? This one's probably more of a VG, not a VF, but it's still, it's like a coin. And I even looked them up on eBay really quick, and they go for, depending on condition and lower grades, anywhere from 50 to 150 bucks. So kind of nice that that coin's in there, and that'll be a fun one. I don't know which, if I separate them into separate kilos, I don't know which one that'll be in, but I'll probably do it just like any of the others. I think that's how we do the stream, is I'll add that to the Google Doc, I'll look it up, and I'll tell you, hey, this is what the guide says it's worth, this is how much silver content's in there, and if anybody wants it, or wants to make an offer on it, I'll just say yes or no. Or if more than one person wants it, then we'll just do a quick little auction, and good luck, you know? If it's got a king on it, dibs. Well, the 1936 has a king, the silver dollar. It's kind of lower grade, though. It wasn't a real nice one. It was probably a VG. It was pretty worn. That one was, I believe. Death dollars aren't too hard to find. Any coins with squiggles on? There were some Japanese coins in there. There were several. There's more Middle Eastern coins. I know at least in one of the groups I saw a bunch of, it looked like Turkish coins, I believe. Not 100% sure, so there's definitely some squiggly Arabic numbers and stuff we gotta look up. There were definitely a few Japanese coins, though, that I noticed. I don't know if I saw any Chinese coins. Quite a bit, because the guy asked me first, are you okay with taking Cuban coins and Iranian coins? Because he just didn't know if I was going to try selling them on eBay, because you can't sell those on eBay. They're banned. Well, actually, they're prohibited from PayPal as well. So if I write you an invoice and you win any of those, I just might, instead of writing Cuban 40 centavos, I might write Caribbean 40 centavos, you know, because you can't use the word Cuba or Iran because you're not allowed to sell those coins. It's against their rules. Even though it's not against the law. Now, there are certain embargo, I guess it's embargo, is that the right word? Or is it, I guess whatever it is, where the government restricts you from being able to do trade in those things. Certain Cuban and Iranian pieces you can't sell, but ones that, you know, the ones in the time periods we're looking at, they're perfectly okay to deal in. You're just not supposed to. eBay just says you can't, and PayPal says you can't then. So, how do you like that 67 set, Gringo? Good, good. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I like those. Craig, are you gonna, if you win, you don't have to give it to my sister, but don't let her talk you into that. No, yeah, Amanda, I do that sometimes too. Like when I see someone's, what happens is they'll do, some other channel will do a giveaway video, and then I'll totally forget about it. Then I'll be in their live stream, and then it'll be like, hey, today we're picking the winner of our 500 subscriber giveaway, and then here's the link if you haven't got in. And I'm like, well, shit, I might as well go check. And I just enter it again anyway. So if it's me entering twice, whatever. So, because yeah, but usually if you're entered into it, your comment will show right away. It'll show first. Now you want to know what the fancy coin is? Ah, jeez. Shouldn't even have said it, should I, Onobushi? Pretend I didn't say it then. Pretend I didn't say it. Silver roulette title on... Oh, look, man. You're going to get all the trophies in your Big Mills Ghetto Casino in the Discord, aren't you? You need Cuban silver. Yeah, there were quite a few Cuban silver coins. I don't know if any of them are better dates or nicer ones, but some of them were in okay condition, too. I saw a few 40 centavos, which is just kind of a weird denomination. It's like, how many countries issue a 40-cent coin? It's just weird, isn't it? But they're cool. They're cool. Think embargo? Yeah, it sounds like trade embargo. That sounds probably correct. Just didn't sound right when I said it, so. Got a 1986 Canadian dollar. Nice, nice. Okay, you are right. That's fine. Let's just say she don't need it though. She don't need the coin. She just wants to win. Just because I told her it would be funny if, because there's always people out there hating that people think it's rigged and all that stuff. She's like, it ain't rigged. I'm gonna win fair and square. So, any Third Reich coins? Yes, there were a few that I saw. And that's another thing that they don't really, I guess, like on eBay too much, as far as I understand. At least the ones with swastikas, they don't like too much. I don't even know if you're allowed to sell those on eBay, but there were a few of those in the mix that I saw. Again, I didn't really look through all of it. And again, when I say in the mix, those might not necessarily be in the bag of 2 kilos that was already like ready bagged up. There was also a box full of 2x2s, what he said were all silver coins. He just didn't have time to process them and separate which ones he wanted to keep in 2x2s for retail sales, or that he was just going to throw into his, better mixed world silver bags like we do. And I'm like, well, I can do that sorting for you, and if you're just willing to sell them to me right now. And yeah, I saw in some of the 2x2s. I flipped through some of those real quick, and there were definitely a few Third Reich coins. Wanting something from your brothers, that would be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. That's where you got. Well, but okay, so maybe you can, but I'm sure there's rules about what you can write and put in your descriptions and things like that. Like there are people that sell the Cuban coins on eBay or Iranian coins, and what they do is they don't say that in the title. They just say, oh, it's Caribbean 40 centavos, or for Iran, they call them Persian coins. It's like, well, and that gets around the eBay, and usually it gives people enough time to buy the coins before eBay figures it out and takes them down. So I see people doing that regularly. What happened to the first and the second? I don't know as much about German history to be able to tell you accurately on that. But I'm sure if you go back and do your homework or read, even just quickly read the Cliff's Note version on Wikipedia, they'll tell you that First Reich was this period, Second was this, and they considered themselves being the Third Reich. I'm sure that they didn't just come up with that and not have a first and second in mind. You'd think that they would be okay because they're part of history. Well, you would think that, but there are some people, even when you see them on Facebook sometimes in some of the coin groups, even today I saw a post, someone selling a few Third Reich coins, and people just start flipping out in the comments. Oh, I would never buy anything with that from that era. I'm totally, they don't want to support anything about that history, or they don't want to own anything with a swastika on it, or and you know what? They're entitled to their opinion, but they're just, the way that is. And some people, because of that weird history, that attracts some people. It's not because they're total fans of that, government or the people involved or their views. It's just that they just like the idea of having something from that era just to hold in your hand and to be able to share with others and then talk about it. That's why a lot of the soldiers over there, they probably kept, relics from, from the Third Reich there that they, war souvenirs, You hear about that all the time. And it's not because they love it, it's because then they could take it and share that. And of course, spoils of war came into it too, I'm sure, but... Would never buy anything with that on it. Well, good. Lower, less, more for me, right? More for me. Exactly, JW. I think it's just cool to have, and then just to think about it, it's like, man, just to imagine, what was going on. That coin was minted, while this was going on and right where it was at, and, yeah, just kind of, I don't know, it's history. You either like history and embrace it and learn from it, or you're a little bitch snowflake and you want to throw away the history and only learn things that you like and it make you feel warm and cuddly, right? I guess there's two ways to look at it. All right. Fill this truck up and run another load of sugar beets. And I probably should check my own farm. We'll try to do that just to make sure everything's been planted correctly. We got another full load of beets. Where's Big Mill when you need him? No. Big Mill does his one rant every so often. He's good for a little while. He's good. Unless the next time he streams, we throw up some super chats baiting him into another rant, which I'm sure would be possible. I'm sure we could probably do it if enough of us egged him on, but do we really want to do that? Do we really want to bully him into ranting again? I don't know, maybe. But probably not. Ah, this truck is so much nicer. And that stupid little tractor they gave us for the contract. What were they thinking? JW would kick some dong. I saw that. Yeah, you can't erase history, and it is bullshit. Dad came back, he brought home a band. Yeah, exactly, Big Dave. I mean, I had a grandfather that was in the war as well, and it's never would really talk about it, but we knew, he had a trunk full of stuff in the basement that he took, and of course as kids you'd kind of look in there, but it's make sure we didn't get in trouble, but yeah, just never would ever talk about it, but we know he was in D-Day and all that, and we saw the medals that were on the wall, like the Purple Heart, and but I don't even know what medals he even had. I just remember there was a Purple Heart and knew that he was in D-Day and saw a lot of crazy shit over there at the time, and would never ever talk about it to anybody. But which is kind of unfortunate, because you would as part of the family you'd like to know, and I'm sure there's ways you could probably try to research some of that and try to figure out, hey, what did he really do over there? What division was he in? What did that person? Whatever. Don needs them. That's right. That's why there weren't many offered on my channel my last auction, because Don took all the Third Reich stuff I got last time, because he's putting rolls of those together. Say sure any of the buildings still have swastikas on them and aren't tearing those down. Oh, I thought, didn't we blow, I know on some of the government buildings there's because you see the images in the old newsreels of us blowing up some of the swastikas and German eagles and some of the stuff they had, but remember, it wasn't just they put those up on a weekend and then we went and destroyed them. they were putting that kind of stuff out on all their buildings and in their art and all over for years and years and years and years. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that some of that still exists. But then again, you just got the way the world is now. Again, I guess I should keep driving instead of the Call of Duty game, Call of Duty World War II that we play. They weren't allowed to put swastikas in the game because then they wouldn't be able to sell the game in certain countries because certain countries banned the images of the swastika. And I think Germany's one of them, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Germany, and then maybe Australia, I think, would have had an issue with it. And there were a few countries to where if they would use, like, so when you're fighting in the map, the what is that called? The God dang it, I can't remember. Valkyrie mission, where you're in Hitler's bunker and you're fighting and all that. Not the mission, but the map. You see all the banners and everything, and instead of a swastika at the bottom of the German eagles holding, it's just a plus sign. Or all the banners, they just got like a plus instead of the swastika. Because they couldn't put it in there otherwise, and if they would have put the swastika in there, they might be able to sell it to the American market, and they probably would have got a lot of criticism for it, and some people bitching about it, but they just would flat out not be able to sell the game in certain countries. Maybe Austria, yeah. Austria makes those really cool kangaroo coins, too. Not as cool as those Australian Philharmonics, though. I like the Australian Philharmonic. But commonly confused. Clay's here. Love the little bitch stuff. Well, that was just, I mean, I don't know if that's, you know, the proper way to put it, but that's just what came to mind right then and there, so. Alright, so let's just take a look at the map, because I don't feel like driving around the field to make sure. So we're 45% done on the sugar beets. Not too bad. It's worth doing, I'm telling you, it's worth doing. And let's just make sure, it looks like that whole field's planted. It looks like it to me. Let's also go look at fertilizing, because that'll tell us if anything's been missed. No, that's growth. Sorry, that's fertilized. Yeah, everything's planted, and it looks like some stuff around the edge is already double fertilized somehow. Perfect. So we can get this back and park it. Family members wouldn't talk to you until you went to... So your story... Yeah. No, I mean, that's, me and my sister, I mean, we have a cousin that was, in Afghanistan, and got hit with an IED and had to come back and get all kinds of surgeries, and in the same truck he was in, a couple people lost their life, and he was real lucky, and but he seems to be okay about talking about the stuff he's been in, but other people, they won't talk about. Now, does he talk about every single thing he did while he was over there? I don't know, but he seems to be more okay about sharing at least some of stuff that's going on, and I don't know. Don't want to get too much into that, though, I guess, because it's not for me to share, really. Just want to wish Butters a happy birthday again. Do you like that, Alfred? He's talking about 9/11, and I'm sending super chats telling him, say happy birthday to Leopold Stotch. Big Mill still doesn't even know we were joking with him on that, probably. It's like, and he couldn't say Leopold. That's the funniest thing. He's like, I don't know what your name is, but happy birthday. He tried to say it, and you know what? If I come across something, and you guys have probably seen me do it before, like if I just see something and I'm like, I just can't pronounce it, I might try it once, but I'm not going to make myself, like, I'm not going to make an ass of myself trying to say it 10 times and not get it right, or just botching it even the first. I'm just going to kind of skip over it if I can get away with it, you know, so I just thought it was funny that he kept trying over and over to say it, and he wasn't even getting close, and he knew he wasn't getting close. Poor guy. Trying to go on one of his 9/11 rants, and we're sitting there making him talk about Butter's birthday. Taking all the thunder out of JW's birthday. Wishing JW and Butters a happy birthday. Not a plus iron. Is that what they're calling it in the game? Iron Cross, but I don't know. $40 likes tonight. What? That's kind of crazy. 40 likes for farming? Are you sure? That's pretty wild. Even though I banned Green Go? Close to the 50 likes giveaway? Maybe they like that we banned Green Go. You think that's what it is? Haven't had a birthday since 2000. Yeah, there you go, JW. Talked about 75% of the stuff you see. Yeah. And really, maybe some stuff you just, so just leave it to history. I don't know. But I don't know. One thing that was really cool is they had a free trial of that Ancestry.com for like a couple days, so I started looking into that, and I started digging into some of the stuff and some of the records they have once you start looking up some of your family members, and I thought it was cool enough that I paid for it for a month. I think it was like $20 a month to be able to like have access to all their shit, and so I did it for a month, and then I canceled, so I had access for the full like 30 days or whatever. So I figured that's going to be enough time for me to dig through this stuff as much as I want to. I don't need to have it forever, even though they're always scanning in new records and new documents, and the whole point is when they get new databases online, if any of your family members or stuff or anything related to you pops up, then they send you messages, oh, there's more information. Even though I'm not a member of them anymore, I still get messages, hey, we might have new information about so-and-so in your family tree, and then it's like, oh, okay, great. But I guess if it was something that I really wanted to see, then I might pay for it again to find out. But I just thought it was really cool that, like, I could see, like, my great-grandparent, like, I have a great-grandfather that passed away, I believe, even before my dad was born. So his grandfather was dead before, like, he was even born. So I think he died in maybe 52 or 53, and my dad was born in 56. So I never knew anything about him. But once I got on there, I found, like, pictures of him when he was, like, a teenager or, like, 20 years old, and the rest of my family says, like, oh my god, I have very similar look, and my hair looks exactly like his, and just cool to see stuff like that. And then found out that he also was in World War I and part of the Red Arrow Division out of Wisconsin, which is like a pretty famous group, and like they were like the first to go through the lines like in so many times, and they got nicknamed by the French as the Terribles or whatever, and I don't know. So it was a pretty famous deal, and then like you can like it just gives all the information. Like you see a copy of their draft cards and their enlistment forms, and you can see the passenger records of the ships that people went across the ocean on, and you look up all the census records. So once you find out that person, you look in the census like and see who their parents were, and then you can look up all their information. So it was pretty cool just to see some of that history and go back and figure some of that stuff out that maybe your parents or grandparents or great-grandparents didn't even know themselves about your family, because all that stuff's not available and easily searched by computer. So it's like, and that's the thing, once you find the name of your great-great-grandparents, then Ancestry or whatever automatically like says, well, here's all the other documents we have with that person's name, and then you find other stuff, and it just keeps going on and on. It can go on forever. And the easiest thing, though, is once you get back a few generations in your family, like your great-grandparents or great-great-grandparents, chances are somebody else on there that really knows their stuff about looking this up has also traced their family back to that same person. And then you look at their family tree that they've already put together, and then you can pretty much build back to the damn 1700s or 1600s or however far back the records go on your family. So once you get back to, the family members you had back in like the 1890s or 1870s or 1860s, somebody else on there has undoubtedly found those same people as part of their family tree and done the work for you back even further. So it was kind of cool. Feeling blue, Green Go? Are you? You feeling a little blue? Look, who's saying names are hard, right? Driving your eyes crazy. Hey, how'd you get your name back? Who did that? That was weird. That took a while. Damn. Yeah, that was a pretty long time out. You know your great-great-grandfather died lifting a pig on his farm. That's pretty wild, Alfred. Jeez. Where at in Wisconsin? Jeez, you know what? I don't even know the exact name of the town, to be honest. Shit. I could find that out for sure, but I know it was a very rural area, which is a lot of Wisconsin, of course. They were all farmers, and all the people that got drafted got turned into, I forgot the number of the division, but it got named the Red Arrow Division, and there's like a Red Arrow Highway there in Wisconsin now, and so it was a lot of farmers. So what my great-grandfather done, because I looked up the stuff, at least the records that were available, he was a wagoneer, I believe, which I guess at the time basically meant that he was part of the cavalry, and he was the guy that basically took care of everybody's horses. So I don't know how much on the front lines he really was, but if there were horses around, he was the guy that was like back, one of the guys, I guess. I mean, because it's not like, you know, some things, you know, it's like someone's got to feed the horses, take care of them, keep them going, keep them healthy. I don't know exactly what he did, but I know that's kind of what he did. So, trace your family to France in the late 1600s. Yeah, what the hell count? I mean, where in? Just trying to think of where in Wisconsin that was. I know I could look it up pretty quick, but I just can't remember. Grandparents came from Denmark. Would love to visit. Yeah, so anyway, I was able to trace my family back to. Most of them were from Wisconsin, like all through the 1800s, like middle 1800s or so, like Civil War era. And then sometime like in the early 1800s, most of the family members, or a lot of them, came from Albany, New York area. So back in the Revolution time, all my family or ancestors, at least once you go back in your family, remember you got 2 sets of grandparents, and then after that, what do you got? 4 sets of great-grandparents? So you can trace all those branches back and back. I just traced all the ones that were named Kittle, because, I mean, you could trace all the branches back to all different parts of the world. Like, I also traced my other set of grandparents, like that line, back, and some of them came over from England in the 1840s or something. That's what I was able to figure out. But the Kittles, they were in Albany, New York, like before the Revolution and during the Revolution, and they came over in, I think, the 1640s or 1650s from the hell part of it was somewhere in Germany. Northern Germany, though. What the hell, or was it even Germany? There's another name for the area, but I think it's Germany today. But, yeah, so that's where they came from. But it was kind of cool just to see, like, yeah, because when you're just talking to your grandparents, like, yeah, you talk to grandma, she thinks, oh yeah, our family comes from this area, or, oh yeah, we came from that. But unless you have, like, a family Bible where everything's listed that's been passed from generation to generation, or, I mean, you just don't know for sure until, like, you start seeing that kind of stuff, and it's like, wow, geez, that's kind of wild. So yeah, I thought it was well worth the, whatever, 15 or 20 bucks to play with it for a month and trace some stuff around. And that's how I figured out in this, I think it was like about 1710 or 1711, there was the Great Kittle Family Massacre just outside of Albany, New York. So, and that was that was like my 8 times or 9 times great grandpa and his brother were the main guys in that. And the Indians in that area, or Native Americans, if you will, which we could have a whole talk about that, but the Indians of that area apparently didn't like the white folks in that area, and they weren't very friendly, as some history might lead you to believe. It wasn't all the white people being bad to the Indians. Some of them were pretty damn brutal, and they basically attacked the town and like really got gruesome on, like they were like killing babies and like putting heads in trees and massacring a whole bunch of the people, including several of my ancestors and their wives and children. And it wasn't just the men fighting the men. And I think it was either my great whatever grandfather or his brother, one of the two, got permission from the governor of New York at the time to take a raiding party into Quebec to chase the Indians down, because not only did they massacre all these people, they kidnapped one of the guy's wives, which I think was my however many times great-grandmother. It was either the great-grandmother got, or it was the brother's wife, or, and I just tipped my semi. Come on, get this right side up. Get this right side up. Oh, good. Got lucky. The Indians kidnapped them and one of the other kids, so the other brother led a raiding party in the Canada to, or Quebec, I guess at the time, which wasn't yet Canada, but to chase them down and recover the women and children. So, pretty crazy stuff. And that happened, I think it was in 1711, which there's a lot of misinformation on when you start doing research, because in the 1740s or 1750s, an author wrote a fictionalized version of that, because, hey, look, where are you going to come up with an idea for a great story? Well, let's look at some real events. It's a lot easier to do it that way, right? So they took that whole Kittle family massacre and made it part of a novel and made it even more gruesome, added some stuff to it. And it became like, and it's taught like in a certain, literature course now, because I guess that was one of the America's first female authors, I guess, or one of the known female authors wrote that story, and it's also been cited like in history courses, that book about it, because it was like one of the main propaganda sources to kind of get the white people in the colonies hating the Indians, to go in like to help with, I guess, the French and Indian wars and to fight the Indians, because they read that story and it's like, wow, look at how brutal these people were to just our farmers here. We're just trying to make a living farming, and look what these Indians did. Even though most of it was true, but I think the book, fictionalized it a little bit too. As far as that's kind of the research I figured out there. But Gringo gets his name in blue, and then he's like, time for bed. Okay. Okay. You got what you want, I guess. You get what you want and you go to bed. Yep, no problem. I see how it works. Well, and the other thing, too, is with the Ancestry thing, and I'm not trying to, I guess I should probably, like, put a link and try to get money, if it was like a referral link. Maybe put that on my Amazon page, Ancestry, because I'm talking about, my mom had us do, like, where you spit in the thing, and it does your DNA and stuff like that, and tells you, like, where your family's from, and it was kind of cool that actually matched up to some of the places, like, that you looked in, like, when you build your family tree, looking at their stuff. But then it also connects to other people on there, and then you can see their, like, it automatically will tell you, like, oh yeah, this person is probably your sister, because, like, she did the test too. I said, I'm like, yeah, I know she's my sister, but it also picks up people that are, like, it tells you this person, based on how much of your DNA matches, is your third cousin. And it's like, oh, okay. And so it kind of, like, connects you to all the other people that maybe have done the same thing, and it's kind of weird. Grandparents were from Russia on the mom's side. Picture. Well, and that's the other thing that's kind of cool too. Sometimes you find pictures of these people, and not only that, even if you can't find their pictures, there are people that have gone around and, like, taken photos of, like, every gravestone in America at every cemetery. So you can find a lot of them. You can find, like, their gravestones and what they write on there, and it's kind of wild. And then that's how you also find other people in your family tree, is, like, you look at that, and then you look at that cemetery, it's like, well, if this Kittle, that's my, great-great-great-great-great-grandfather is buried there, well, let's look and see what other Kittles are in that, and then you look at, oh, there's some that were born, 25 years before that, maybe that's their parents, and then you look at their headstone, and it says loving father of so-and-so, and it's like, oh, okay, there you go. So, it's kind of cool that that's all out there. If that's ever of interest to you. But yeah, the cool thing is, and I just had like them send me an email recently, a notification that they got new information on my mother, and I didn't pay to look at it because I kind of know what it is, and it's basically my grandfather, when my mom was a kid, was all over the world building oil refineries and stuff. That was his job. So he basically dragged the family around country to country, depending on where he was building the refinery. So my mom was born in Spain. She lived in the Philippines, lived in Thailand, lived in Iran, lived in Puerto Rico, lived all over the place. So every couple of years they would move. So, and a lot of those times she'd have to go back and forth across the Atlantic, and so all those travel records are available. So all the passage records for the passengers. So I just recently got an email from them saying there's been a new upload of ship travel, and I guess my mom's name's in the record somewhere, and they wanted me to pay to look at it. I'm like, well, that might be fun to look and see how old she was or when they went and what ship it was, but yeah. And it might be something like after they add so many more records and so many more things that, yeah, maybe someday I'll buy it for another month and check out all the updates since the last time I've looked at it. But to actually, and I guess people are into it enough to where, yeah, they just keep looking and keep searching, that maybe they won't, they stay subscribed for I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks a month for the subscription, but I don't know. Once you find about your main family and you go back and figure out what you want to figure out, I don't know if I need to stay subscribed to it. That's what I figured, So now that Gringo's gone, should I unmod him? What do you think? Was there a Kittle who worked for Pinkerton? I have no idea, Craig. Not that I've ever found, but if you ever committed a crime, they got my DNA. Exactly. Yep, the government has it. Well, I figured between Google and Facebook and the government, I'll go ahead and spit in a little thing and let them get my DNA too. What the hell? They already got it some way if they want it. 5 coins pulled from your book, not silver. Well, why would you pull them from your book? If you need those coins as part of the set, who cares what they made them out of? Unless your book only has silver, I guess. Okay, so that's that. What else do we got to do here? We're just working on contracts. I don't think there's anything left to do at my field. That's a rental. That's my truck now. Now we gotta earn some money. Where's my other little trailer, though? It's right over there, okay. We might sell this now that we got the big truck. But I don't think we're going to sell it just yet because there might be a situation we need both available. Uh-oh, getting emails about the kilos of silver I've been talking about. See, that's why you don't talk about things in other streams. Getting some emails. Any old florins? I don't know if there were any. I know there's some Australian florins. Or any. People wanting sneak peeks of certain things, aren't they? Well, I know I got several Australian florins. I don't know if there are any UK ones in there. In case the person is still listening that sent me that email trying to get inside info. But yeah, I doubt there's any really old UK florins, because that stuff, I don't think you can get anywhere close to just the silver value. My guess is most of that probably goes for more. The bigger UK coins. I think there was one British crown that was maybe from the 1930s that I saw. It wasn't in great shape, but I think there was one British crown. Maybe it was from the 20s, but I think it was from the 30s. I don't know. I didn't take like I said, I didn't really look through it that much. But I understand if you had to jump the gun and ask. That's fair enough. Expand on your history. What do you talk about? No, I wouldn't ban him totally, so like you guys can't even see him chatting. That would be real mean, but might be funny just to take his wrench away again and say, "Oh, look, they took it back. What's YouTube doing?" But I don't know. I don't like. I mean, I see other channels of people playing around with timing people out all the time, or I don't like to play games like that. Really, it just doesn't seem like it's good. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna sell some stuff in the silo because we just spent 240 grand on a truck and a trailer. What are we trying to go to? Let's see what we can sell. Should I ever re-zinc a war nickel? No, I don't. Never heard of people re-zinking a war nickel. I guess someone could. Never heard of that. Just made it through one full day of work. Yeah. I think, here's my list. I think, yeah, I'm only on my second day of this farm. What were we looking at? I got corn in the silo. Where's corn the highest price? The train station mill. And what else sells good at the train station mill? Anything? Barley. We've got a little tiny bit of barley. Not enough to sell, though. Not enough to actually worry about. What about, actually, soybeans do pretty good there. Yeah, so we'll fill it with soybeans and corn, and we'll go to the train station mill. Perfect. Soybeans and corn. Gotta get some shiny purdies. No, steel sense. Yeah, don't ever get the reprocessed ones. They're just not worth anything. They're just junk for people that don't know any better, really. Train station mill is down here. I don't think I've ever been down to that part of the map. I'll try to get there. Yeah, I've been there. I know where it's at now. Your second day and haven't... I sped up time through the night. That's it. Because I don't like... I mean, I don't mind if I'm just playing without streaming, farming through the dark, but while I'm streaming, I just don't think it shows up very well on everybody's device, and some people are just looking at black screens, so I'd rather only farm during daytime. Oh my gosh, this thing's so slow. Let's just make sure my other people are working still. He's 78%, okay. You're slacking? No, I think I slept 11 or 12 hours through the night, so... I am on PS4. Absolutely. Somebody asking there? Zach. Yep. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Play it on PS4. Yep. Alfred just won what? What'd you win? Did I miss a giveaway that I should have gotten into? You guys are supposed to tell me about all the giveaways that I'm not in. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either, JW. That'd be just my luck. I'd take a good computer out, and it's like my sister. She takes stuff and she takes her computer to the beach sometimes, stuff like that, and it's like, what? I don't know about that. Seems to be a certain sum in the chat that keeps emailing Mr. Kittle to get on the PS4, really? I haven't seen anybody emailing me about PS4. Are you going to get a PlayStation 5? I would pre-order one right now if I could. I just don't know anywhere I can pre-order it right now. I attempted to pre-order it a couple places, I guess last week when some of them announced pre-orders, but everybody's websites were jammed up and I couldn't, or I got them in my cart and it wouldn't let me check out, and it was basically just a big mess and a pain in the ass, and I didn't get a pre-order. But if I knew I could get a pre-order right now, I'd absolutely do it. So, yeah, I'm trying, but am I going to be able to get one? Who knows? Alright, let's leave that there. We saw this guy's got a full grain tank. We got to keep him working. Force it down to the other end of the field. Labusha's got his orange juice achievements. 4th day in a row that emails have been sent. Nobody's sending me emails. What are you talking about? How can I not get under this damn thing half the time? Jeez, so picky. I was gonna stream anyway, Craig. Don't let it get to your head. It has nothing to do with you sending me an email saying, hey, it'd be nice to watch you farm tonight. Nothing to do with that, believe me. I was gonna farm anyway. Well, I was definitely gonna play South Park when you emailed me, hey, about time you start playing some South Park, but I was definitely gonna be doing that anyway, but tonight I knew I was gonna play something. I was either gonna do Fall Guys or see if my sister, well, I did talk to my sister and she said she might want to play tonight, but she seemed like she was busy, so I figured I'll just farm and quit bugging her. But I mean, if she came in the chat and says, oh, I thought we were going to play, then I could end this stream and start another with us playing whatever, so that wouldn't have been very hard to do. Hey, take care, TR. Is Best Buy good to buy consoles from? I'd say no. I'd say fuck Best Buy. Oh, sorry, that was my one F word, not to keep it PG-13. Sorry about that, everybody. No, and I only say that because I tried to pre-order from Best Buy this week, and it was a nightmare, and they really pissed me off. But, I mean, look, if you can get an order in from them, they're just as good as anybody else. If you have a Best Buy locally, you could even do the in-store pickup, but I tried to pre-order from them. I signed up from them a long time ago, like months and months ago. Sign up for our email list, and when pre-orders become available, you'll be the first to know. One of those kind of bullshit deals. And they emailed me while I was out and about in my car running errands, and said, oh, PS4 pre-orders are now available. I'm like, well, shoot. I immediately pulled over my car, parked, got on my phone, and tried furiously to order this thing, you know. And it was just all messed up, and, you know, so much lag, their website crashing, trying to get it in my cart and all this stuff. I even went onto some message boards that I know people go to chat about, you know, ordering stuff, and then I saw someone say, oh, look, the whole website's messed up and, you know, total lag and not working, and parts of it have crashed, but if you go onto the Best Buy app, it's letting people order. So boom, I download the stupid Best Buy app, I get the stuff in my cart. Instead of just ordering the PS5 like I should have, I figure, well, shoot, it's also recommending that I get the headset for an extra $100, like this like Bluetooth gaming headset, because it's like, I don't know what headsets work with it, but I know if I buy one, I want to have a headset to talk into. And then I figure, well, I should buy a game too, so I added Call of Duty Cold War to my cart. That was the mistake. And I set it all for in-store pickup at my local Best Buy. I thought that was perfect. So I get it into my cart. I actually get it to where I can check out using PayPal. But before I checked out, it told me I had to select which store I wanted to pick it up at. So, of course, I picked the store. And then it said, I go to the next page. It said, no, you got to pick which store you want to pick it up at. What turns out, it let me assign the PS5 to my local store. It let me assign the headset to my local store, but the game Call of Duty Call of Duty Cold War, the new one for PS5, in their system you couldn't set that for in-store pickup. It wasn't able to do that. So by the time, and remember, this whole time the website's lagging, everything's so slow. Sometimes the pages aren't loading. You got to keep refreshing, going back to your cart, going back. And all this whole process took about 2 hours. Then finally, I decided, well, screw it. If this system's not set up to let me buy that game, screw it. I'll delete the game out of my cart. And that just messed everything up, and I couldn't get back to the checkout. And anyway, by the time it finally let me get back to the checkout page to where I could buy just the headset and the system, it said it was sold out and I had to remove the PS5 from my cart. So it would have let me buy just the headset at that point. And I just got so pissed off that it, like, told me that now it's not available after trying to buy it for the last 2 hours. That, yeah, screw Best Buy. So, but if I got a message on my phone or if I got an email today saying, hey, they're back in stock at Best Buy, yeah, I'd be right on there trying to pre-order it. But I kind of want, and it's almost like a pain in the butt enough trying to order this thing that I almost went on the eBay the other day and just paid, like, I mean, the console itself is $499 plus California tax makes it $550. And by the time you buy a headset, it's $650 or $675 after you pay the tax. But just for the console itself, it's going to cost $550 out of pocket after tax. And I almost went right on to eBay and just paid someone like $700 or $800 just to buy their pre-order. But then I got to deal with trying to meet up with some person to do that, and then I just don't know if I want to support the people that are, because there's all kinds of people. Like I said, I went to a message board just to see, like, if the website was working or if it was me not doing right or if I should be looking somewhere else. And there were so many, like, people on there bragging about how they had their bots set up and they've already ordered and they've already got pre-orders of so many different systems and they're just going to sell them all and make so much money. And I kind of don't want to overpay for one, even though I want it. And it's not about the money, really. I'm like, yeah, I'll pay a little bit extra not to have to deal with all these bullshit pre-order websites and the stress of having to, like, fight a million other people that want less than 1 million consoles that are going to be available right at the release. It's worth some premium to me, just not to have to jack with any of that. My time's more valuable to me. And it's too stressful. But I don't want to reward these little jerk-off kids that are using bots and cheating the system by ordering many that they know they're just selling for resale. So I kind of don't want to reward that either. So don't know. Anyway, TR, have a good night. Anywho, time to flip over. Half and half type. Not sure. Nah, I don't know if I got some other work and stuff I gotta do tonight. I gotta get some shit done. So, I'm not gonna probably be playing too much longer. Best Buy's not the place to shop. I mean, there might be cheaper places on, but for stuff like this, PS5, when it comes out, it's like they get a certain number of them. If you can get one there, why not? But their website completely sucked and it let me down and I got pissed off. So wait until they really get them. But Zach, it might be, I mean, especially through the holiday season, and since so many more people are stuck at home a lot longer because of this China flu bullshit, their demand's higher than they expected probably, and it might be several months after release until stores actually have them. That's the way it was with PS3. That's the way it was with the Nintendo Wii. When they release them that close to the holiday season, you ain't getting one until after Christmas for sure. And it might be quite a bit longer than that. We don't know. Just don't know. Did I order a voodoo doll? Maybe, Craig. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Is that something to do with falling in some pink goo? I don't know about that. So we were driving this. I don't think I want to start selling this. I think I can sell this while I got a contract going on, because it's different materials and it's a different sell point. I just know if you try to sell stuff at the same place that you're working out a contract, or if I was trying to sell sugar beets, the game kind of flips out on you and doesn't like that. And it sometimes counts it towards the contract you're working on. But I think these are different grains at a different place. I should be okay trying to sell these now instead of waiting until I'm done with the contract. That's what I would like to think. So let's go ahead and sell soybeans. Alright, it's selling, that's for sure. And sell corn. $38 grand. Put a little bit of a down payment on that new big rig. Well, we already paid cash for that new big rig. We're just recovering some of that cash. So yeah, I mean, I guess if anybody has any other questions about any of the YouTube giveaways going on that I am involved in, feel free to ask, or just continue to thank me for being so cool to be involved in all these giveaways and being so generous to give back to the community. That's fine too. I accept many thanks, and I won't turn that down. This thing sucks. Look at this tractor just going up the hill empty, 8 miles an hour. This tractor blows. And again, this is the favorite 511C turbo shift from Fendt. It sucks. It sucks, it sucks, it sucks. That's my review. It sucks. Does that mean you can sell those carts and get a second set? I don't know if I could sell these carts for enough. Remember that semi-trailer that I got cost me $243,000 total between the rig and then the trailer. I only got $206 right now. I mean, if I sold the tractor as well, I could probably do it, but I'm going to deal with the one semi-truck for now because there's other big equipment I need more than that. I can deal with one semi-truck. I can just, you know, wait. I didn't need to go sell this grain right this second. I could have waited until I was done with that contract, but I didn't have to use this little piece of junk. But there's other things I need way more. Like this is my best tractor right here. I need a bigger tractor that'll pull, you know, my wagon there for straw and stuff. I need a better planter. Like, look at this is a little narrow planter. That's it. I need a way better planter. Fertilizer spreader's fine. I need a way better harvester than this little thing. But this is gonna work for a while. I can't get all the cool shit all at once. I know that. Praise Kittle. Exactly. Exactly. Clearly didn't shift it in the turbo. Well, probably not. Thanks for being so... Exactly. Well, yeah, the bigger equipment does help you make more money, but then again, alls I have are these two fields we're looking at right here behind the silo, and this equipment will work on those fields. So everything I got, it works for those. So until I can afford better land as well, I really don't need any more equipment for this farm. Now, having the big truck, I do really like, because that helps me with contracts, and it helps me with just all my driving around town hauling anything, because this is a really hilly map compared to the other one we were on. Well, I also want to thank people like Craig Durbin, though, too, and others. I mean, a couple others in chat here. The reason I get involved in the big giveaways like Silver Nitrate's 25 channel one that we were in, when even giving away my own stuff like the one we're doing now, is because I have people that support my channel and have donated to my channel or given super chats or sent PayPals here and there. And again, I tell people I like to try to put most, if not all of that back into the channel one way or another, and that's why we're able to do some fun stuff like that. So definitely appreciate all that. So it's not just because I'm really, really cool and really, really generous. I mean, I guess that's most of it, but it's also because I have some other supporters too. So the thing empty? Yeah, okay. Just go ahead and run this load of sugar beets. It's close enough to full, 87%. Yeah, this truck purchase really didn't need to buy this just yet, but I'm loving that we did it. It's just really put an early dent into our bank account, which maybe we should have been buying more land first. Because really, if we go back into the land menu, come on, get there. We own 19 and 20. I really want to buy 18. And then I can connect these, make one field out of these, perhaps. JW says that's what he did, I know. And I really don't even need to make one field. I mean, it's just be nice to have this little group. Or, because this isn't a ton extra money, I don't think, is it? 180,000 bucks. I could buy it right now, actually. But, and this one over here is 192. Maybe even field 11 wouldn't be too bad. Field 21, that's 280 grand. But yeah, both of these fields are under 200 apiece. This one's 260. That's not too bad. These are 290. That one's 530 grand because it comes with all this extra here, which maybe you can expand the field. I'd have to look at that land first. Yeah, this up here is 500 grand because it includes like half of a damn forest. That one's 800 grand because it includes so much, probably a golf course or something over here, damn near. I mean, you got a bunch of little tinies here too. We can buy that for 107, that for 120. That one's 204, 125, 150. But I'm eyeing 18. Now my goal is I need to get the biogas plant. That's 564 grand, because then we can start making silage and selling it to a biogas plant, and that's how you make the big bucks, it seems like. So my plan, I guess, is to keep my area of operations here in the middle of the map, I'll probably keep these fields, and start buying land this way. So maybe I wouldn't go right to 11, maybe I would buy 18, and then after that maybe 17, then maybe 9 and 10, or maybe just 9 and then 8, and then 6, and then the biogas plant still wouldn't be connected. There's all this land around that you have to spend another 245 to get the land around it. But by the time we're out here, we might have the money to do it. So then we'll just own this nice little area. I mean, you don't have to have all your farms connected. I guess I don't need to do that. I could own these farms over here, one here, and then I could just buy just some land down here just for fun. But no. I just like the idea of having my land together. If that makes any sense. You should pull the grain carts with the combine. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can connect those. Did I already switch past my combine? Yeah. So can I connect that? Well, let's see if we can. Let's just get this kind of out of the way, nice and straight, like right about there. Whoops. No, I don't want to disconnect there. I want to disconnect there. Can we park this in our garage? Nope. Hit the roof. I don't think we can connect this. You can pull the header cart with it, true. Some of them you can. But I don't know if I can do it with this one. We're going to see in a second. I don't think I can. I don't think this is going to work. No. It's not giving me a connection. Nope. Though it does have a ball under there. You can see there is a hitch. It just, yeah, it doesn't work. You're not going to do that. Not with that thing. Now, there are in this game, where is it going to be? It's going to be on this page. Is it called Auger Wagons? I think this is what you can do. I think you can connect these to your combine. So something like this, I think we can connect. Maybe. I don't know. I've never used these. I don't know how these work. I really don't know how this works. Does it tell me which piece connects to which? No. So these are known as chaser bins, trailers that have their own screw conveyor. Use them to store your crop and directly unload it into other trailers. I think some of these you can connect. I've never used them though, so I don't know how they'll work. No, because my harvester, for example, the biggest harvesters hold 17,000 liters, okay? So this bin holds 8,000. This holds 19,000. But you can get these big ones over here. This one holds 70,000 liters. I mean, this thing's massive. So if you could have this following your harvester that does, only 17,000, then that plus the 70, you can get 87,000 liters all at once before you have to come empty it. But I don't know if it works that way. So normally you'd use that in the field with a tractor and then load out the semi with the auger. But how do you fill the auger in the first place? That's what I mean. How do you fill this? I understand you would put stuff in here and then unload it into a semi, but I unload my combine directly into my semi already. So can I have this following towed behind my combine somehow? Because I don't even know how this works. Never tried it. Pulling it with a tractor from the combine. But that's what I mean. If I gotta use a tractor to pull this near my combine, then why don't I just fill my semi straight from the combine? What would I need this for? Auger wagon goes to a tractor. It's just a substitute. Yeah, it seems useless because I can just pull my semi right up to my combine. I want something like this I can pull with my combine that my combine just dumps into this. But I don't know if the combine has enough power to pull an extra 70,000 liters. Actually, this says it's only 46,000. I guess we gotta do the extensions on the top to make it 70,000. Yeah, this just seems useless. It seems like a unnecessary step. Like you would never ever need this. Unless for some reason you can't get your semi out into the field to unload your harvester, I guess. Which I'm sure is possible on a real farm. But not in my farms. Yeah, I'm just using my semi. I want to be able to tow this. I want something that goes behind my combine and my combine automatically dumps into it with one driver. That's what I want. But I guess the combines don't have the power. Which makes sense. Man, I wasted all that time. My damn harvester's almost full and I need to go. Well, I might as well. We haven't gone that far from there. Might as well just go fill this back up. Let the harvester. Yep, because the helper's got a full grain tank now. Hello, hidden numismatist. All is going well for you. Are you emptying? I'm not close enough. Damn it. I zoomed out too much so it looked like I was close. He likes Ellie fancy coins. Okay, that sounds good, Craig. Not sure what that means, but Onabushu always reminding everyone to stay hydrated. Very good. Which is probably something I should do. I should probably take a sip of my Coke Zero I got sitting here. Yum, yum, yum. Still bubbly. Elephants. The only coins with elephants... I mean, there's a few, I guess. I know they got those modern Somalia silver rounds, which I don't think have ever been minted in Somalia or anything, but they put their name on them. That's for sure. Sure Clay can explain away. Okay. May I explain the Lizard Roadrunner? Okay. If you think there needs some splaining to do. Kind of defeats the purpose. I still don't totally understand that because it does... I feel better after taking a sip of the Coke. And it's like 4/9 water. You know, there's a little bit of fake sugar and there's a little bit of caramel coloring in it. But it's like 999 water. So yeah. I wouldn't say it defeats the purpose. If you're in the middle of a desert, dying of thirst, you're drinking a frickin' Coke Zero. I'm telling you, you're not going to turn it away. And you're going to love it, and you're going to feel better. And then again, I'm not a scientist, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, so... Come on, sugar beets. Seems like we've been doing sugar beets this whole damn stream, haven't we? When maybe I shouldn't have done this contract. Would we have made more money if I skipped this contract, stayed with my own fields, sped up time, done the next fertilizing, sped up time some more, started harvesting, looked at the other contracts, maybe there'd be some easier contracts, and would we have done better doing that? Don't know. Don't know. But the body knows. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're still done this one. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, though. We're gonna see how much money I make off of it, though. Because I don't count just on that 20 grand from the contract. I assume, which is always a little bit dangerous, but I assume we're going to get $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sugar beets out of this as well. Because the way this game works, it calculates the size of the field and what it's supposed to, how many sugar beets they think you can harvest out of it. And they don't think you're just going to hire a worker to get every damn beet in the field, whatever. And because they wouldn't want you to have to get every one, because if you miss some stuff and you can't figure it out, you might be stuck at 99% done and you'd never finish it. So they give you a lot of cushion there. And they'll say the contract's done before you're done harvesting, and if there's, you could end the contract right there, or you finish harvesting the field, and the game just considers those extra sugar beets yours and not the owner of the field, which is kind of wild. So it's free harvest. That's why I like doing the harvesting contracts. Well, no, Craig, I started the contract thinking I would just use the stuff they gave me in the lease, which was that stupid little tractor with the trailer that only hold 30,000 instead of this sucker that holds almost 60,000. So that wasn't my plan to buy this just yet. But we did. And we're here. This guy stealing all the street signs. Jeez. Exactly. I want to know who's the guy putting up all the street signs after they get knocked over. Meanwhile, I'm eating leftover pizza at 1:30. I don't know what leftover pizza is. I've heard rumors that sometimes people get pizza and they have leftover pizza. But I don't know what that is, because every time I get pizza, I eat it all. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, I got leftover pizza in my refrigerator right now. Which, haven't really fully decided yet. Sometimes I think it's better cold. Other times, and I guess I know the answer. It's almost always better in the toaster oven, reheated. You cook it in the oven, like the oven setting a little bit, to get it a little bit warm. And then you finish by, sometimes your toaster oven might have a setting called like top brown, where you just turn the oven all the way up, or you actually just toast it. You put it on the toast setting, and you get that crust like super crispy and kind of burn the top a little bit, and I think that's the way to go. And it's almost to the point where I think some pizzas are better reheated in the toaster oven than when you first get them from your pizza place. So, anywho. Muscle Shell, that was a crazy stream. Which stream were we talking about there? Which stream we talking about? Kittle Sister, well, there was only one giveaway video that took a little bit of work to enter. You mean the one where you had the Gmail the guy? Is that the one you're talking about, Kittle Sister? Is that the one? Well, hopefully you win. Good luck. Craig Durbin. Are we saying howdy? Just getting ready to go to bed. Peace out. Alright, JW. Just admit, I do like the toaster oven. It's a great invention. Toasty. Toasty in the toaster oven. Shocked at less than 10. That stream? I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's okay, I don't need to know everything. Shut it, but yeah. Did you spell shiny purdy correctly? That's the most important thing, Amanda. Because even though you might think you've spelled it correctly, you gotta spell it exactly as he did. Which may or may not be correctly. Just saying. So, you gotta follow the rules. What if you're the one person that don't Gmail? Exactly. I have a Gmail account, but I don't use it. Actually I have several Gmail accounts, but all of them get forwarded automatically to my Hotmail account. And then if it's something I have to respond to, sometimes they just get a response from my Hotmail account, and then, hey, now you know my Hotmail address. or if I think it's important that I respond from that Gmail account, then I have to go log into my Gmail and respond. But Lucy stepped on my damn power button again to shut down my computer. What, Randy? Where the hell's your power button? Like on the power strip, you mean? Like... Because my power button on my computer... Like you... Or unless you're letting your cat up on your computer to step on your power button. That's pretty funny. Making dinner now, gonna watch a movie. Just wanted to let you know you're all entered up. Good night. What movie are you gonna watch? Oh, on your tower? Okay, I thought you meant maybe like on a laptop, like getting right up on the keyboard, because the power button, like on laptops, like usually right above the keyboard. You might need to get one of those things like they got like on the, like in airplanes or in the spacecraft, where they got like the covers over the switches, where you gotta flip the thing up before you can flip the switch. You might need to make something like that for your computer, Randy. Children of the Corn she's gonna watch. I don't know if she's gonna watch that. Alfred, you haven't muted the Big Mills Casino on Discord yet? You didn't disable notifications? Not sure, just gonna wing it. Alright, have a good one, Manda. She climbs on your stereo and then onto your tower to get onto your lap. Wow. Send her to Linda's house. Uh-oh. Okay. Not much of this field left. We gotta be getting close to this contract ending. Let's see. She has to go back downstairs and wipe her ass. You think your cat's gonna follow those instructions? 96% done. Yay. I think all these sugar beets are going to end up being mine. Because that's another good advantage of having a big semi-trailer like this, is you can fill it up with so many sugar beets that the harvester's able to harvest so much more of the field before you sell that you end up getting to keep more of the crop, I believe. I don't know if that really works, but I think it does. Well, you guys can rob whatever money that I got from the one bot in the casino, because apparently the money that you can rob doesn't do anything. It's not the same money that the casino takes, so I can't do anything in there anyway, so you might as well take all my money. I'm never getting any trophies. I'm never gonna win at the roulette or the slots. Just take it all. You've already been robbing it? Okay. I don't even know how much I have, because when I put in balance it says I have 0. So I don't know how much I have from the other bot. It says CM Storm on the tower case. Don't know what it is. Gaming computer. Traded your PS4. Yikes. Yikes. You deleted your FS19 game, got so messed up with landscaping and... Oh, yeah. That's why I said, I'm thinking on this map here, I might not put any of the animals down, because just trying to place anything, I don't like how it automatically, like, terraforms the land, and then there's no way to undo it. It should show you a preview of what the hell you're doing, because sometimes it just goes crazy. Have I tried sugarcane yet? Nope. Not at all. And I've thought about it. I would like to try it. But the thing is you need all separate machines just to do sugarcane. Like, there's a planter, I guess all these are different planters, okay? Then there's sugarcane trailers that you gotta have. It's expensive to even get started in it. So you would have to plant a ton of sugarcane just to even make back your original investment, I think. So, So I haven't really decided on that just yet. Planters. Okay, that's that. Forest. Same thing with forestry equipment. I wouldn't mind planting a little field of trees just to see how it works. But again, to even think about doing that, you got to spend a few, probably $500,000 or more just buying the stuff to do it. Oh, really? I'm blocking you? Come on, bro. Pigs messed up a road. Yep. No, I just pretty much did the different animal types just to get the trophies unlocked. And actually the pigs seem to actually be profitable, I think. Because they reproduce so fast that you got to keep watching it, though, and watch the numbers. Once your pen gets pretty full, you sell a good number of them, and then it fills right back up with more pigs, and you sell them, and it seemed like every other day I was getting a nice chunk of change from the pigs. I think it was profitable. Plus you could then use the manure and the slurry at the biogas plant, and then eventually use the digestate from that too for fertilizer. So altogether, I think it was profitable. No, horses are the only ones I have not done anything with because there's no trophy related to the horses. So on this map, I guess once I expand enough, if I find a spot to put them down, I might just do them to try it out. Nope, the trailer works with sugarcane. Oh yeah, this trailer here, yeah, I guess this trailer is the one trailer, and that's why I like to buy this trailer in particular, because you can go in and show everybody. Under trailers, there is one trailer that's bigger, but if you look down there, all the different types of things that it only holds like certain crops and then fertilizer. This thing holds a bunch of other stuff. It holds the different grasses, hay, straw, manure, lime, pig food. Looks like it holds pretty much everything. And I guess sugarcane, yep, sugarcane is one of the things you can do with this. So really you just got to buy the planter then? Or the harvester? We got to buy a planter too. So sugarcane technology. Yeah, there's a single row planter. A driveless planter. What the hell's that mean? I don't know. So single row planter, and then a double row planter. So you got to buy one of those. And then this machine indicates it can harvest. So would I basically just have to follow whatever's... So I'd have to hire like a worker to drive this harvesting, and then I'd have to follow it with a truck maybe? I don't know, probably. Yeah, I need a 40 row planter is what I really need. Yeah, that's what I want to try out. But what if my pen is hurt? Yeah, Randy, what if? That's true. Well, the planters are cheap. Well, I mean, but it's still a planter that's going to cost me, because I'm not getting the single row, of course. It's going to cost me 85 grand. So, and what do I attach this to? Just any old tractor, I guess? Doesn't really seem clear. But I would guess it just goes on any tractor. Still not really clear. I don't even know which side is the front. But yeah, so any old planter, I guess, but I would have to get the double row at least. That's a big chunk of equipment that's only used for sugarcane. I don't like, just like in my kitchen, I don't like pieces of kitchen equipment that only do one thing. So, yeah, not gonna happen. If it doesn't like do multiple things with the same, get it off my counter, get it out of my drawers. You know, we can't have that. And that's one reason I don't really, it's going to take us a while before we get into the corn, because corn, you need a separate header. But that's not as big of a deal. We'll get there for corn and sunflowers. Does this guy keep getting stuck? Jeez. I thought I pulled away enough. Alton Brown, unitaskers in the kitchen, exactly. Can't have unitaskers. Get them out of there. Good eats. Alright. Let's take this load of beets. Or at least empty out and fill the truck. Perfect. Is this gonna 98% done? Is he gonna be able to finish this without going to sell this? Let's see. Let's just see. Oh, I got a message in Discord. Someone's robbing me in the Big Mill Casino on the Discord. And some of you are like, Discord? What are you talking about? Well, JW Coins and Hobbies has a Discord group. And in there is a casino, and I guess you gotta be invited to go to that, or maybe it's locked up, or maybe you guys don't see it, I don't know. Yeah, Alfred stole 381 coins from me, but I don't even know how many coins I got. I can't do anything with them. Did JW lose all his money yet in there? No? Okay. Oh, I'm not good with... I guess I'm not good at secret rooms, Dubs. Just told everybody about the secret room. Okay, sugar beets. You're getting fired. Tired of you missing all this and not knowing how to turn around. Let's get done with this. There's those beets. Drive this thing my damn self. You don't do Discords? Yeah. Well, you might be missing a little bit of fun here and there. Now, there's some, every now and then there's some cool stuff, and people can post messages and post pictures, I guess, of what they're eating for dinner, and there's some stuff that you don't need to look it up, but there's some good stuff in there, and people have conversations. And then we got a movie room where one of us can pop a movie in and share our screen, and we can all watch a movie together and stuff if we want. And I missed one beat. If I don't go back there and get that beat, we're going to be a beat off. That's not good. Let's go back and get that one. Look at that one beat over there. Yep, we got it. That just messed up our field a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, the cinema's all... Well, hey, look, I don't like all your secret rooms and stuff. This is America. Everybody's invited. I mean, maybe other Discord out there in the coin community have tons of secret rooms, but doesn't mean we have to. Yep, contract just finished. So everything in that truck, that full truck, Plus everything left in this field is mine for the taking and pure extra profit. Reese is here? What? What? What's up, Reese? And Jimmy LaCurry, the luckiest guy on YouTube in the last, what, 24, 48 hours? I don't even remember what you won, Jimmy, but I saw you win something earlier today. And then I know that you won something, I think it was yesterday or the day before, too. So that's why I was just saying you're super lucky. But it happens. But congratulations. Whatever it was that you won, I don't remember. Storman's here? What? Oh, jeez. Does that mean you guys all survived that Wheel of Agony? And I'm not saying I'm sure only one person survived, but I just mean survived the agony of Storm and Norman doing the Wheel of Agony. Sorry, Stormin. Oh man, that's the stream you gotta watch on mute, right? Do you have closed captions enabled so we don't have to listen and we can just read while we watch it? I'm not sure. I haven't tried that yet. Maybe I'll try that next time. You know I only kid. Well, mostly only kid, but mostly. Lost it twice, yeah. Lady Kid Nichols, what's up? Everyone died? You mean nobody won the Wheel of Agony? That's like that'd be a true Wheel of Agony. Stormin, you really need to do that sometime. Make the Wheel of Agony and rig it so nobody survives. And then hear all the people bitch about it. That'd be fun. Dreadpool was watching on mute tonight. Dude, that's what I mean. I know some of the streams that you watch, and I don't even know if my streams are ever like that, like where you can set it up to like where it automatically does the closed captions, and I think it does that by default unless you disable that. But that'd be kind of funny. We are harvesting some sugar beets here on field 22 on the Felsbrunn map, Farming Simulator 19 on the PS4. And we just missed a couple beets. We do not like to miss any of our beets. Gotta get them all. You must collect them all. And the turning radius of this blows, so we gotta back it up. There we go. What's Lady Kid saying there? You can do that little? She probably meant Kittle there. Yep, she corrected Kittle. That's why everyone put Jimmy as their second person in our big giveaway. So yeah, so they get full. Hey, that might be a strategy. That might be a strategy. I didn't even think about that. Pick whoever you think's lucky. So you're probably gonna have a lot of people picking Jimmy. Cherie Ward wins like everything on YouTube too, so maybe Cherie will get picked by some channels. That's a good strategy. Do the four-wheel steer, it's better. Well, now that I'm done with the entire contract, how do I change the steering mode? There we go, L3. Crab steering left, crab steering right, all-wheel steering. Well, yeah, all-wheel's a little better with this. I was just going to tell you that. But I'm going to go ahead and turn this off now that we got the pretty much whole field done. I just know we missed some over here. Hold on, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on? Later, Stormin, thanks for coming on over. Wows this at Kittle got... What are you talking about, Muscle Shell? What are you talking about? I don't even know what the hell you're trying to say there, but... I'm willing to work with you to try to figure it out. Unless I just missed your comment before. I did see quite a few people, well, by quite a few, I think at least more than one, because I haven't gone through all the comments on the giveaway video I posted today yet, of course, but I did see several people putting Muscle Shell down as a channel that they hope wins, so it's good for Muscle Shell. And I guess, yeah, if you picked a friend to you know, be your nominee for the second prize there, and they piss you off anytime between now and October 10th, you can always edit your comment or pick somebody else, you know. That's always possible too. You can always edit your comment. Who's this Kittle? God, game, you want to put some signs in the truck? Yeah, we've done that before. We can go around and collect some road signs. Absolutely. I'm just trying to get every beet, because this is a sugar beet field, and you know what happens, Muscle Shell, if you miss one beet in the entire field? Like there's one beet right there. If we don't harvest every beet, then that makes us a beet off. And we're trying to harvest beets. We don't want to be a beet off. So there we go. We got everyone in the field. Every beet. Very good. Now we just got to go turn them in and sell them. Let's just go park this right here because my truck is already full. So we'll just leave that there and jump out while it's moving. Don't try that at home, kids. Let's put some signs in the truck. Well, my truck's full of beets here, so should look to see if anybody put you. I don't know. I did see JW's name a few times. I saw a couple people putting Big Mill. A couple people put Rob Finds Treasure. I saw a couple put Coins for Amateurs. And again, this is only just the first day. If any of those channels, especially channels that do regular streams, like Nubs, when you do your regular stream, if you want to try to earn more entries, all you got to do is say, hey guys, for those of you who don't know, Kittle's doing this giveaway, and if you haven't checked it out, go over there and put my name down, because I'm telling you about it, and then I can win too. And so that was one reason I did this giveaway that way, because, yeah, a lot of people ask people to do shout-out videos, but really, to be honest, the shout-out videos bring a little bit of traffic to a giveaway, not very much, though. What would bring a lot more traffic is if people streaming that have 50 people watching, or 30 people, or 100 people watching, would shout out, and not only shout out, but be enthusiastic enough about it to like really tell people to go do it. Or you say, hey, we're going to take a 2-minute break. Everybody right now, here's the link. Go over to Kittle's video, leave a comment, and also say, I hope Nubs wins too, or I hope JW, whoever streamer, or I hope Big Bill does. And then bam, right there, you can get 30, 40, 50 entries for yourself right there. And then I get a bunch of new friends too. So that's one way I set it up, and I don't know if it'll work, but depends on, I guess. I mean, if I had a good enough prize to convince people. We got to get some signs for Muscle Shell here. So there's a lot of signs around here, but we're gonna get them all, collect them all. We'll go around the roundabout and get them all. But oh, we're slowing down now. We might be getting stuck on some of them. I don't like roundabouts. We're not gonna go on a rant about that. You guys all know roundabouts are dumb. But anyway, yeah. I don't know if a dos peso is enough of a prize to get people to do shoutouts like that. Maybe it is. I mean, for some channels, I think having an extra dos peso worth 100 to 125, absolutely it's worth it. But for some channels, they don't care. We'll see. We'll see how it works. All right, we knocked out a few signs for you. Still some signs over here from earlier. Some late night gaming, says Brian. Absolutely. It's the way we roll. Just going over here to sell some sugar beets from our contract. But we've already finished our contract, so we keep all this money. Oh, that's a lot of money. Look at that money racking up. That money is piling in. You did see someone put Nubs? Great. Boom, right there's 26 grand extra. And we still got more in the harvester. Oh yeah, this is why we do the sugar beet contracts, people. There's some more signs here. All signs must go. Boom, boom. Until we find the signs that don't move, and then we get stuck on them. What's a shout-out video? That is where you, in a multi-channel giveaway, some people have done, or just a big giveaway. What I've seen a lot of other people do is you would say, and if anybody does a shout-out for my video, you'll be entered into a separate giveaway to win a different prize, like just another prize for people that do shout-outs. So Then somebody would make a video saying, hey everybody, Kittle's doing a giveaway, go check it out and tell them so-and-so sent you. That's just a little video like that, a shout out. I didn't want to do it that way because not everyone has a YouTube, well I guess everyone has a YouTube channel and they could do it, but not everybody makes videos. Some people have really big Instagram accounts or Facebooks or MySpace accounts that they could shout out, and would I count that the same as a video shout out? Or some people, like Nubs for example, could take 10 seconds and just say, oh by the way everybody, you need to go to Kittle's video and enter it and put my name down, and both of us can win gold. That takes him 10 seconds or less, even to copy and put a link in there. But would I count that the same as a shout-out video? I would. I think that's more valuable than most shout-out videos, to be honest. But it's not a shout-out video, so most of the time people mentioning stuff in streams don't get counted for those giveaways. So I wanted to do something where I don't care how you're setting it. You might be like go out to, you know, your local church or local function, whatever, if you're able to actually meet people nowadays with the China flu. If you're in an area of the country where you can meet people, or maybe your local coin show or local coin dealer or coin club, whatever you have, and say, hey, by the way, if any of you guys want a chance to win some gold, go to this YouTube channel, sign up a YouTube account and do this, and put my name down, and both of us can win. The guy's giving away gold. What the heck? He's crazy. So that's just as good as a shout-out video to me, too. So I don't care how you bring people to me and to enter, as long as they're putting your name down, and, you know, it's not the same household, and it's not you just making fake accounts, then I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Thought we were killing signs. Muscle Shell, I knocked down every sign in Germany here. You knocked down every sign, and you want me to pull them out by hand? Or was it only good for locating the road you're on in GeoGuessr? I mean, I guess. Beats the vegetarian's wiener jokes, yeah. True. Oh no, I'm running the wrong vehicle here. Hold on. It's where you can go call people names and tell other people to go comment on their videos. God, does this dude ever stop beating off about gold and churches and coins? No. Come on, Clever. At least when I put up a stream or a video, there's sound to it. Let's just say I go to Clever's channel at like 4 in the morning or whatever time it was, and he's just showing. There goes a sign. He just there's just pictures flashing across the screen for like 2 hours straight without one little... I mean, and the guy plays like music too. You could have at least had a little music going on, but no. Just silence. Just pure silence. Let's go across this field. We need to be over here, I think. Maybe. Nah, maybe not. Maybe we gotta go this way. Nah, I think it's this way. After all, I think it's this way. No, we went the wrong way, but this will get us there. Think about this shout-out video thingy. Okay. Oh, there goes a stop sign. So I gotta be careful, because the telephone poles and the electrical poles you can't knock over. So you get stuck on them. Think about when you post it to Twitter and Facebook. Need to make a better shout out when you figure it out. Pretty hard to locate yourself on some stretches of road with a nice roundabout. Yeah? Possibly have a vid or two without sound. Yeah. The second stream I have on this channel that you're on right now, Kittle Got Game, can you just pull these out of the ground? Hold on. I think you can. Hold on. You can knock them down with your hand, yep. The second video I have on this channel, I was streaming, and at the time, I only had like one viewer, which was probably me on my phone watching the chat. And can I get up in there with the sign? I can. Okay. And the sign just disappeared into the sugar beets. Okay, that was great. But can I still see it under here? Hold on, I think I can. Yep. Look at that. It's glitched in under the sugar beets. So there you go. Now I can't pick it back up. Now I can't get out of here. How do you get out of here? Yeah, the second video I have on here, Ark Survival Evolved, I did the whole video without plugging in my headset. So, may you post a link? I don't know. What are you going to post a link to? Oh my god, you jerk. It was 8.5, almost 9 hours. I was only in there for 2 hours, so you let that run for 8.5 or 9 hours, Clever? I didn't realize that. I went in there, I only had it running for about 2 hours, and then something else came on that I watched. No, actually, I just turned off my computer and went to sleep, because it was way, way, way too late. I was filming the giveaway videos for today. And I had them planned to post at noon today, but I set it up wrong, so when I finally checked and saw, like, Don had posted his at about... Actually, he posted his at 11 a.m. We were supposed to post them at noon. I checked, and it's like, man, I didn't post it. I set up the time wrong, and I had to go and manually set it up, and my game giveaway one really wasn't working right, so I had to re-upload it, actually. It was weird. Not promoting my channel, yet I hear Michael Kittle is in the video. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can try posting a link. I don't know if one of the mods or have to, like, approve it, or I don't know how that works if you're not a mod to posting a link. I think it might, YouTube might hide it, or maybe it, I don't know. You can try. I don't care. We gotta pick up this sign, though. We just can't leave signs laying around. We'll get fined by the Germans, because we're in Germany here now. Come on, get in the back of the truck. I dropped the sign. So pick up. It says throw object. How far can I throw this sign? Can I throw it up into the truck? I totally did. First try. Now we got 2 signs in our truck. And we've tried this before on Ravenport. Try to see how many signs. You can get a lot of signs. And you can keep getting a bunch of them. It takes forever. But it's just, they eventually just despawn. There's signs all over at this roundabout. That's hilarious. All over the ground. Oh, we're done with that contract now, so let's finish that contract. And we will collect 21 grand. $21,000. 21,000. See, now we're at 264 grand. So that sugar beet contract got us nearly $60,000. Not the 21 that it says it was going to give us. So, yeah, that's why we spent the last couple hours doing the sugar beet contract. My friends are in the video too? Aw. It's 5 comments total, including your own. No, hey, that's better than 1 chance. You got 5 now there, Reese. That's cool. And look, it's only, what? It's only been up for 10 hours or so, so maybe you get some more entries too. Got the next 2 weeks to talk about it, and the more people you get to comment, or you could even, like, if you see some of the people you know commenting and putting other people, you might even convince them. Now, I don't want to try starting fights between people either, but you can convince them, hey, can you put my name instead of so-and-so's? And you might be able to get people to change their person's name, but I don't know if I want to get too many people doing that, because I don't want to have people upset that, hey, you used to have my name, and then you changed it, and then that person's going to win, and then somebody's going to be mad at somebody, and Let's see what's going on. I'm going to my farm down here. Oh, I passed my farm. It's over here. I gotta learn the map a little more. Pulling a big mill and starting gang wars, yeah. Starting wars between all the different... And look, these fields just got grown a little bit, so now I can fertilize them. Park our big rig. Get out of the big rig. Get into this little guy with the fertilizer. So yeah, Muscle Shell, if you're trying to post a link, I haven't seen one come through. If it's not letting you do it at all, let me know, and or maybe I can post it, or somebody else, or if I mean, I can try to make you a mod temporarily or something, if that works. I don't know. Just let me know if you're having trouble with it. Let's see. Lower fertilizer spreader, and then turn it on. Oh, wrong button. Fertilize them fields. If he tells us, we can put it... okay. Now, that was the other game, Craig. That was the other game. And we do have the DLC from that game. There's a mission on... and I looked it up. The first one that came out was the fighting mission. It's like their version of the Star Trek holodeck. And everybody... I don't want to play it. I think it's going to be dumb, and I don't think you guys want to watch it. It's basically you just pick different fights, and oh look, you can do a fight with a 6th grader. It's like a virtual fight where it's like holograms of the people, I guess, or hey, we can do a fight against this person. It's just basically watching all fighting, and it's like, well, and you know the gameplay of how the fighting works. It's like, yeah, some of them might say a funny thing here or two, but I'm not into it. And then the DLC that came out after that, and a lot of people were pissed, like, didn't even think that was a real DLC, and they shouldn't have charged for that, but it's basically just to practice fighting and practice out all the different moves and practice which characters work best. And anyway, the DLC that came after that, which is the one we will play, is the Casa Bonita mission. Apparently we get to go to Casa Bonita and have some fun there. And then there's a mission after that that involves, from what I can tell, it involves Mintberry Crunch and going to camp at Lake Titicaca. So, that sounds good. Hey, Philip. And let's see. Like a virtual fight. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was good. So yeah, we'll play the other 2 missions though for sure. And this guy looks like, yeah, he's just gonna... He treats these as one field anyway, the worker, as far as fertilizing goes. Because he's just going right into the next field. So, if the workers treat this as one field anyway, this little grass patch in the middle, we might as well plow and plow that patch, right? And then turn it into one field, you know, so we can get some more harvest, more yield. Helper, but he says completed task. You didn't complete your task. You need to turn right around, come over here, turn on the sprayer, and finish this field now. So Clever, I apologize. I'm sure for the next, 2 weeks or so until my Kittle Got Game giveaway is over, you're going to have to try to keep Lady Kid Nichols settled down and a little bit calm and everything, because I know me putting up some South Park Kid Robot vinyl figures there, she's probably like totally freaking out that now she needs to start collecting those, or she needs the whole collection. Well, she does have a chance to win, an equal chance like everybody else, but hopefully you can keep her chilled out and calm, and just try to set some expectations that a lot of people are trying to win those, so you might not end up with them. So I apologize for that. I mean, I know they're not no stupid Funko Pops with weird square-shaped heads, but they are. Kid Robot Series 1, vintage 2011. Okay? We're talking antique almost now. As I recall, Nubs is in the video too. I'm not looking for channel promotion, and no one realized I was going to make this video not for a giveaway, just for fun. Okay, now definitely you can post, yeah, I mean, go for it. I want to see what you're talking about. Literally, smoke started shooting out of her ears. I'm gonna get her to the doctor tomorrow. Oh boy. Alright, this field is almost done. You got Funko Pops. They didn't even make Funko Pops back then, did they? I never even heard of those things until like just a year or two ago when I saw them like at Target or something while I was trying to buy like real stuff. Like, what's this goofy looking bobblehead? Oh, really? People collect that? Okay, neat. That's what I thought. It's the second leg one. Okay. Craig's got to get a package in the mail. I got to mail out some dong this week. I know that. A couple people that asked for some dong. Some Vietnamese dong notes we're talking about. That's, I don't want to make have anybody have a misunderstanding, but get a couple requests, so got some mail to get out for those. And I still got a couple of giveaways to mail out. A couple people that won in the last Coin Club meeting. I just thought I had mailed everything out for that, and then I just was cleaning up some stuff today, and I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta mail those out. So let's look at the map here. Make sure they got all the fields. There's like little dots that looks like he missed at the very top of the field. Is that gonna piss me off? Yeah. So we're gonna go get that right now. He will be like a kid in the candy store. They've been around since Jesus used to ride dinosaurs to the post office, and so forth. Okay, cool. I was not aware of that. I was not aware of that. So let's turn this on and waste a bunch of fertilizer just so I can have a fully fertilized field, not some little dots that are unfertilized. And actually those dots that are unfertilized doesn't even look like there's any crops growing on them anyway, so this is just a waste of fertilizer. Great. Now are those filled in? No. No, they're not. Okay. So maybe we can't fertilize. Oh, there's probably because there's no crops on them. It's not letting us. I don't know. Yeah, because you can only fertilize at two different... You can't fertilize twice at the same level of growth. So that's kind of what's going on there. So we gotta make sure we plant the whole damn field next time. Is really what we gotta do. Lady Kid's posting some links. So, am I supposed to watch that while I'm playing games and streaming? Is that what we're really saying here? So, everybody leave my stream right now and go watch something else. Is that really what we're doing here? Okay, let's click the link. What is this? The 1-Up Box second leg. Did I not watch this? I did. I watched this 3 weeks ago. My comments, like the third one down. Heck yeah, well done. I watched this, dude. And I'm gonna like my, my own comment right there. Totally watch this. Yeah, I thought this was awesome. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that box is going around. It's like almost, what is there, only like a couple people, and I'll click like on it too on my, and actually must sell, maybe I'm going to subscribe to you from Kittle Got Game, because I'm on my Kittle Got Game. I liked and subscribed to that now too. Sweet. And, sweet. Now I gotta get back to my own chat. No, definitely appreciate that is a shout out video. That's like an ultimate shout out video, if you want to say that. Funko started in '98. Oh, that's when I graduated high school. Can you believe that? Anywho, Clever, I see more of your comments that I will not read. That's fine. It's fine. Don't know how long they've been doing the modern pop. Yeah, and you know what? Some of them just look really dumb. You know, some of them look really stupid. Not Clever, but Onabushu. Like I saw somebody trying this out. I think it was the Chicago Bulls. They actually posted on their Facebook or something, because I'm a Chicago Bulls fan, a Michael Jordan Funko. And it's like, okay, Michael Jordan's got like a beautiful round bald head, but in the Funko Pop, it's like a weird ass square head that's bald. It looked nothing like Michael Jordan, of course. And everybody in the comments was just making fun of how stupid it looked. So, and I agreed. So what are we going to do here? We're going to do harvesting. Any fertilizing contracts? Those are real easy and quick. Nubs is in the second leg. Okay. Oh, so you did another video of the second leg? Okay. Hold on. Let me go to your channel again. That's the one I looked at. Let me go to your videos. The one-up box second leg. I think I watched them both then, because I had already commented and liked on that one, Muscle Shell. Let me go back and make sure I see the first leg one. Yeah, one-up box right there. Okay. Did I not like and thumbs up that one? Let me look. Or like and comment on it. I'm sure I did. Yeah, very nice, I said right there 1 month ago. So I'm now going to like my own comment. I'm going to like the video as well. Very cool. Yeah, I've watched them both. No, those were great. And the reason I found those not only is because I was already subscribed to you, Muscle Shell, it's that every day or two on YouTube, believe it or not, I search for Michael Kittle on YouTube. And by doing so, I find when people do shoutouts or put my name or link in the descriptions of their videos. That way I try not to miss any shoutouts that I'm involved in, which is fun. You were 0 in '98. Yeah, I was 18 in '98 too. That was when I graduated. Alright, so we're going back to contracts there for a second. There are no fertilizing contracts in this whole list. Ain't that a bitch? But yeah, everybody else, check out that one-up box videos that Muscle Shell did. They were really good and gives you an idea of what was going on there if you haven't figured out what Everyday Opportunity's doing with that box. I'm part of it, and I still don't fully understand exactly what's going on with that box. All I know is we all donated a bunch of shit for this box, and it's all going around the country a few times. And apparently, in the next month or two, when it's all done, probably a month or so, it's going back to Everyday Opportunity. He's going to do a live stream and give everything away. Now, everything in the box isn't going just to one person. I guess it's getting broken up into a few groups, and Maybe some of it will be given away in the stream. I don't know exactly how he's doing. Maybe all of it's in-stream giveaway. I don't know. He asked me to be a part of it, and I didn't read all the fine print. The email he sent was a long email, like the Willy Wonka contract. So where it just gets like goes on, and then you can't even read the bottom of it because it's so tiny. So I'm just teasing, of course. I read it all. Just looking for a new contract to do. There really isn't nothing I want to do here. There's some cultivating, but those suck. You know what we might just do? I don't like any of these contracts. So what we're going to do is we're going to fast forward maybe 5-6 hours. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So we'll go 120 times speed until it's almost dark. Alright, let's see what's going on there. Clever, unless they're mid. I don't even know. Some people look dumb. We still. You don't click on links. Yeah, just roll the dice like chat roulette. You probably like chat roulette, don't you, Clever? That's not, I would guess. First leg, and I updated first so it was better and added the second. Yeah, no, they were pretty good, Muscle Shell. So yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see like when it's all done, like what's left and who all gets what and how what's given away, and yeah, it's pretty fun. It's cool to see what people put in there. Don't forget to bring a towel. Don't have to tell you about becoming a real man. Oh boy, you guys are fun. We have good times, good times. Alright, we've been fast forwarding through these. My shit's still growing out here. So just a reminder, we got a field of canola. And then over here, we got another field of canola. Which canola is Canadian oil. That's what it is. Canadian oil. That's what canola is. For those that don't know. Don't care for chatting? Okay. I thought it was fun, Muscle Shell. No, I think it was cool. Miscounted 14. Andrew Cooper says, morning. Well, good morning. Yeah, it's late for most of us. Yeah, it's about 11:30 p.m. 11:30 in the p.m. We're just waiting for some crops to grow. Do I really need 2 of these tractors? Or should I sell one and buy a new one? We're getting close to that point. Crops just grew a little more. So since my crops just entered the next growth stage, I think we're going to go slow time back down. And then we're going to check to see if there's any other contracts available. I think that's what we do. Let's just leave that there, I guess, for now. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of different contracts. Look at all these little stupid cultivating contracts that, like, I'm really going to go down and do work on your field for $300? No. Not going to do it. Sell that combine and get... dude, I want to, Craig, but the problem is, and we'll just talk about this briefly, harvesters. This is the one I got. It's 100 grand. So if I sell it, I might get, what, 60 or 70 grand. Great. What am I going to buy? Am I going to go in and buy one of these $200,000, $300,000 combines? I can barely afford that, and that's not even with the header. No, what I really want is I'm going to want one of these $400,000 combines. You know, I'm going to want one of these big ones, maybe even with the crawler track on it. Or even the $465,000. And by the time you really get it set up with the bigger engine, the thing's $519,000. Plus another 100 grand for the header. We're not there yet. We're just not there yet. BFK for life. I don't know that one. The Burn Fight Crew. Okay. Not the green one. You guys don't like John Deere? The red 400K? This one? I mean, I guess that's cool. But I ain't got that kind of money, dude. I ain't got that kind of money. I can get this one. I saw JW farming with this one not that long ago. It was pretty funny. Sitting outside, just steering it. I don't know. Don't be messing with my John Deeres. Okay, any good contracts? Field 22 sowing sunflowers. Not that hard to do, I guess. I could do that. Let's scroll down. Fertilizing field 6. That's real easy. Harvest 16. Sowing, cultivating, a little bit more harvesting wheat. There's 2 fertilizing, 6 and 7 right there. Let's look at the map. That's these 2 fields right next to each other. Bruh, that's easy. That's real easy. So we're going to do it. I'm going to go accept contract, and we're going to use our own tractor. We're going to take this little guy up there. As far as the colors go in the game, there might be mods for the international colors, like you say. But like, for example, this will have all the colors in it. Like if we went to buy a pickup truck, you can change the color. So they have Fendt, Case IH, and then Massey Ferguson, and then Hardy. And then they have Crimson, and then Class. So they have some Class colors. I don't think they have any international. I mean, they got John Deere, Case, John Deere yellow. Yeah, those are the only colors we got. Now, I know there's mods and stuff that you can put on that get all kinds of other stuff. Is that right? They're all the same? Okay. Oh, Kittle, I thought about listing you for my other channel, but I thought that might be... Yeah, you know what? I didn't really specify that, did I? And I think if anybody does list me, I'll just assume that they meant to say the Coin Club. And I would just say... Because I said if you don't know anybody, just say Glendale Coin Club, and then I'll give it to my Coin Club, and we'll use that as a free giveaway in stream the following Coin Club meeting, which will be the November meeting. So, if someone does name me, I'm not going to be a total dick and say, hey, look, you named me, that's not right, and now you can't win your own coin. I'm like, I don't think that would be right either. Now, I've already seen several comments where people don't even list anybody. They just say, ooh, thanks for the chance, awesome. Well, you know what? Thanks for a chance ain't a channel, and neither is awesome, so if that name gets picked, sorry, bro. You don't get gold. I mean, I thought I made it really clear in the video. This one, you gotta pay attention. Don't just leave any old comment. Pay attention for at least like a minute or two. Thought I was pretty clear on that. So if you ain't got the time to watch my... And what is it, like an 8-9 minute video? I don't even know what it is. But if you don't got time to watch 3 minutes of it, then I ain't giving you a gold coin. Sorry, bro. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the fertilizer spreader and start spreading. Sorry, bro. You don't win. Yeah, so I can't win my own giveaway. That is correct, Lady Kid Nichols. I cannot win my own giveaway. Or Ford Blue. Yeah, they don't have like the. Well, I mean, think about it. A game like this, there's so much licensing, and they're probably gonna pay John. You would think John Deere would pay to be in this game, but I would guess it's the other way around. I'm sure the game is paying John Deere, and Case and all the companies to be using their trademarks and things like that. So, driving my tractor. But no, so if you start bringing in vehicles and like Ford, and you want all the different colors, and yeah, I mean, I guess the Ford tractors would be one thing, but if you start bringing in vehicles and all the different colors, then they're just not going to pay for that. Classy, Alfred? Is that what you want? Fertilize them fields. Don literally went over the rules so many times, felt like it was back in history class. Yeah, I tried to avoid doing that because you know what? I don't want my video to. Yeah, Don's video should have been like a 2 or 3 minute, maybe 4 minute video, but I think it was twice as long because he did go over it a couple times. Mine, maybe I went over it once or twice too many times. I don't know, but I try to avoid doing that because it's like, you know what? If you're not listening to it the first time, you're probably not going to listen to it the second or third time anyway. Unless I think it's something really complicated to where I need to not only say it, but then maybe give a few examples and then maybe say it again just so you know exactly what we're talking about. I didn't think this was that complicated, so. So you got one, you guys are saying they use the same color, but they all have a unique color. Hey, what's up, Oregon trees? What's going on? John Deere green and yellow. The yellow is different. Well, yeah, they're in the game. They even have the different colors. Like I say, you can just see them. Listen, like I said, I don't have any mods or anything installed on this that change it. But there's John Deere yellow right there. And I don't think they have Caterpillar in here, but it's a specific color. John Deere yellow right there. And John Deere green. Yeah, I saw that you were streaming just a little while ago, Oregon. Hope that went well. John Deere, they weren't always green. Is that right? They have been ever since I've seen them, though. But I'm sure way back when. I mean, it's been around. The company's been around for a while, so. Okay, what other colors do we got? Garlic. That's a weird name for the color, huh? But I guess that's a garlic. I hope I'm not spending the money to do this. I don't think I am. There's New Holland. There's Case. Appreciate the. Oh, no, definitely. Now you got a nice setup over there on the map you've been playing. No, and I was watching it for a while too, or I've watched your stuff every now and then, but it's yeah, it just gives me ideas of like once I'm ready to start playing around with some of the mods. I mean, you got definitely some cool setups and some different stuff that I could see playing around with for sure. Stream was great, should check it out. Yeah, definitely. International Harvester bought out McCormick decades ago. Okay. Jet black. Yeah, that's what I would probably do. Is that what I had my truck last time? Now on the Ravenport map, I think I had navy. Yeah, that was my truck that I had. I could do hot pink. No, probably not. Crimson? That ain't too bad. Onyx. Nah, it looks bad. Okay, enough playing around with painting trucks. Let's see how we're doing on this field here. Got this about, I guess about half done. Oh, almost 70% done. Nice. Some pretty pink tractor? No. Probably not happening. Probably not happening, Craig. So fertilize. There we go. We're fertilizing that up. Got 19 and 20 going still. What is growing up here? Nothing, huh? Okay. Let's see. So are we making our money back when we spent 290 grand on vehicles, it looks like. What the hell did we buy? We bought the semi-truck. We must have bought something else, too. Damn. What the hell else did we buy? What else did we buy? So here's what we own. I think it was the fertilizer spreader and the lime spreader. That's what we bought. Yeah. Yeah, I could get like 50 grand for each of the tractors we got if I sold them. We might sell them. Oh, thanks for doing that, Alfred. Dropping a link there if you guys want to. Yeah, Oregon Trees, he's got like crazy farm going on, like all kinds of equipment and all kinds of stuff going on, and like huge animal pens, and it's definitely a little more of a professional setup than when we just got farming our two little bullshit fields here on the German map with the basic equipment, for sure. So we played around with that. You can't attach those. We'll get these out here. It's going to be harvesting soon. So 1K a farm, been around a few machines. So you know a thing or two about a thing or two. Here comes the farming, sounds like. Nah, we just have fun with it, Oregon, that's all. Don't get too serious about it. Now, we just done everything we pretty much could do on the Ravenport map, except buying more land and whatnot, so we just started a new save here the other day, and doing the Felsbrunn map, and I guess once we get through this one, if we're still having fun with the game, then we'll start downloading some of the mods and doing some of the other stuff. What am I trying to do here? I guess I should go check this guy, because this guy's contract's going to be done any second. 98%, yep. Kill this as soon as it says done. Done. Then we won't overwork that. Collect the 10 grand. Now we'll go do the other field right next to it that's available. Field 7, accept contract. 6 ashes, never, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I saw that there's more DLC coming out, if that's what you're talking about. If that's the same thing, yeah. Seems pretty cool. Let that guy go in. Just trying to think, do I really need 2 of these damn tractors around here anymore? I don't think I do. Where's my other tractor, by the way? Oh, it's the one that's fertilizing out here. Okay. I need this tractor. And if we sell it, what are we going to get? What are we going to get for a tractor? We're going to get a medium tractor instead. Nah, that's pretty cool, Craig. Jeez. That's some acreage there, for sure. Kansas farm plants and combines 40 rows at a time. Jeez. Yeah, Alfred, they certainly have not made things more, especially when people just use their name, unless it's like just a name that nobody else has, pretty much. But I mean, we've gotten a few of these before, the New Hollands, I believe. What's the other? And we're gonna need something with a front loader, I think, eventually. Will we? Maybe we won't, because the only thing I ever used my front loader for on the other map was to clean up the animals, really. Might not need that. The new European style map. Oh, okay. I will have to check that out then. Get this. I mean, what kind of engine can I put in this? 164 horsepower. Well, what the hell do I have now? How weak is that? Let's see. Is it not in here? Did they consider what I got a medium tractor? No. What the hell is it? Is it this thing is what I got? Yeah, this is what I got right now. So the engine in this is 115 horsepower. I mean, I could just improve the engine in the one I got. It's like a 17,000 upgrade. That might be what I need to do. Give it an extra 35 horsepower. I might do that instead of buying a new tractor to see if that helps. Because we have trouble, what we're having trouble with is pulling our planter. Nope, our seeder. This sucker here, it says I need 180 horsepower is what they recommend to tow this. That's why we can hardly move it with our 115 horse. So if I go back to tractors, do these have, well yeah, that has 170 horse. That would work a lot better, even the smallest case. Yeah. I mean, Craig loves the John Deere, so let's see. See, this wouldn't even be 180 horse. That just doesn't have the horsepower. Let's look at the case. Can we beef up the engine there? Oh yeah, dude, we can get this up to 255 horsepower. Then we're spending 140 grand. 261 horsepower, 140 grand. Shit. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I gotta think about which tractor to get there. Did this finish the contract? No. What is he doing? He just doesn't like the shape of that field, apparently. That's okay. What's up, Marley and T? So why can't they diet and wear makeup? Well, that's true, Marley. That's true, Marley and T. Put tracks on that case. Dude, can you even put them on the small ones? I haven't even seen that. Let's look. So if I get this, can I put tracks on it? Nah, I can put big old Michelins on it. Some rear twins, or twin wheels all around. And then the big engine. That cost 150 grand. And at that point, I mean, we should just probably be getting a bigger tractor altogether, right? Like, go right for the Puma. That's 180 for this one. Get little narrow tires. No. Get twins on this. What engine can I put in this one? 270 horse. Yeah, you can't put tracks on those. I think you gotta go to the large tractors for the tracks, right? Yeah, there's some here. I mean, yeah, let's just go right to the quad track, right? And then we'll put the $83,000 engine upgrade, spend 521 grand, 692 horsepower. Why not? Just cut the check. That's the one I want to get. Trying to get all the YouTube weirdness out. Oh, EP wasn't streaming? Ah, nice 2 grand, huh? Yeah, that's what my parents named their dogs at one point for nicknames. One was called 2G and one was called 3G because every time they go to the vet, one would always cost about 2 grand and the other would cost about 3 grand every time they needed to go to the vet for something. So we'd call one 2Gs and one 3Gs. Just as, you know, just for fun. Okay, is this guy done yet? Done. Collect, collect, collect. So, there we go. Made about 5 grand on that contract, even though it said paid 7, but we spent about 2 grand in fertilizer. Well, and they're in Hawaii. They're on Maui, so it seems like... I mean, I know taking your animals to the vet's expensive anywhere, but it seems like there, it's like a whole nother level of expensive. And, I didn't realize I got this little house on the back of my property. Or a little woodshed, I guess you would call it. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Is that my property? It's gotta be my property. Can I sell this? I can't sell this, I don't think. I think it's just decoration and I can't do anything with it. Let's double check that, because we might sell that if we can. So that's on the very back of 19. Lands I own. I do own that land. So why can't I sell this? Or can I? Let's look. We'll go in the garage. No, all I got is a farmhouse and a silo. If I really wanted to get some money, I could sell the house, get 174 grand out of it. Do I really need a house? Not really, but I'm going to keep my house. No, apparently, they don't have a healthcare exchange for the dogs. Although you can definitely get different insurances and plans for your animals, I'm sure. Probably even get them a dental plan, which is what most dogs really need, because that seems to be, they get problems with their teeth, and then that can lead to other stuff, and not all dogs, I guess, but certain breeds in particular seem to, at least that's the dogs we've had. I don't know. Peace out, Oregon. Thanks, man. We'll check out your stuff for sure. Internal organs are mangled. One kidney, huh? Well, that's all. I guess that's all you really need is the one. The other's supposed to be kind of redundant, and so she's a fighter, huh? The beast. Oh yeah, I was taking this over to this trailer because I just may take all this right to the store and sell it. Because I don't want this garbage on my farm anymore, just to be honest. You really don't have to take it to the store to sell it, but it's just so much more fun. Stop. Ah, that's not too cool, but is this where you even sell? Nah, I think you gotta. Is this where you sell? Open vehicle options. Here you can customize or repair your vehicles. Customize? Well, I guess you gotta put a vehicle in there first, is what they're telling you. Oh, it's in the square here, okay. Open vehicle options. Value's 57 grand. Sell it. I don't even want to look at the options. Sell it. Okay, done. Ah, damn it. Now I can't tow these things in there to be sold. I should have sold the trailers first. Okay, well, we'll have to sell it the other way. Just go into our garage and just go right over to here. We only get 5 grand each for these. 5,900. That's pretty weak. Alright, now I got 340 grand. Any other contracts we want to... I think we're coming to the end of the stream here too, by the way, because it's midnight and got a little bit of something, some stuff to do, and I gotta get some sleep because I got shit to do tomorrow too, so can't stay up all night tonight playing, unfortunately. Though I would kind of like to sometimes. So sowing with wheat, I don't want to do that too much. If that's all the contracts that are available, I'll go plant some wheat, but there's better contracts usually. Little cultivating contracts, not gonna do it. 8,500 of harvesting sunflowers. Port Northwest, that's possible. Cultivating. Sowing, harvest, cultivating, sowing, and then baling. I don't know. You know what we're really going to do? It's 1,900 hours. It's going to be getting dark. We're going to go sleeping. So let's see. That would be... Yeah, let's sleep in the kitchen for 12 hours. That's a good night's sleep. Don't I have a real job? This is the real as it gets. I'm a YouTube star. Not only am I a YouTube star on my one channel, I'm a YouTube star on 2 channels. So that's like 2 jobs. T. Come on. What are you trying to say here? But yes. Well, I'm a part-time... I basically am self-employed. I got 2 main things that I do. I do some legal work, because I'm an attorney, and I do coin sales, coin dealer. So, you know, selling through my website. Usually, if we didn't have China flu going on, I'd be at coin shows and going to coin shops and doing all kinds of stuff like that too, and traveling all over for those. But since we can't do that, I've been doing a lot more stuff online, and keeps me busy. So, but yeah, now that, you know, I mean, YouTube's more fun than real work. So, do I want to start doing this? Sure, what the hell, we'll at least get it started. Get that canola. And now that we've slept 12 hours, we get all new contracts available. Field 6, we can fertilize again. And Field 7, we can fertilize again. And we can plant that for 13 grand. Harvest sunflowers is still there. Yeah, a lot of stuff's still here. Those are 2 more easy contracts. Yeah, we're going to accept that and we're just going to go do it. Man, if I'd known those were going to come up again, we would have just left our tractor up there. What area of the law? Mostly what I've done, I mean, right out of law school, I did a lot of estate planning and tax and contract work, just basically all transactional stuff. But right now, mostly just tax. I mean, I can dabble in estate planning stuff. Like if you already have a trust or a will or something and you just need a quick amendment made, I can whip that up. But if you need your whole estate plan done, I pretty much don't do that anymore because I don't keep up with it enough to, I don't want to give you wrong advice, or I can give you advice based on what I know was the right way and the best way to do things 10 years ago, but I just haven't kept up with it enough to where I'm comfortable like drafting a full plan for people. But if you just need something really basic, or if you already have something and you just need a quick amendment, like one of your kids pissed you off and you want to take them out of there, or not give the whatever certain car or certain piece of jewelry to them anymore, that's easy. I can do all that stuff for people. But yeah, most of it's I do a lot of tax prep. I mean, when it's tax time, I for a lot of small businesses, and I do people's individual stuff too. But and then when people need to deal with the state or the IRS regarding their taxes, whether they're getting audited or information requests, I help people deal with those and help them respond and deal with that fun. Let's see. You don't want to tell you. No, that's not it. That's not it. Kittle's into money. Yeah, I like money. I like money. Trustee for 2 trusts. Yeah, that's fun. Fun stuff. I used to do a lot more of the stuff like trust administrate, like when especially when I was right out of law school, and actually while I was in law school, I worked at a small firm, and we would do a lot more trust administration and help people with that, and charge people tons and tons of money to do it, of course. But I still got my signs in the back of the truck that Muscle Shell wanted me to put in there for some reason. Thought those would have despawned by now. Yeah, this little harvester sucks, doesn't it? The bartenders have always been terrified to get audited. Well, as long as I mean, I assume you get a W-2 and you're not an independent contractor or owner of the business doing your own what do you call it? Schedule C for your business, so really your taxes would seem to be very simple. You would just fill out whatever's on your W-2, and maybe you have some unreimbursed expenses, but really they've changed a lot where you really can't do much of that. Yeah, you report your tips and stuff, but I'm guessing a lot of that's also on your W-2. So really, I mean, unless you're doing some craziness there, and it sounds pretty straightforward. I wouldn't worry about that ever. And even if they ever did pull yours to look at, you know, it's not that big of a deal, unless you're really screwing around and not paying. We know the signs go in the truck. Oh, jeez. Muscle shell. Claim your own tips? Okay, well. And that's the thing. So as long as you're claiming... I'm not going to tell you... I mean, the law is, you claim every single dollar. That's what you're supposed to do. And as long as you're putting a number down and claiming it, then really what it comes down to is... if you got audited, is that the right number? Well, it's really hard to prove either way. So the IRS might say, oh, we think you earned way more tips. You didn't report that. And you're going to be like, but this is what I earned. That's what I'm reporting. And I guess they would look at everything. They'd say, well, let's look at your deposits into your bank account. And if they see you depositing tons of cash, way more than you report on tips, then that's going to be an area of question, and you'd have to be able to explain that somehow. Now, if your deposits into your bank account are the same as what you're reporting or less, because you might spend some of that cash, then that's very easy to explain, and there you go. So your tax to make sure you claim exactly. But the way that people get in trouble is in any cash business. So small businesses that are like, look, I'm a coin dealer, right? So at a coin show, you think people are running around paying with credit cards? Well, I guess if you're 20 years old, you think everybody pays with credit cards. But if you've ever been to a coin show, nobody uses credit cards, or most dealers don't even take them. I mean, I wouldn't say nobody. Every now and then, like if someone wants something, they'll say, man, I just don't have any cash. But if you took cards, I would do it. Fine, pull out your credit card. I'm going to charge you another $10 for it. They'll cover the fees, but let's do it. So yeah, I'll do it if I have to, but especially on bullion, nobody takes credit cards. So, but you only take checks from dealers. You don't take checks from the public. So it's all cash. So at the end of a coin show, unless it's a really bad show, most dealers have a shitload of cash. But a lot of dealers, like myself, I might be selling a lot of stuff, but I'm always buying stuff too. So maybe I don't have tons of cash, but. Anyway, in any cash business like that, then there's always the thought of like, well, yeah, you got to report it, and if you get audited, you got to make sure your records are straight and keep track of it. And then there's always the incentive, though, for people to not report various amounts. And the way people really get in trouble with that is they put it in the bank and they're depositing it, and on an audit, they go back and see what are all these cash deposits, and then why aren't they part of your income, and you do that. So I'm not saying that you just hide the cash and the deposit. I'm saying you just need to report it. I'm just saying that's how people really get caught red-handed. Now there's other ways they could find out. Like if they'll go through all your records, find all your purchases, sales, and they'll say, here's your sale, where's all this, and what you purchased all this, where are those items? They could go through your inventory, and they could really pin you if they think you're totally cheating. But unless you're getting tips over 10K, well, in the reality, even then, Craig, it's like, I mean, over the course of a year, maybe you do get tips of that amount. I don't know. I'm just saying that you can look it up too. The chances of getting a random audit, just random, are zero. Let's just say. I wouldn't say zero, of course, because I'm a lawyer, but there's zero. Like maybe 0.0.1. It's just random. It just doesn't happen anymore. The IRS over the last few decades has been so understaffed, and they get their budgets cut, and there's always bigger fish to fry. So if they're going to take the resources to audit people, they're going after people with a lot of money and in higher tax brackets. Because think about it, if you're going to audit someone, are you going to audit someone that's in the low tax bracket that doesn't make much money? Because even if you're right and that bartender out there didn't report that $2,000 of tips or $12,000 of tips or whatever, what is there to gain for the IRS? Sure, tax on that $10,000, let's say, but maybe only at a 15% tax rate. So you're going to get a couple grand plus a couple grand of interest and penalties. Or do you audit the guy that has a W-2 from some company that he's, CEO of, where he's getting $4 million a year, and then he's got all these different partnership interests he's in, he's got rental properties, he's got all kinds of other stuff, and he's in a 35% tax bracket or a 39% tax bracket, to where every $10,000 you find there is an extra $5,000 to the IRS after interest and penalties. No, you're going to audit the guy that's got $4 million every year coming in. Now, of course, just to keep people honest and then again, to keep that fear out there, they do random audits sometimes of just people but it's so low of a number now that, just do the best you can and file, keep it as honest as you can and report what you're supposed to report, and I wouldn't worry about it too much. And then again, the reason you don't worry about it much is because if you're doing everything right, even if you did get told randomly for some reason, they got nothing to worry about. But usually it doesn't happen like you'd think. They don't just show up on the door banging, or let me see your files. No, they send you a letter saying, hey, we need more information about this. Please gather this information and get it to us. And then that's when you call someone like me and say, hey, I need help with this. I need to know what to give them and how to prepare this. Or they'll just, usually people get letters saying, it's usually just a bill. It's like, hey, we noticed you filed your 2019 tax return, but it says you owe us $18,000 or whatever, or you owe us $4,300 or whatever they come to, because they think you forgot to report this, this, and this, or you didn't report this because you might have forgot one of your 1099s, you might have forgot one of your W-2s, or an interest statement from some bank. So they just send you a bill because they know getting that letter from the IRS, and in the letter all over it says if you don't do this, you're going to jail, you're paying penalties, and all. It scares the crap out of you. Field finished. We'll cancel this. Go here, and we will collect. So they just know most people are just going to pay it because it freaks them out getting that letter from the IRS. Even though a lot of times they're wrong. You really don't owe them that money. There's usually some other explanation, or maybe you did report it, or maybe there's deductions that you're able to take, but a lot of people just pay it because they don't want to do it. Now, I always tell people to pay it too if it's a small amount. Like, hey, if they say you owe like $50 because you didn't do something, dude, it's going to cost you more to have me read that letter to even figure it out, let alone write a response and help you with it. So, look, if they're asking for $50, pay them the $50 and close the case. But if they're asking for $50,000, then yeah, let's figure this out and figure out what you owe, so. And usually that's people that are dealing with big numbers to begin with. They're not going to just throw those out to everybody. Well, and that's the thing. And not only that, Marley, now they'll never say this, and I shouldn't probably say it either, but I will. The people that work at the IRS, the people that are going to audit somebody that's in the lower tax brackets, are going to be more of the new people at the IRS, or the people that aren't at the top of their game or the top of their field, let's just say. They're going to be the rookies, or the people that just aren't as good at their, I'm not saying not as good as their job, at the job is not fair, but they're going to be the rookies, the newbies, okay? The people that are the experts that really know the tax law in and out and that know all the tricks and know what people are doing, the top of the game guys, they're not auditing the people in the lower tax brackets. They're auditing the upper 0.01% people, and they're auditing estate tax returns and corporate returns and stuff where the real money is. Because for you to have the top people working on it, you want them recovering hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars on an audit. You don't want them recovering a few grand here and there. So, the best of the best are targeting the big guys. In most cases. And I was like, you're supposed to file taxes? Yikes. How much do kidneys go for on a black market? Now, Marley and T, that brings up a point. You just mentioned you have an animal there that is missing a kidney, and now you're asking for the prices of kidneys. So, your claim that this was some kind of a from birth defect there, and not something else, is dissolving here. I'm thinking maybe you sold your dog's kidney somehow. I'm just thinking that, is that where we're going now? Is that what this is all about? Now, just to let you know, again, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a vet either. If you've already sold one of your dog's kidneys, you can't sell the other one. I'm pretty sure you need at least one kidney. Again, I'm not a doctor. I told you I have stayed at the Holiday Inn Express last night, though. But I think you need to keep at least one. Poor Marley. I mean, then quit selling Marley's kidneys. Oh, jeez. Hey, you're the one that brought it up. I didn't out you. What about the liver? I think you can sell part of the liver. I don't think you need your full liver. Oh, jeez. Alright, we are going to go empty out our little tiny New Holland. It only holds 5,600 liters of grain. This thing sucks. I can't wait till we buy a new one. Running out of kidneys over here. Probably should just be putting this right into my truck, huh? Just to take it for sale. Nah, probably not. It's not enough to... I don't even know if this thing can reach up in to fill our truck. This little tiny pipe that comes out of here. I believe kidney beans are different than kidneys, just so you know. Pipe back in, there we go. Use their entire liver. Muscle Shell says later, Craig Derman Nubs and Kittle got game. Muscle Shell, don't worry. I mean, thanks for coming in. We do appreciate the cool shout out videos. And don't worry, I will be collecting more signage in future episodes. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And have a good night, Muscle Shell. See you later. Thanks for visiting. So this guy's going to finish that field. This helper is finishing up this here. 70% complete. Looks like I just got an email. New subscriber? What? That sounds good. Wait, we're at 397 subscribers. Holy crap. Nice. Even file taxes, make sure you put some random large number in there. And nah, that's not what you do. That's not what you do. And that's one thing that's always funny, Craig Dermy. You see a lot of politicians out there saying the rich aren't paying enough and we need to raise taxes and all that. But you know what? And then you see a lot of rich people saying, "Oh, I think I don't pay enough too." And you're allowed to pay in more. You know what I mean? Just because you prepare your return and it says you owe the IRS, let's say $5,000, or $50,000, whatever you calculate on your return, that's the minimum you have to pay. You can pay more if you want. Trust me, if you send a check to the United States Treasury, they will cash it, whether you owe it or not. They will take your money gladly. Guaranteed. So, all these rich people out there saying, oh, you know, I'm not paying my fair share. They should raise my taxes. Right now, they could all pay extra if they believe that. They don't, though. None of them do. None of them do it. Not even give you credit for next year? I don't think so. No. Now, sometimes they'll, you know, they might ask, you know, they might send you a letter about it. We collected that contract. Perfect. We completed our task. Any other fertilizings? Fertilizing's easy. Nope. So we'll take our truck back. Sorry, there was actually, I believe Huckabee did that in Arkansas years and years ago when he was governor. He had the Democrats in power that were all saying that the taxes were too low, and they were upset about him cutting taxes because they thought the state needed more money and they needed to fund all these different programs. So Huckabee called them all out and said, you know what? If you want to pay more, you can pay more if you're not paying your fair share. And I believe what the state did is with your income tax return, because that was back when you mail them by paper and that you would get your forms, there was a spot on there. You could add extra tax to go to the state. And very, very few people, surprisingly, added extra on their tax return. Go figure. Yeah, there was a line on there. Extra, just because you believe. I don't know exactly what they called it, but you owed 122 bucks. Well, rounded it up to a cool 1,000. Sure. That's funny. Overpaid by the IRS 2 years ago, and they held it. They don't like to write refunds for. I've seen some people get some pretty crazy refunds, especially after Donald Trump became president and changed the tax laws, him in Congress. People got some big refunds the next time, because what happens when you have a small business, you got to pay in taxes quarterly based on your prior year's income. So once the tax law changed, all these small businesses across the country had already paid in their taxes, at least the ones that pay their taxes on time and don't get behind, paid in what they owed based on the previous year's taxes. And a lot of times you got to pay in a little bit more than you owed last time to avoid interest and penalties. So then, when the tax law changes, not only to reduce your tax burden a little bit, but especially targeted small businesses with qualified business deductions, it lowered your tax plus gave you a whole bunch of extra write-offs. A lot of small businesses got some huge refund checks, and that was the whole point. Now, that added to the criticism by the other parties, like, oh yeah, only the rich people got money out of that. Well, everyone, believe me, I do. That year especially, I helped probably with at least, I either did or was part of doing several hundred tax returns. And I would say across the board, 95% of the people, all income levels, people that are dirt poor to people that make millions of dollars a year, 95% of the people do better under the current plan that Trump and Congress put in a few years ago than they did previously. Now, if you're at the lower end, of course you're not getting that much out of it, but you're not putting that much in either. But you are paying less. But the people that really made out are, of course, the people that are very wealthy or people with small businesses in particular. And that's the whole point, is because they want more money in the hands of those people, because whether they take that $300,000 refund they got that year and buy a boat with it, or whether they hire another employee, or whether they do whatever they do, they just know Americans spend money. Very few Americans save. in case you've not noticed that. I don't know about yourself, but very few people save their money. Almost all people spend their money, and they know that. So by putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars into people that run businesses or have power like that, that helps the economy. Putting an extra 50 or 100 bucks in the and you know, put a little bit of money in the people that don't have those decisions to make as far as buying big things or hiring people doesn't help as much. It helps a little bit, so that's why everybody paid less in tax. Now, people didn't notice they got less in tax is because the other side of Congress that don't like the tax plan, they changed the withholding tables a little bit, so everybody had less tax withheld, so which is the right thing to do. So when the people got their taxes prepared the next year, a lot of people got lower refunds. And to the common person, they don't know how much money they're paying in tax each year. That's part of the deal. You keep people a little bit uneducated about it, and as long as they get a refund at the end of the year, they're happy. They don't care how much they're really paying. Now, a lot of people look at the numbers on their paycheck and figure it out. But, so we were doing taxes for hundreds and hundreds of people, and they're bitching and moaning. You tell them, oh, your refund this year is $1,200. They're like, oh, what? Last year it was $1,600. What the heck? What happened? What happened? Oh my God, I can't handle that. I was expecting more than that because my taxes went down. Well, yeah, and then you point out, last year this is how much you paid in taxes, and the number's less, but less was withheld from your paycheck. So all during the year, I'm like, didn't you notice you were getting a bigger paycheck? Your boss didn't give you a raise. You were getting a bigger paycheck, though, take-home pay. They don't realize that. They just remember what their refund was, and they know that their refund went down. So they all think that they got less from the government, which is total bullshit. So you have to sit there and explain. And a lot of people don't take the time to explain, so they just think that they got screwed under the Trump tax changes, which is not true. It's just a numbers game, and a lot of people just don't understand it. But like I said, I did a lot of returns for people all over the hills. 95% or more are paying less tax than they did before under the new system. And that's just the way it is. I mean, you can't deny that. The numbers are out there, and you just don't have to take my word for it. You can look it up. It's just everyone's paying less. The only people not paying less are some people that were honestly abusing the system to begin with. So some workers, you used to be able to write off unreimbursed employee expenses. So a lot of people that would like work like in labor, for example, like, you know, doing like construction work, or a lot of union guys would do this, to be honest. And they would they'd get their big paycheck from the union or whatever job, like whether they're longshoremen or truck drivers or whatever the heck they were. They'd get their big paycheck, but then they'd write off, oh, I gotta have all these work uniforms, and I gotta buy 10 pairs of boots each year, and I gotta buy gloves, and I gotta buy all this different equipment that they say is not reimbursed by their employer, which, is that true or not? I don't know. But okay, fine, so you might need to buy a pair of gloves and a pair of boots, but are you really buying a pair of boots every month, or buying gloves like every week? And so they would just put way too many deductions down for unreimbursed employee expenses, and that was one of the things that got taken out of the new tax reform. So people that would take huge deductions, like I had people like that would abuse it. I couldn't prove it, but they would come in and tell me, and like there was one, it was like I did returns for like a 60-year-old woman that would come in saying she has to buy uniforms for work, and it costs her like $4 grand a year, and she wants to write that off, and she's been doing it for her whole life. And it's like, well, what do you do? And she's a secretary. Well, like, so basically she's writing off all the fancy clothes she's buying at like Macy's or whatever, which is not, you can write off uniforms if it's an actual uniform that you wouldn't wear anywhere else but work. But she's like, I've been doing it for years, and that's my, I have to do it. I have to dress nice for this job. It's like, well, that's not the way it is. But so people like her that were arguably not taking the deduction properly anyway had to pay more because they're not allowed to do that anymore. So I don't know. It was just so few people here and there do end up paying more, but very few. The bottom 25% of taxpayers don't pay. Craig, try bottom like 50%. Look up the numbers. It's 50% of the people in this country pay zero tax. And it might even be slightly over 50%. And that's the way. There's one political party that wants the system that way. I mean, I do a lot of tax returns. People make 20, 30, 40 grand, and they pay zero in tax. They get all of it back as a refund. Now, it's withheld from their paycheck, but they get it all back as a refund. So that is called paying zero tax. But in addition to that, they get child tax credits. They get earned income credits. They get all kinds of other credits. So even though they paid zero in tax, they're getting refunds of $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a year. On top of, so they pay zero tax, but the government gives them $6,000, $7,000 a year in some cases. In many cases, I do a lot of returns like that, and so they're paying nothing, but they're getting several $1,000s. Plus, that doesn't count all the other social programs they may qualify, as far as like food credits or food, assistance with buying food, i.e., food stamps. I mean, they don't do stamps anymore; it's all cards, or also people that get housing assistance or medical coverage. I mean, yeah, it's closer to 50% of the people pay no tax. And that's the way one political party designs the system, pretty much, that half the people don't pay, and they'll vote one way, and then half the people pay a lot, and then they tend to vote the other way, wanting lower taxes. Because remember, if you're paying no taxes and you're always getting money from the government, are you going to care if people raise taxes? Heck no, because you're not paying anything in it. And that's the way the system's pretty much that. Now, that's a generalization, and I'm not trying to get political or anything. That's just the way it is. I mean, you can be on either side of that. And sure, there's some very, very rich people that, tend to be on the opposite side of where that argument would say they should be, and vice versa. But it's the way it is. I mean, it's still too high of withholding. You can change your withholding right now, Nubs. I mean, you fill out a W-4 form, you can change your withholding anytime. You can even go exempt from withholding to a certain extent. The withholding's irrelevant. The withholding means nothing. So, now if you're talking about other taxes, like Social Security, Medicare, that you can't go, yeah, there's money taken out of your paycheck that goes to Social Security or Medicare, or to disability insurance, depending on your state. That's gone, and, that might be there when you retire, of course, but if you don't like the federal and state tax withholding, claim more allowances, and then they'll withhold less. What it comes down to is, at the end of the year, your tax return figures out how much you owe. If you withheld too much, you get a refund. If you didn't withhold enough, you owe money. It's the same money either way. Whether they take a little bit out of your paycheck each week, or whether they don't take that money out and then you have to pay it all at the end of the year. I mean, it all works out the same. But to try to get that into the head of people that work paycheck to paycheck and are always broke and don't save any money, and they just live on whatever they get in their paycheck and they never read their pay stubs, and then you try to tell them that their refund is a couple $100 less this year because the withholding changed, then you try to, but no, you were paying less tax this year, you're saving money. They don't care about the extra $8 or extra $12 they get in each paycheck, because it's gone. They want that refund saved for them, and then some people are just like that. And other people get pissed off if they get a refund. They're like, oh man, I shouldn't have got that refund. I need to change my withholding. Because if you're getting a refund at the end of the year when you do your taxes, that just means you've had too much taken out of your paychecks all year, and you've given the government an interest-free loan of your money. So, and the government doesn't pay you interest, on your refund. So they've been taking too much money from you all year that you could have been using. And you let them do that. Now, some people love that because they don't know how to save money. So at the end of the year, when they get that $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 refund, oh my gosh, thank goodness we're getting this refund because we need to go on vacation. And it's like, oh, you could have just saved your own money and not had that taken out of your paycheck. Oh, no, we can't do that. because Americans don't know how to save money, by and large. So. I have some clients, they increase their withholding on purpose just because they want a bigger refund, so then they can have money to go on a cruise or vacation. It's like, well, that's a stupid way to save money, because you're giving it to the IRS for free instead of putting it in your own bank account where you might be able to earn interest, or putting it into the market where you could earn money. But hey, if that's the only way you can save money is by having the government take it out of your damn paycheck, then I guess you know yourself best, I don't know. Donating old coats to Goodwill, well, if you just donate in one coat, no one's going to care about a $100 deduction, I'll tell you that. And really, they changed the itemized deductions enough, they doubled everybody's standard deduction to where very few people even itemize deductions anymore and even get credit for their charitable deductions. So you got to be donating a lot or have a lot of medical expenses or property taxes and mortgage interest for your donations to even matter anymore, which has hurt charitable giving in the country quite a bit, that change, but it's saved a lot of people on their taxes. But Paul, believe me, I do taxes for people that have money and that are always itemizing, and every year they're donating thousands and thousands of dollars worth of clothing and furniture and stuff, and it's probably legit, because you know these people, there's people, you might even know some of them, have really big houses or multiple houses, and they're always remodeling stuff, always buying new furniture and throwing pretty much good stuff away, like stuff that's only a couple years old. They're like, just have the Goodwill truck and just take everything, because they're remodeling, they want something new, or they want to remodel something, and they're giving thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of stuff. Now, if you try to give away more than $5,000 of non-cash contributions, it's called, then you need to start getting appraisals on your items, so most people don't do that. And unless it's like something really expensive. Like, I've had a couple clients give away pieces of art, like done by like real artists, so you go get an appraisal of it, and maybe that painting's worth $250,000. Yeah, you get an appraisal done of that, and then you donate it, and then basically you get a $250,000 deduction. So yeah, but if you try to donate something that you say is worth more than $5,000, you got to attach some appraisals, and you got to like legit people tell you that's, you just can't. I just can't like take the painting my grandma did off my wall right now and donate it and say, yep, it was worth $200,000. No. You gotta have appraisals. Unemployment takes out about a quarter of the crap money they're giving me. Your unemployment takes about a quarter of the crap money. Might not want to get anything. Well, I mean, something is better than nothing, and if you're getting unemployment, you do have to pay tax on that the next year. That's considered income to you, just as if you were working, so it's better if they're taking out some taxes, because you're going to owe those taxes next April. Now, I know in California, because I help people that have been on unemployment, you have the option of whether you want them to withhold the federal tax or not. I always recommend people to have the federal tax withheld, because, I mean, if you can afford to do it, of course, because you're going to owe that money either way. And if you're paying in a little too much by having it withheld, you get that back as a refund. But if you don't pay anything in, especially if you end up getting your job back or making other income, not only are you getting that unemployment, but you're going to have it at a higher tax rate than most people would, that they're even going to withhold for. So even though they're withholding, if you guys make other money, Lady Kid Nichols, you're going to owe more than they're withholding. You might even have to owe more money in April, so. Saying the base withholding, most people don't pay it. Oh, believe me, most people don't even, well, the problem is most people don't get paychecks anymore. I mean, think back 20, 30 years, maybe not even that long ago for most people. Your boss on Friday would give you a paycheck, and then you'd have to go to the bank and deposit it. And while you're sometime between then and, you know, getting your check and going to the bank, or then you'd have a deposit stub and everything, and you'd actually look at it maybe while you're standing in line at the bank, saying, man, I thought I was supposed to get $1,000, but why the hell is it only $712 or whatever? And you look at it and go, oh shit, that's how much went to that, that's how much. People would actually concern. But nowadays, nobody even looks. It's all just automatic direct deposit, and it's just some weird-ass number in their statement, and yeah, it seems right, and yeah, I'm sure you still get a stub, a pay stub from the employers, I guess. Now, but do they actually come to your desk or give it to you, like at the end of the job on Friday? Do they hand you a pay stub and say, oh, this has been direct deposited? Or is all that emailed to you now? I don't know. It just all depends on the job. It's like people don't look at it anymore. Most people. Catch up my... Oh, yeah, and then there's also... We call them that... and there's a whole bunch of memes for it. Just look up tax time or tax season ballers or income tax refund ballers. So there's a whole bunch of memes out there, like people that are like, broke. As soon as the tax return comes in, they're like spending all their money and where all the tax refund came in, and then like the next month they're broke again. Because people can't save their money, and then when they get their big tax refund, it's like they're all happy and they're spending money, and then a couple months later, then they're broke for the rest of the year until it's tax time, and that's and most often that's the people that aren't really paying income tax. They have a little bit withheld out of their paychecks, but they get all that back as a refund because they have a lot of kids and they're low income, or there's other deductions they have, and the refund they get is a little bit of the withholding they had from their paycheck, and then they get an extra $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 of tax credits for kids and earned income credit for being basically low income. So it's just a huge pile of free money they get that they should be trying to save or use over the year, and they don't. Most of them don't. Gonna bill tomorrow? Exactly. Yep, bill's in the mail. Hey, I charge by the hour, don't worry. Minimum billing increment's 15 minutes though, so if you call me and we talk for 2 minutes, it's billed as 15, just to let you know. Just for convenience. It's too hard to like just bill you for 2 minutes, so we just round up to the nearest 15 minutes. Don't trust the market or the government, huh? No, she was not watching Children of the Corn, an alien documentary. She just ate and hung out with the animals. Is Endo inside? You hanging out with Endo? Exactly in a perfect world, want zero tax bill. Shoot, yeah, it's better to have a little bit of refund, or or if you owe a little bit. Now, the thing is you can't have zero withholding. I mean, you can, but if you do that and if you end up owing more than, it depends on your situation. But if you owe like more than $500 or $1,000 at the end of the year, then you might have to start paying underpayment penalties. So you don't want to do that. So there is a penalty for not withholding enough. So Grandma wouldn't lie about her paintings. Hey, it's a nice painting. It's on the wall, so it's like anything space related. What about that new one that's on Netflix I saw? I don't know, there's some new one. There's some space show. I guess that doesn't really help, does it? But it was like in the top 10 or whatever. I saw it was listed, like a new series. Did you see that, Amanda? I was thinking about trying it out. You have an option to take the taxes out or not? Yeah. So if they give you the option, then I would... Look, if you're... I don't know what your unemployment per week or per 2 weeks or month or whatever they give it to you, but again, the whole point is you were getting nothing without it, so if it's, an extra $50 they're taking out, or $80 or $30 or 100, you know what? Let just pay it in, because if you don't, then you're going to have to be saving some money anyway for April. They messed up when I stopped making Stargate shows. See, I've seen the Stargate movie. I never got into the shows. That FICA guy sure takes a bite, doesn't he? Oh, Onabusha, try being self-employed, because you got to pay double that. Because what a lot of people don't realize is on your paycheck, Social Security and Medicare get taken out, but your employer also pays that amount to Social Security and Medicare for you. So if on your paycheck, $200 goes to Social Security, $200 comes out of your paycheck, but your employer also pays $200. So the total amount is $400 owing to Social Security for that paycheck. Now, if you're self-employed, you got to pay both halves. So if I make the same amount as somebody that has a W-2, They only have $200 out of their paycheck, but I, as self-employed, I gotta pay $400 to Social Security. So being self-employed, it's a double hit there, basically, versus being an employee. So self-employment taxes suck. And then if you start making real money, Obama put the rules in there that you got to start paying extra to Medicare, and then extra tax on all your investments. The taxes go up quite a bit. Endo's going to sleep outside tonight. He wants to. What, did he tell you that, Amanda? Did he tell you, hey, I don't mind coming in here and eating dinner and stuff, but I need to sleep outside in the middle of the street? No. I don't think so. Checks vary a lot. Base week's 36, but you can work up to... Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. If you're like an hourly wage... Now, yeah, I guess if you're on salary where it's the same every week, those are the people I say, like, if you're on a salary, like, they say, yep, you make $75,000 a year, no matter how much you work, we expect you to just do your job. Every one of your paychecks is exactly the same, so no one ever looks at any of that. But yeah, I guess if you're working different hours and you're more hourly, and then of course if you start getting into overtime and all that other stuff, probably more paying attention to it, sure. Mm-hmm. 2 hour minimum, just say, oh, sure, crap. I'm not going to take no project, and believe me, I'll make it worth my while, sure. Now, of course, ethics requires me to only bill the actual time I worked and not overbill and not double charge my time, so of course I would never do that. But if I do a tax return, for example, that is very, very simple, I mean, I had to go through and double check everything, or triple check, or quadruple check, just to make sure, of course. Nah. Now, tax returns I don't bill hourly usually. I usually look at what's involved, how complicated it is, and I just do like a flat fee, which is kind of based on hourly, but sometimes I get myself in trouble, and I basically bill based on how much of a pain in the ass the client is too. So if it's a complicated return, but I know the client has all their stuff organized and ready to go, so basically I'm just typing in a few numbers, double checking a few things here and there, maybe looking a few things up here and there about what the best way to report things are. Boom, that's quick and easy, and we're done with that. That's a cheap return. I mean, I still make money on it, because it doesn't take me long to do it, but now if the same person, in the same sort of situation, the person is very disorganized. I mean, I got clients that just send me their mail. It's like all their 1099s, W-2s, K-1s from partnerships, interest statements. They just sent, it's all still sealed in the envelopes. They've never even opened it and looked at it. It just says tax document enclosed on the outside of the envelope, and they throw it in a bag. And then when all the stuff comes in, they just mail it all to me. So I'm basically I spend a half hour just opening up the mail, sorting through what the hell they're sending me. So it's like, those people, which, hey, look, I'm happy to do that, but I charge them for that. I charge extra. Or there's some clients that once I do their return, like especially some of the small businesses, I do their return based on the information I provided, and then they realize, like, oh my God, I think I forgot to tell you this, and because they owe so much, and they go, oh, we got to figure this out. I forgot to, what about this? And basically you got to go back and forth with them 10 different times until they're happy with the numbers, because they don't do their own bookkeeping properly. And those people pay more for me to prepare their returns, even though I'm happy to help them, and we end up getting to the, they're just a pain in the butt factor. Or people, like, all through the year that call me 20 times about 20 different things. Look, I'm happy to help, but hey, when I do your return next year, don't be surprised when the bill's a couple $100 more. Saw a new space Netflix. No, that was the Challenger documentary. I did watch that, which there's been better things on Challenger. That one was okay. There's been better documentaries on Challenger. Let's just say that. That one was okay. That one didn't really get into it. It was more just about, I don't know, it was more like, anyway, it wasn't really a good documentary. I thought it was okay, the new one. There's been better stuff on Challenger. No, it's like a series that was in the top 10 on Netflix. I don't know what it was called, but I was just wondering if you saw it, but I guess you maybe didn't. Tax sure doesn't like entrepreneurs. Well, no, not really, no. Well, that's just the way it's set up. Like I said, that's why it's set up the way it is. The half the country pays nothing in tax, and the other half pays a lot. You know, once you get up to a certain, especially business owners. Think about just a local small business, right? Not only are they paying half of the employment taxes. First of all, you negotiate a salary to work for somebody. You say, okay, $75,000 to go work at this place, right? The employer is paying way more than $75,000. Because not only are they paying your salary, they're paying half of your employment taxes, which ends up being about an extra 10% or so. Well, a little bit less than 10%. So that right there's another $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 of employment taxes they have to pay for you. Almost always, just the way it's set up, they're paying your health insurance, because that's just the way it is. And I mean, that could be thousands and thousands and tens of thousands. So if they hire someone at $75,000, they're more closer to, it's more like they're paying $100,000. Not to mention, at the end of the day, on whatever work you're doing, if there's profit left for that guy, he's self-employed. He has to pay not only his income tax on that profit that they've made, he also has to pay self-employment tax on that, his portion of both portions, his portion, the employee, and the employer's portion of Social Security and Medicare. So he's basically paying income tax plus all the employment tax. After, not to mention what he has to pay for the employees. Having a small business is expensive, and that's the way it's set up, because you need a lot of small businesses, and of course the rich people too, but it's a lot of small business. You need all the self-employed and small businesses that have employees too, paying in those big amounts in order for a lot of the people at the lower end to be getting those $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 refunds when they're paying nothing in. I mean, somebody's got to pay it. You just can't print money. Yes, Endo ate and then was a dick and cried at the door until I let him out. Told him I love you and good luck. Oh, jeez. Well, as long as you don't look out and see him laying in the street again, that's just not acceptable. Supposed to be about $65 an hour to pay. Well, yeah. I mean, depends on depends on what business and all that stuff. Yeah, you got to pay unemployment insurance. That's just the federal stuff I'm talking about. There's different state stuff you got to too. Yeah, exactly. Depending on states and the different. It's expensive to have a business for sure. But then again, that's the way it's set up in America, at least with the politics. Is, we're not going to get political about it, but there's one party that, basically promotes, hey, let's tax the rich, and then there's another one that says, hey, let's try to lower the taxes and quit spending as much, even though they really don't do a good job about the not spending as much part. There's always an excuse to spend more, but the one party in particular that says, hey, let's tax the rich a whole bunch, they do that, and they say that openly, because they know they don't need any of those votes. Because they're going to always have the system to where about half the country doesn't pay taxes, and the other half, they don't care how much they pay. They just need them to pay enough to pay the bills. So they'll raise the taxes like crazy on the other half because they don't need any of their votes. Because if you have half the country paying nothing, and that they know that, oh yeah, because one group is saying tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich, most of the people that are paying nothing are going to be all for that. And that's just not, it doesn't really sustain itself forever, because people eventually get fed up with that, the people that are paying, especially as you try to move more and more people. Like, if it's 50-50, like it has been in America for years and years, it maybe works. But when you start talking about more programs and trying to tax the rich even more, and then trying to get, expand, they call it expanding the middle class, or, lowering taxes on the middle class, or giving more programs that are expanding, okay, so maybe you make it to where 2/3 or 3/4 of the country basically pays no tax, and then the rich just pay that much more. at some point, the rich are just going to get pissed off and move and go somewhere else. I mean, especially the way the economy works today. A lot of businesses, I mean, we've been learning that with China flu. A lot of businesses, you don't need offices, you don't need all this stuff. I mean, you got so many people working at home. I mean, a lot of businesses are changing their ways. Like, there's been businesses that I have friends that are involved in where they've been told already, hey, once this China flu's done, we're not going back to the office. So you're going to be working from home forever now. Because we realized, hey, look, all you people can stay at home on your computers and do basically 90 to 100% of what you were doing before. And in the meantime, we don't have to pay for an expensive office lease and all the utilities and, you know, stuff associated with owning an office. So you're staying at home from now on. And then eventually people are going to realize, well, shoot, if all you got to do is stay at home, then why would we even need to be in this state or this country even? So a lot of people are figuring out different ways to do business for sure. Sends mail not... Oh, no, I'm not talking about just you. There's a lot of people that do that. We had one client that I worked at the law firm, Amanda, when I was working, doing taxes, like right out of law school. The guy's wife would come in with 2 shopping bags just full of mail. And a lot of it wasn't even tax stuff. It was just stuff they thought was tax stuff. Some of it was just straight out junk mail. Some of it was bank statements, whatever. And they were like Rodeo Drive like bags, like Louis Vuitton bags, or just like, I didn't even know what the stores were, but the, you know, the paralegals and secretaries and all this goes, oh dude, just that bag alone is probably worth like $50 or something. It's just stupid, but just shopping bags, you know, from all these Rodeo Drive places. And it would literally take me at the place half the day, probably 4 or 5 hours, just to open all the mail and sort it out, because she was 2 full shopping bags. But that family, they made probably, depending on the year, depending on how good of a year, $5 to $10 million of income each year. So, and we billed them probably $25,000 or so to do their tax return. So, yeah, so if I had to spend half the day opening their mail, whatever. I mean, that was part of their fee for us doing their tax return. So they had, you know, they didn't want to do it. They'd rather pay us to do it. So good for them. So hope you entered the giveaways correctly. I hope you did too, Hidden. If you got any questions on it, just let me know. But I can paint the other side of the party. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the way both... I mean, I'm not saying it's only one party that does this. Both parties kind of do that. They divide people because they want you to be on their team. They try to get you to be... And that's why the country's so... And that's why the election and politics in America is so... You know, I don't know, it's just so crazy, and it's all combative, and it's not friendly anymore. I mean, you used to be able to work together, and you used to be able to, you know, chat politics with friends and family, whether you're on, and have debates about issues. Even Congress, they'd work together on certain things, they'd compromise. You can't do that anymore, because the parties have intentionally forced people to pick sides. And it's kind of crazy. They divide you. They divide people on purpose. And it's not just on taxes, it's not just on, it's on various issues. They target the different groups, and they know that, hey, if this issue is important to you, they come up with a strong position on it that's going to force you to either, you'll love that one party's decision on that issue and you'll hate the others, and then they got you for life as long as they hold their position. It's just such a fight. KGB's watching. KGB's always watching. Well, and just so you know, Craig Durbin, I have not got my email or phone call yet, so I don't know who I'm voting for in 2020, because remember back in 2016, the Russians told us all to vote for Donald Trump, and I did, of course. The Russians told me to vote for Trump. I haven't gotten a call or email or Facebook post yet telling me, but as soon as I get that, with the Russians telling me who to vote for this year, I'll let you guys know, I promise. Again, I don't get political, but you guys know that the Russians told us all to vote for Trump, and it was a big, you know, fraud. So I'll let you know who they're telling me this year. I have not gotten that phone call yet, or email, or however they're going to do it this year. But I think in 2016 they told us all on Facebook. So we did it, of course. They told me. It was crystal clear. We all got that message on Facebook. All 63 million people or whatever that voted for Trump got that message on Facebook, sure. But I haven't got it this year. So as soon as I get it, I'll let you guys know. Definitely. Try to claim local restaurant owners make it 3% profits. Well, that's the thing. It's like, exactly. I mean, it's like, well, and then of course when they do the tax cuts, one of the big things in the tax cut that Trump did is he gave small businesses an extra 20% qualified business deduction. So, for example, if everything stayed the same as you did the prior year, and say the year before you made $80,000 profit, right, on whatever number, whatever it is, they give you an extra 20% deduction. So just that alone, maybe this year makes your profit $100,000 because you got an extra $20,000 or so to write off, just to help reduce your expenses and to give you more take-home pay, basically, as a small business owner. And what that does is it lowers your taxable income, lowers the amount of tax you owe, lowers your self-employment tax, everything. And because you had paid in estimates based on your prior year's income, almost all small business owners, unless it was unless you were making over $1 million a year, and then at that point maybe you're not a small business owner, but everybody got huge refunds. And again, that was the plan. Give the small businesses of America in particular big refunds. And I'm talking about, I had several clients getting $50,000, $100,000, $200,000 refunds. And it's all these small businesses that have been paying shitloads of money in this whole time. And that just made them, of course, love Trump even more. But it also gave small businesses the chance to go out and hire more people, remodel their businesses, buy that new piece of equipment, and that really boosted our economy. And that was the whole point. And even if they didn't put it back into their business, sure, I had clients say, hey, I'm going to go out and buy a boat now, or I'm buying that, luxury car I've been holding off on, or that Porsche, or that Ferrari, or whatever. Or maybe they got a big enough, well, hey, let's put that down payment down on the beach house finally. Whatever they did with that money, almost nobody saved it. It all went right into the economy, and whether or not they hired an employee themselves, say they went out and bought a boat, well, that keeps that boat company, that boosted that boat company sales, so they can hire more. So it did, that's what helped employment go up so much, unemployment go down so much, and employment go up so much. It's just all the, middle to small businesses in the country just getting shitloads of money to go out there and spend. It helped a ton. And it helped everybody. I mean, now the people at the lower end that aren't seeing it right in their pockets, maybe don't see how much it helped them, but whether they know it or not, it helped them. Because it might have saved their jobs in some of these small businesses. Or maybe that's the reason they got hired at whatever business in the first place, is because that business's sales went up so much because a lot of people had money all of a sudden. Need to know so you can put in your vote. Hey, I haven't heard yet. I mean, so, or maybe is it the Chinese that are going to influence the election this time? I don't know. I haven't read all the latest talking points, so I hope it's the Russians again, because at least we can keep that story the same. Maybe it's the Chinese. You weren't important enough to get the Russian message last time. Got something from the desk of Michelle. Oh, interesting. You know who is that, hero? Oh, jeez. Along comes woohoo. Yeah, well, but did it? I mean, yeah, it really crashed our economy temporarily, but and some aspects of the economy still really suck. I mean, believe me, my retirement account had a pretty big stake in Boeing. And that hasn't looked pretty good on my statements still. Boeing's stock is less than half of where it was back in February. So that sucks for me. But certain others have gone up, too. So you don't, I'm pretty diversified. Well, I wouldn't say it's totally diversified, but fair enough. And yeah, I mean, the overall stock market's right back where it was before all this, because remember, whenever you look at the stock market, Wall Street, they know that all those numbers, it's what a stock price is. It's the present value calculation of present value of future expected cash flows. So it's all looking forward of what's happening in the future. It doesn't look backwards. It doesn't even look at what's going on right now. It's what's going to happen going forward based on what we know right now. So as far as Wall Street's concerned, is we're back to where it was. Everything's going to be fine soon, and we're going to be back just where we were, 12 months ago or so. So that's where the numbers are showing. Now, as we get closer to Election Day, once it becomes more and more clear who might win, which I don't know if it's going to be clear until, some think it's not even going to be clear after Election Day. Some think it's going to be a fight for a while. So then Wall Street will react to that. And we'll see. But Roosevelt was Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine was going to influence us, right? Even though Ukraine can't even protect themselves from Russia if they don't want to, right? I don't know how that works. Let's not talk about the market now. Well, and that's the thing, too. It's like, people look at what they got in the market, and it's like, just like in the South Park game, it's all fake money. It doesn't even mean anything until you actually time to sell. So, yeah, I can look at what was in my retirement account and see it going up and then way down and then back up and then down, and it's like, okay, whatever. Now, some people freak out about it, and then they panic sell or buy when it's at the high, and then they end up losing more. But you just gotta, I mean, I'm not going to give investment advice, but I've studied enough. I mean, I got a finance degree, and it's like, long term, if you're talking about you don't need the money for the next 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever number of years, if it's more than a few years, pick any pretty much period in American history, the stock market is the best place for you to put your money. Now, picking individual stocks based on no knowledge of your own, that's not the best thing to do. But if you're diversified in the market, that's the best place based on historic. Now, of course, the past is, not indicative of the future ever. I mean, you can't just, that's why all these people that look at stock charts say, oh, look, it's going to do a breakout. It's been in this trading range, and it's going to break out, and it's past its 30-day moving or its 200-day moving. All that is complete bullshit. None of that means anything. That's all gambling. A stock isn't going to go up because it passed some magical line based on some formula. But the problem is some of that stuff actually works out for people, because if you got enough idiots playing with statistics and looking at charts and trying to predict the future based on a chart, if enough people are doing that, then it's going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like if they say, oh, there's a strong signal to buy right here when this line passes this, if you got 1,000 people all doing the same formula, and then it all passes that imaginary line, and then they all call to buy, of course the price is going to go up, because they're doing it to themselves. So technical analysis there does work, but it's because they're doing it to themselves. It's meaningless. It doesn't really mean anything. You got to look at the fundamentals. You got to look at what earnings are. You got to look at what companies are actually doing. I don't know. Just kind of crazy. Investments are long-term, but yeah, for different people, long-term is different things too. So anyway, this field is about done. My phone battery is about dead. We are going to wrap it up here, because it's past 1 in the morning. Jeez. And we'll continue this at another day. Again, we don't get political. We don't talk about anything like that here. Just friendly conversation among some friends. Well, some speculators make bank, some go broke, because it's basically gambling. It's legalized gambling. Unless you got inside information, or unless you're one of the brokers where you get commissions whether people are buying or selling, or it's like, it's gambling. Now, of course, you can do research on companies and kind of get an edge. It's not like gambling in Vegas where every bet is under 50%, the odds are in favor of the house, you can get an edge in the market if you research stuff and you're smart. That's why the big traders and the analysts make big bucks. But the average person at home investing in their retirement account, they don't know what the hell they're doing. So that's why it's best for most people to be in funds or be really diversified or do an index fund or something that tracks the market if it's long term. Like most coin. Well, that's the same thing in the coin business. Like, you can make a lot of money in coins if you know what you're doing, you know how to grade, because you can get an edge over the average person. Now, if you're just going to an auction and randomly buying shit, you might do good, you might do really bad. It's the same like the market. Knowledge is power. Alright. Yeah, and that's why people have their brokers or investment managers, or you just do the same thing. You buy a mutual fund, and then that's run by professional investors, and they just charge fees that you don't even really see. That's just on the prospectus. It'll say, yeah, there was 1% taken out of the profits before we distributed to everybody, something like that. All right, guys. No, I did not see that, Alfred. Interesting. I own some Microsoft too, and not much, but I got some. I'm going to go ahead and end this. Hopefully you guys have all had fun. Hopefully you guys all have a great week this week. And we'll continue this another day. I guess we got some fields to plant, some more contracts to do. You guys have a good night. And yeah. I don't know what else I'm going to do this week. I'm probably going to stream at some point. I'll probably play some more games. I'll stream on the Coin channel maybe, do something. Post a few more videos. Should be fun. Thank you very much, Mr. Durbin, Alfred, Onabushu, whoever else is still in here. Amanda, if you're still listening. Hidden. I don't know who else is here. But anyway, you guys have a great evening. And thanks for watching. Peace.